Brady! 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 Brady!
What is up? 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 What is happening, man? We got Priest in the chat. What's up? We got Ariana Floyd. What's happening? One to Cash in here. He said, watching the Spurs versus the Warriors. Okay, that's what's up. We got JT in here. E-Ranks. Potato Bam. Shout out to Mac City, man. He says, from Alex stream to Sig's stream. Sup, young fella? What's happening, dog? Yeah, that's what's up. I think he was streaming, was it PoE2 or some shit, man? Shout out to Oh No, it's Alex, man. We got Escanor Flex in here. What's happening, dog? Sherman Williams, Armalite, man. What's happening? We got Prolific. He says, Viva la Six. Whatever that means, right? He's already starting the drive-bys, right? And then he says, all hail the flagrant Filipino, right? He's just getting outside the box with it, right? Do we always have to start the streams off like this, right? I mean, holy, right? At least let me warm up a wee bit, man. Shout out to Prolific, man, and shout out to Max City. Hope you guys doing good. We got John Bond the Zombie in here. I see Faded Blaze. He says, what's up, Sigs? Already started off the season bad with rookie D linemen assaulting women. No. Oh my God, listen. I want to make it very clear. I do not support the actions of that individual. I don't know anything about the guy personally. I only know him as a football player. All I can say is, I hope he remains a football player. I think what he did was really fucked up. I do. Whatever charges they throw at him, and let's just be honest, they might throw the book at his ass. Because I see the girl that he was talking to. I'm pretty sure she's in the WNBA. It's looking like she's willing to testify against his ass, right? So who knows how that's going to end up, man? Whatever happens to him, he earned it. He did some stupid shit. It's a shame to see, right? It's like all of our good players end up fucking going to prison. What the fuck is up with that, right? But, who knows, right? Like I said, I'll let the legal teams do the legal teams, man. The dude had 10.5 sacks, you know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going to get in there, but I do think it's some hoe shit if he was actually in there putting hands on females and whatnot. You know what I'm saying, right? Shout out to Priest. He says, let's get some LTG in here, please, brother.
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening. I've already told you about LTG, man. That dude be out here copyright striking like it's Nathan. Nope. Nope. Simping gone wrong. Yeah, he's so fucking stupid, right? Extremely stupid, and it's crazy because he had character concerns beforehand, and the Falcons took a chance on him, and he played well. But, I mean, the story's crazy because I also heard that he, hit a police officer and everything. I'm like, man, oh, man. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, it looks bad for him. For real, for real. Shout out to Priest, though, man. He says it was worth the try. Listen, that's one thing about LTG because, a lot of content creators, even if they, I guess, this is just me speaking, hypothetically, a lot of it's like an unwritten rule not to copyright strike, but LTG, he's such a fucking he's in his own space of localdom where he doesn't give a fuck, right? He genuinely doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care how society looks at him. He already feels like the whole entire world is against him. He will copyright strike and he'll laugh about the shit, right? And I'm not even trying to go through all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, lock him up. Yeah, I mean, listen, if he did all that fucked up shit and they got him dead to rights on all that shit, lock him up. I agree 1,000%. It's a shame that it had to happen, but it is what it is. Stupid. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, right? I will say, I did like him I did like him as an edge rusher, though. He's very good as an edge rusher. Which is worse, assaulting women or illegal dogfights? Oh, brother. Are you being platitudinous, right? Are there any white people in the chat, right? I had to make the joke. I had to go there, right? Listen, don't you fuck with them dogs. That's all I gotta say, right? I'll leave it at that. Don't you fuck with them dogs, right? And I learned that at a very young age, buddy. Don't you fuck with them dogs. Ask Hassan, don't you fuck with them dogs, boy. Them. Listen, I try not to be that guy, but boy, them white people will get your ass. Don't you fuck with them dogs. Shout out to Bandit, man. Oh wow, I'm pretty sure. Let me just guess. That's the Filipino. It's the Filipino flag. He says Filipino ninjas, yo. I might actually have to get a Filipino flag for real, for real. Yeah, the doggos come first. That's one thing that I've learned, right? People really like dogs. Don't get me wrong. In all honesty, the shit that he did there's no excuse for it. He's a dumbass. You know, the only thing that makes me think that maybe he'll get away with the slap on the wrist is I think his bond was like 20,000. So I mean, it looked like they just popped him on the hand with a ruler. You know what I mean? You know how it is with NFL players. You know, and I do think it's bullshit. But you know, they say, man, money talks. You know what I mean? Look at Ray Rice. Look at Ben Roethlisberger. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see. So far, the Falcons haven't released him. I mean, let's just be honest. We need an edge rusher. I mean, goddamn, we ain't had an edge rusher in over a decade. So I would hate for it to come under those circumstances, right? But and you see, this is why did you get me on this topic, right? Because now I'm going to start telling jokes and shit about a serious situation. I hate to be that guy, but it's like, damn, you know what I mean? Like I said, man, we ain't had an edge rush. We ain't had an edge rush in a long time. So you know what I mean? I don't know what we're gonna do, right? I don't know what we're gonna do. And it's funny, you know, not trying to go too much on a tangent, but it's just kind of funny when you think about it, because like when you look at the Michael Vick situation, I've had so many conversations with a lot of people who are like, you know, Arthur Blank was wrong for getting rid of Michael Vick. He should have stuck with him and everything. So it's odd because you somewhat see Arthur Blank kind of in that same situation. Now, granted, I think putting hands on women, even though I don't think he was charged for putting hands on women. I think he was just charged for ramming into the fucking car, which, I mean, potato. And I think he was blocking her off and hitting a police officer with the car, right? So I'm like, damn. Sound like that nigga had 5 stars on a GTA mission type shit, right? But he finds himself in that situation again. So it's like, you know, is he going to let go of a star player because of what the media is saying, because the guy did some really fucked up shit? Or is he just gonna say, fuck it, we ball? So we'll see what Arthur Blank does, right? We see what he did with Michael Vick, and that was the face of the franchise. So we'll see, man. James Pierce, I think he's a good edge rusher, but he damn sure ain't the face of the franchise. But nonetheless, that's my spiel on that, right? What's up, you guys? How you guys doing? What's the Cope recipe today, 6? Okay, so we have a very interesting announcement from Hat Guy. You guys aren't gonna believe this shit. Oh, and also, I seen somebody mention something about big body Jose in the chat, right? Peep this shit, right? Shout out to Francisco, man. W's in the chat for Francisco. I wanted to share this with you because Francisco did a little bit of investigation, right? And he looked, and what he was able to find was that if you look at Marlon's membership tiers, right? He never added the God tier membership. He never added the God tier membership. As you can see, he has Play Has No Limits for $20 a month, right? He has MGN PlayStation Plus, right? Plus for $30. And then he has Big Body 50 Game Squad. Wow, right? So he has literally, for $65 a month, you can be in the Big Body 50 Game Squad. So I think when he calls you Big Body, I think that's what he's alluding to. He's saying, hey, you're in the Big Body 50 Game Squad. He's giving $65 man. So shout out to Francisco, man. I'm telling you, Francisco will find it, brother. All right, brother, if it's on the internet, Francisco will fucking find it, man. Shout out to him for real, for real. What's more funny is that they're all PlayStation related, yeah. But he's not a PlayStation channel, all right? But he's not a PlayStation channel. You should know this. Okay, one sec, because I did want to show you guys some nonsense, right? Oh, peep this shit, right? Oh, you guys, somebody better call up Lono. Somebody better get Lono on the phone. Uh-oh, he tried to warn you. Highguard developer, I don't know why I said it like that, Wildlight Entertainment has seemingly laid off most of its staff. Yikes. Unfortunately, right? Unfortunately, along with most of the team at Wildlight, I was laid off today. Damn. DJ Ack is saying, I'm still waiting outside the house. Hey, man. Nope. I ain't stepping out. Ack, right? I'm not doing this with you every night, homie. I'm not doing this with you, Big Ack. Man, shout out to Machine XP. W's in the chat. Shout out to Machine XP. but I'm not doing this with you. Ack, I'm trying to do my show, right? When you go live, when you're doing your live streams, I don't be in your shit trying to start up shit. Don't you come over here trying to drive by on my streams, homie. Okay, don't you fucking do that. If you want to, behind the scenes, we can schedule something and we can freaking talk man to man on the fucking mic. But if you're not going to do that,
keep my name out of your freaking mouth.
Then just keep my name out of your freaking mouth, okay? Right? Shout out to Mugenics, man. I'm sorry I had to, this DJ Act guy, he keeps on fucking popping up, and I've had enough. For real, man. He's, you know what I mean? He's testing me, homie, right? Yeah, double-barreled shotgun. I've had it up to here with you guys, right? With you people being so the whole lot of you. I'm getting tired of it. Right? This is 2026. I'm saying things double-loaded, fully barreled chest. All right? Yeah, get on the mic. Yeah, because only a real man can talk shit on a fucking mic. Get on the mic like a real man. But you're not a real man. You won't get on the mic like me, right? So, you're not a man. What do you mean, you people? Don't worry about that, right? It's funny that you're asking that because, like I said, we're gonna get into a very heated discussion, hosted by none other than Lono, right? Because I'm really trying to make sure that you guys understand the importance of exclusivity, right? And Lono's gonna help me out with that today. So we're gonna have a very heated conversation, and he's gonna be saying "you people," right? I don't know what he means by that. I think he means, grown men that aren't upset when games go to other platforms, right? I think he means grown men who don't console war. You know what I mean? What up, Ariana? It's gosh darn time to wrestle. But yeah, you already know. Lono's gonna talk his shit. I can already see him taking a victory lap. I mean,
I hammer them.
I mean, buddy, it's looking like High Guard is out of there, right? That's what it's looking like. It's looking like High Guard, they just walked it right up out of there. But it's odd, right? It's very odd because I remember talking about this. You guys remember when I showed you this where they said, it doesn't matter, High Guard's boss comments on the game's player count. They said that it didn't matter that they didn't have a high player count, And when I seen that, I was like, nope, not happening. Look, they got Jeff Keighley. I was just like, not happening, right? It didn't sound right to me. Like I said, I'm not a dev. I wouldn't know anything about bringing a game to the market, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna need players, especially when it's a live service multiplayer game, right? I'm pretty sure you need people playing it, right? But I don't know. You know what I mean? I was never in there to begin with. They overhyped the trash at the Game Awards. Yeah, for sure. I mean, everybody knew that shit was going to be a flop. You know what I mean? So speaking of flops, right? Because we also have another game that looks like it has just flat out shit the bed yet again. This Reloaded shit, right? We kind of talked about this shit yesterday. This shit only has 26 people in game, right? And this Chris Kindred guy, I'm pretty sure he worked with Sweet Baby or whatever the fuck, right? He says, did some super early design consulting on Reloaded. So glad to see it, finding its players. Big congrats to the team. It's like, nope, not happening. I don't know, brother. I would hide. If I worked on this shit, I would hide it. I mean, how the hell does this shit only reach out to 26 people? I mean, this is a flop on a whole nother level. And isn't this shit on Game Pass as well, right? Well, maybe Game Pass cannibalized the sales. Wait a minute, right? Wait a minute, right? I think I might have just uncovered something. Either way, it's definitely not looking good, right? Not looking good at all for this game. I'm like, damn. The fuck is Reloaded? I think it's like a game. It's definitely, more so of like a progressive themed game, but I think you're going in and you're stealing artifacts, like older African artifacts or some shit. You're breaking into museums and you're stealing them back or some shit like that. I don't know. Either way, it's looking like it's out of there. It's looking like nobody wants to play it. You know what I mean? It's sad to see. You know what I mean? If we talk about a lot of flops, so Fair Games along that line, that's what it's looking like. I have Game Pass Ultimate, and I didn't even bother you with the game. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like Ocean's 11, I don't know about that. I've somewhat seen clips of it here and there. Maybe if I could find it. I don't know if I could find the shit, but let me see. I somewhat seen like a funny clip about the shit. Let me see if I can find this shit. If I can't find it, then fuck it. The game's a flop. But okay, I seen this shit. I never watched it, but apparently this was a clip that I seen about it. They said Reloaded is pretty racist, right? Hopefully this isn't some bullshit to get me in trouble. All right, I have not watched this before, but I did see this clip, so let's see it.
I heard you were back in town.
Oh. So that's racist? I mean, I guess it is over the top, right? I could see how, I guess he could be like, okay, Asian people don't sound like that.
No way.
No way.
No freaking way. You gotta, no way.
But I don't believe it, because I knew you would have come to see me.
That thing, I'm sorry. I was going to visit you eventually.
You'll be gone a long time. It's good to see you.
But they do sound like that. Hey, get out of there. Get out of there. That facial expression is PlayStation 2 level. I'm not gonna lie. The game looks dog shit. And you see, they said, you being wrong time. Y'all gonna get me in fucking trouble. Listen, so that's the type of shit that's in the game. Either way, the game just doesn't look good. You know what I mean? It just doesn't look good at all, right? I wouldn't give it the time of day. I seen that shit and I was just like, wow, right? But you know what? I talk a lot about games that failed, right? There's a game that's actually doing pretty well. Mugenics. Now, granted, this is like a strategy game where you like, I think you're like breeding your own cats or some shit like that. This game is taking the fuck off, right? Taking the fuck off. It sold 250,000 copies in 12 hours, and I think the game's like $30. I mean, you know what I mean? It's crazy when you see it, right? It's crazy. You see a game, I guess, that's like, you know, trying to, you know, appeal to a massive audience, and then you just have like a weird ass game like this about breeding fucking cats, and that shit just goes off through the roof. I saw Dorkly include this in a grab bag. Yeah, you know, I've seen a lot of people talking highly about it. I don't really like strategy games like this, but who knows? Maybe I'll jump on the train and give it a shot. Right? Pause. Right? Looks like something for Hat Guy. Listen, wait till you guys see this shit with Hat Guy. I promise you guys are not gonna. You guys just didn't see this shit coming, right? All right, now I got a clip that I want to show of this bitch ass motherfucker, right? I'm just gonna put it like that. But he was spitting facts, and you know, your boy Siggs isn't a hater, right? I promise you that I'm not a hater, so I'll give him a W here. But this is gonna be tough to give him a W, but I'll give him a W here, right? So, we got Tom Brady disrespects Logan Paul's athleticism, right? We got a conversation with Tom Brady and Logan Paul.
I'm told that I'm being flown out to Saudi Arabia to compete in a Fanatics flag football game.
You know what?
With you.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually a little worried for you because
For me.
well, you're a good athlete, but you're like
No.
These guys are
Great.
another level.
I am.
I mean, they are on another level, right? Like, he does like WWE. I heard he's pretty good at it. I don't watch WWE. I mean, brother, these are actual NFL players. Like, yes, they're gonna dog walk you. Like, buddy, what the fuck are you talking
The
about?
highest level. I am the level.
No, you're not the level.
I am.
Yeah, brother. You are not the level. You or your brother are not the level. You are like a fucking actor, right? You're in shape. You're just an in shape actor.
You're a good athlete, but
But
honestly,
great-
when I'm
great
when I'm
athlete.
thinking of Saquon Barkley and I'm thinking of like
Bro, can Saquon
Odell
Barkley
Beckham
do
and Justin
a
Jefferson,
flip off the top rope? Have you?
But brother, Saquon Barkley can turn around and fucking hurdle backwards over 3 fucking players. And then do a backflip in the end zone, right? While wearing NFL equipment. What is he talking about? A backflip off the top rope? Oh, this guy is cringe.
180 moonsault off
jump
the top
over
rope
someone's
onto
head on
LA
the
it's
Knight?
cute. It's a great, you know, I love WWE. It's very cute. But honestly, this is
Damn, yo. You know, I talk a lot of shit about Tom Brady. I think I've just kind of avoided this man, right? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, he's talking that shit right now. He said, listen, it's cute, right? But we're talking about real sports, right? Talk that shit,
Like
Dom.
real football. This is real
Yes.
competition.
Real.
I was an all-state linebacker. I rushed for 1,200 yards, 19 touchdowns my senior year.
Oh, brother. Is this guy talking about his senior year in fucking high school to a guy who won 7 Super Bowls, right? Even though they cheated, right? But I'm not going to get into that. What is this guy
Well,
doing?
see what you can still bring it. I mean, look, we all had a great pass. I won 7 Super Bowls. Who don't gives a shit? You know what matters? This game, March 21st in Saudi. I'm glad you're going to be there, and I'm glad you're finally going to participate in like a competition that
This
matters.
guy's insane. The audacity of Tom Brady. I can't believe it. Win 7
Wow.
Super Bowls, thinks he can just go around and talk about his flag football game like it's going to be the Pro Bowl.
It's going to be way.
Oh, brother, Logan Paul is ass. Right? And is your brother doing okay, right? I seen he got his shit rocked. All right, now's your turn to actually fight a real boxer, right? Are you still doing that WWE shit? College football can easily dog walk high school football players. That's what's crazy. It's like you could legit run into somebody who like led the state in rushing, right? You know, and that guy will be working at a bank or some shit somewhere, right? Like that just shows how like the top of the line actually make it to the NFL. And even once you make it to the NFL, you see all the time people will make it to the NFL and they'll be busts. Right? Like, I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to talk shit. Let me stop. The NFL season's over, right? But nonetheless, I mean, the guy is fucking delusional, right? Extremely delusional, man. Shout out to iLobo Gaming. He said, brother, I Show Speed would crush these two bozos. I Show Speed would crush them in what? Right? Are you talking about in a race? He'll probably beat them in a race. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, I think he'd beat him in a race, right? You know, don't get me wrong. I actually do like I Show Speed. Out of all like the streamers in that little clique or whatever, I actually do like I Show Speed, man. I feel like he's genuinely entertaining, man. You can still get cooked in the NFL, yeah, for sure. Jamarcus Russell, I feel like I'm familiar with that name. Didn't he used to be a quarterback or some shit, right? In football, oh brother, you're tweaking, right? I know he be playing around like he's a wide receiver or whatever, but I mean, it's hard to say because football's a team, like a position sport. You know what I mean? I don't know. Now peep this shit right here, right? This is crazy. I kind of feel bad for the husband right here. I couldn't imagine being embarrassed like this, right? But bride gives rapper Chief Keef one last chance to bag her before she gets married and officially becomes off the market. He responds to her via comments. Wow, right? This shit is at 9.2 million views. This girl actually tried to shoot her shot at Chief Keef on her final day. This is insane.
Chief Keef, this is your last chance. Otherwise, I'm gone forever. You have 10 minutes to let me know.
Wow. I mean, this just shows like how big-headed these females are. Like, you have 10 minutes to let me know. She's really gonna put him on the clock. This is insane.
Most beautiful I've ever felt. This is my dress.
Yeah, the worst cuck position. Yes.
Chief, this is your last chance.
Wow. And then she actually walked out and everything. I didn't know they were playing music. But as you can see, legit walks out and every Sigs. You seen the Stephon Diggs and Cardi B drama? I did see that. Right? I did see that shit. Now peep this shit. Someone tries to come in and save her ass, right? This guy is cooked, yeah. But look at this shit. She's gonna say, context, for those who are new here, Chief Keef follows me and randomly comments on my posts. It's been a running internet joke for years. I'm obviously trolling.
Nope. Not happening.
Yeah, I like, this is what I'm saying. He obviously probably, because I'm not, she doesn't look bad, right? She's not unattractive. He obviously is, talking his shit. He knows what's happening if he pulled up on that. If he ended up in your city, all right, ended up in your state. Yeah, they do love Sosa. Yes, these bitches love Sosa, right? I mean, it is definitely a red flag. Yeah, I'm throwing up the red flags. I don't think this is a joke. I know some people will be like, oh, well, that's insecure. It's just a joke. You don't get it. You're toxic. I mean, I could not imagine, right, being married to someone who does some shit like this. Like, I mean, you know what they say? Grand opening, grand closing, right? I feel like I feel like I'll be updating you guys on this in like 4 or 5 months, right? So that's why I had to show it to you, right? Sometimes when certain things happen, I'm just like, I'm gonna have to bring this is gonna pop up again, right? And on that note, right? On that note, let me spin the block. Hopefully, this will be the final time I have to spin the block on this story right here. Peep this shit, right? So you guys know I've been showing you Glowrilla's sister, Brorilla, right? And she has been begging, right? Talking about how she used to have to eat cockroaches or whatnot because she didn't have any money, and how essentially Glowrilla is a bad sister because she just left her broken, without any money, right? So she has something to share. She wants to talk her shit. She says, this is just an update, by the way. Made $200,000 this week.
Nope. Not happening.
My network will be one. I think she means her net worth. I'm pretty sure she means her net worth will be 1 million in the next 5 weeks. Prices going up, right? Promos, interviews, etc. DM me now. What the fuck are they gonna DM you or interview you about? Your sister? About how you used to have to eat cockroach? Right? Like, what is she promoting? Right? This is insane, right? A Reforged could learn from this pup, hey. Well, he would just have to get lucky, right? Oh, wow, I'm looking at the top comment. Her dumbass obviously doesn't know what net worth means. That's what I'm saying, yo. I thought I was tweaking. I was like, maybe she's talking about networking. Her network being worth something. It's like, shoddy, enjoy your 15 minutes or whatever the hell the damn saying is. I mean, I don't know how this is gonna. This is sad, right? And I mean, I think it's pretty fucked up if you have to like throw your family under the bus to make some money. You know what I mean? It'd be kind of funny though if Glowrilla was in on it, right? I guess that would somewhat make it okay, but even then, it's like you guys are airing out your family shit for what? You know what I mean? Just wicked work, wicked behavior, right? Maybe her internet network will reach 1 meter. Hey, maybe, right? I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. She looked like a ninja named Cleon from down the street. Yo. Oh my fucking God. I actually have seen a ninja named Cleon. That's why when you said that shit, oh my God, that is like bingo, right? If I had to like how they be doing like the sketches and shit whenever like a crime happens and shit. Like if you said, oh, it looked like Cleon, right? That's who they would sketch. They would sketch that, man. What up, Dallas? How you doing, man? Okay. All right, now I do want to get you guys caught up with the King Beggar, our boy DSP, right? Because he actually ran an experiment with begging, right? And I kind of talked about this yesterday, right? But we kind of got dragged into a little bit of a rabbit hole, right? Yada yada, right? But nonetheless, right? DSP did a little bit of a beg experiment, right? I showed you guys briefly how he did a stream and he didn't beg at all, right? And he does this from time to time where he'll go like the whole entire stream without asking for money, right? And it's so funny because whenever he does this, I'm not going to lie, it does kind of kick up a little bit of dust because everybody's just so used to seeing him beg all the time. And you can tell that he's like trying so hard not to beg. Like you could tell that he's holding it in. So of course, he's going to elaborate on that. He's going to let people know why he didn't mention anything about, goddamn money. And then he's also going to talk some shit to the trolls, right? So, I wanted to share this with you guys, right?
Back in November, I made $30. The entire stream where I didn't ask for anything, I made $30 for over 5 hours of streaming. Okay? Not even $10 an hour, right?
But you were just sitting on your ass playing games and begging, right? How much did you make in all your streams for the day, right? Like, this dude tries to make $150 every single stream, right? Like, this guy's just pathetic.
But everyone says that wasn't valid. Fair enough. Let's try it again, but let me try it on a day when absolutely no one will be expecting it whatsoever, and on a day where it's going to be an interesting strategy because of the game that I was playing. Yesterday when I played Grizzle, this was the very first time ever that I had played this game. And very much we were testing the waters
Oh.
to see if people liked the game and if this was going to be a playthrough that I was going to do in the future.
And it's so funny when he talks about testing the water. You were seeing if you were going to make any
Money.
while playing the game, because that's the main requirement whenever you play a game. What up, Nocturnal?
Sure. Now, let's be honest. There is a pattern when it comes to the levels of support that I receive on a stream. And the pattern is usually if you really like the game I'm playing, and if I really like the game I'm playing, I'm having a great time. That comes through on the stream. And
Yeah, my business meeting. Yes, yet again, another business meeting. I mean, this shit is the worst.
you support it. That's not always the case. For example, Street Fighter 6 right now is getting massive support, and I basically destroy the game every time I play it, saying how bad it sucks, right? The thing is, there's entertainment value there. So, knowing far well that I was playing a game where I didn't know if I was going to like it, I didn't know if you were going to like it, I thought in my head, man, here's the thing. I could ask for support on this stream, and to be honest,
Yeah, and it's so funny because I could tell the whole entire time while you were streaming that you were dying to beg. Right? Whenever you would ask people to like and engage and support the content, it was the same shit you were doing when the Asmongold viewers showed up, right? You were trying so hard not to beg, so you would say stuff like support, engage, right? You were trying so hard not to ask for money, you know? It's just funny.
with you guys, I know for a fact, 100% proven fact, if I had asked for support on yesterday's Crizzle stream, I would have received more. Greed is massively strong. I may not have gotten a ton, all right? But I absolutely guarantee you, without a shadow of a doubt, if I had said, come on, let's get some support. I'm covering more indies this year. I'm showing you what's good and what's not. If you like this new effort, you'll like the fact that I'm playing more games, support this channel. If you like all the changes and improvements I've made, you like the content, support the channel. And people would have supported. I would have got members.
I mean, yeah, if you beg them obnoxiously, you just keep on asking them, yeah, but you would have ruined the experience for the viewer, right? And you probably would have just attracted a lot of trolls. I mean, your whole entire chat is just trolls, so... I mean, yeah, you know, the squeakiest wheel gets the most oil, but I mean, at what cost, right? You're up there looking like a bum, constantly begging all stream, and I just don't see how anybody can find that entertaining who actually enjoys your content, right? Even though there's a very small amount of people who actually do that.
Memberships, I would have got some subs, I would have got some tips, I would have. It probably
do we have any hat guy yeah, oh yeah, we do.
It wouldn't have been
Don't
an
worry.
overwhelming amount. No one's going to quote, oh, I don't really like the game Phil's playing, but I'm still going to overwhelmingly open my wallet and support the stream. That wouldn't have happened, okay? But I would have got more. 100%, right? There you go. Now, what did this result in? What was the result of the experiment?
Yeah, the result of you doing... It's so funny that that's an experiment. The result of you not begging your audience repeatedly for money, right? Okay.
And how did I feel it went? And how should I conduct myself moving forward? Let's talk about that.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
So the result of the experiment was as follows. By the end of the stream, again, me not asking for support, I got about $80 of support.
Okay.
I want to say it was like $82 or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay? Is that the worst stream I've ever had? No. In fact, to be honest, I had a...
Yeah, but here you are still complaining, right? Shout out to Ben. He says, do street performers constantly ask for support? No, right? No, they do not, right? That's why it's so funny that he tries to say, like, he's crowdfunded. Like, brother, you are a bum, right? You are literally the guy who's, like, over-aggressively coming up to people to the point where people are like, yo, man, get the fuck away from me, right? Just consistently, nonstop begging, man. Shout out to Ben. I mean, this shit's a shame.
First stream on Sunday night when I did the double indie stream of Sharks and Minnows and Terminator 2D No Fate. The reason for that is very simple. I'd already played those games multiple times. In the case of Terminator 2, we were already beat it multiple times. We were just trying to see the final ending, which actually wasn't even worth the time, actually. You know, and so you're going to get some initial interest in a game like that, but you're not going to get an audience coming back a million times and throwing money at it. You know what I'm saying? So it actually wasn't even the worst stream that I had done recently, okay? But it certainly wasn't great. No one was showering me with support.
Oh,
I didn't
no.
ask for it. All right.
I mean, but I've seen you ask for it and you not get it, and I think those are the funniest, detractor clips, right? When you beg and you don't get it, because then you start going off on your audience, right? And you start saying, "I thought you guys wanted to see this," right? Like, come on, Phil. I mean, like, really? Like, what are we doing right now?
Jade, absolutely, positively, direct correlation between how much I ask for support and how much I get. 100% there is
Okay, but what about your streams where you don't hit the goal when you beg nonstop?
undisputed evidence that if I ask for support, I will get more. And if I don't ask for support, I will get less. If you take a look at the leaderboard, guys, we only have $19 in tips so far today for the stream. When I come back, I'm going to be here between an hour and an hour and a half.
Hey, you're being disingenuous, Machine XP. You know what I'm saying, right?
If people are thinking of contributing to the stream to hit the tips goal today,
He got the audacity to have the fade with that hair. Listen, I put that on his barber, man. Like I say all the time, his barber is his biggest detractor.
the vestry going. When I come back from break, please do it as soon as possible, because you know what's going to happen. You're going to have people who are going to be screaming, oh my God, the vestry, and I'm not going to be able to concentrate and have fun with the game if people are doing that. So if you're thinking of contributing today, when I come back from break,
And this is the crazy thing. He expects people to donate money to him through his break, right? And this is an older clip of him, right? Like, he just will never change.
please contribute. All right? All right? I'll be back in a bit. All right. So then why didn't I ask for support yesterday? Didn't I want more? Yes, I did. Of course I did.
Yeah, we know this.
Hello, I like money.
We know, Phil. That's why. Like, why are you doing a business meeting, right? Like, if you did an experiment and you've got all this data and everything, like, why are you taking a fucking victory lap, like trying to show off that you went like a whole stream without begging, right? Like, why not just keep this information to yourself and just move accordingly then?
Of course I did. Come on. Let's be honest here. We all want more support. We all could use more support, right?
Get a job.
That's business. So why didn't I ask for it? Well, there's two reasons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they've been putting you on Reddit now that they banned that live stream fails. Now that they banned putting politics, I think, on live stream fails. Now that they don't allow that type of content, they need content on there. So they've been just feasting off of your shit, right? Because you're just a pathetic man in his mid-40s who begs all the time. There's always some wacky clip of you asking for money aggressively. So I guess this is your response to it, is to go like a stream without begging and try to say, "Oh, you see, you guys, I told you I could do it."
One reason is because if I was going to play Crizzle and I was actually going to try to gauge audience interest in the game fairly, all right?
This loser has the game on his PC, Sleeping Dogs. That's that game, and it's a banger. Hey, Sleeping Dogs is that game. Shout out to Sleeping Dogs.
Very first stream is the stream where you need to see if people are liking what they're seeing. And if you're saying, hey, support the stream, and people shower you with support, that could artificially inflate the level of positivity.
Oh, wow. So you guys see how we're like literally getting a business meeting about the begonomics. Like, why not just keep this to yourself? And what do you mean artificially inflate? I've seen you beg aggressively, and I've seen support not come in, Phil. So I think this is just cap.
That the game actually deserves. Do you see what I'm saying? Captain Jean-Luc.
No, because you're talking as if, like, if you just start begging, that money just starts flying in, when that's not the case. And like I said, the funniest videos is when you're begging, and the money doesn't come in, right? So, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Dies in front of your face and gives you a necklace to give to his side hose.
Yes, a beggar trying to justify begging, precisely.
Child. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, let's say I was halfway through the stream and I was like, oh, guys, come on. We're only at like $60 to support. Let's go. Let's get some subs. And then someone feeling, go, I'll help Phil. They drop 10 subs, right? And so I'll help Phil and I drop a $50 tip. Now, all of a sudden, I got like $200, right? It's like, oh, well, you see, Crizzle did well. Well, no, in reality, Crizzle's the same game. It's not that good. It's still boring. But people might have showered me with support because I asked for it. So if you do that on the first stream of any game, you're basically artificially inflating its popularity. Does that make sense? I think it does.
No, it doesn't. This just sounds like begonomics, right? And like I said, I would hate to have to sit around thinking about this. Like, brother, if you had a job, you wouldn't have to do this. We could just focus on playing the game and being entertaining. But this is what's going on in your head, right?
Money.
All right? Like, this doesn't even make any sense. Like, brother, you're never going to be able to, like, consistently rely on strangers donating to you. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
The premier stream of any game that I play
Yeah, this guy is so pathetic. This clown's over here trying to crack the formula shit. Like, dude, there's no formula, right? It's really just luck.
Whether it's an indie game, whether it's a AAA game. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if I had done that yesterday, I wouldn't have been doing the right thing. And therefore, it would have not made sense because now, let's say the Crizzle stream made $200, right?
Oh.
So now I might be like, oh, I should do it again. But no.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you say that, right? Because you like to talk shit about games when, like, the only thing that determines whether you play a game or not is how much money you make. Shout out to Ben. He says, study is flawed. 1 day no beg versus a decade of beg. Yes, correct, right? Correct. He's going to have to reconduct the whole entire experiment. I don't think he's gotten enough information to come to this hypothesis or whatever the fuck, right? You know, I'm no logician, right? But I agree, man. Shout out to Bandit. I mean, this is hilarious.
One likes the game, including me.
What up, Francisco?
Right? And to be honest, what will end up happening, okay, is very simple. We're going to end up with another truck sim. We're going to end up with another situation.
Hey, shout out to Truck Stream. The Truck Sim streams were actually halfway decent, man. And shout out to Spudge Leader. He says, support Sigs, the Filipino. And he's just laughing. Oh, and he's just laughing his ass off. He was holding on to that one. Okay, yeah. I'm Filipino, right? Okay. So funny, right? God damn it, right? Wow. Shout out to Spudge Leader, man. Wow.
People are showering me with support, and we keep playing the game, even though, quite frankly, the game is kind of boring and not that interesting. Okay, and not to say that I didn't like Truck Sim at first, because I did, but after a couple months of Truck Sim, it got played out. But we played it all year, because I kept getting showered with support every stream, right? So, the truth is, it's hard to judge how to handle this stuff. It really is. Do I ask for support every stream because...
Wow, to beg or not to beg? That's the question, right? Such a hard decision for this guy, right? Yeah, if you have no dignity.
Then I'll do better as a business and, you know, I'll be able to support my family better and improve...
and you don't have a family. Shut up, Phil, right? You have a fucking wife and a cat. Like, this is pathetic that this is how you support your family, right? And I can understand how you could somewhat be nervous about this, right? Because there's no way that you would ever be able to, like, you know, consistently rely on this unless you just beg aggressively like you do. I mean, this is just such a shitty existence, right? I hate to be that guy, but it's like, this is just a miserable life.
Set up better and buy more games.
Yeah, he says family. He likes to say he has a family because he considers his cat his child, and he gets really upset if you bring that up and you say that's your cat, that's not your kid. He says, oh, that's bullshit. Cats are like kids, right? So he considers pets kids, so he says he has a family.
Or whenever I play a game for the very first time, do I actually make this just judgment that I should not ask for support? That way, if people do support the game, it's genuine because they like it.
Yes.
Or...
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Or they don't support it because they don't like it and they genuinely don't want it to continue. Right?
Yes.
Now, admittedly, this is kind of a double-edged sword for me because although it'll...
A double-bagged sword.
It'll be better to try more games to find the hidden gems that we're all going to love and will end up being ongoing playthroughs that get lots of support.
Oh, buddy, you're just trying to find...
Money.
All right? That's all that this is. That's all that you're doing. You're just trying to... that's it. Like he's saying the quiet part out loud. Like that's all that you're trying to do is just, what money, what stream is going to make them get more money, yada, yada, yada. Like, brother, this is insane, right? Like, it's a shame because you talk like you're a gamer, but the gamer thing is just a fucking LARP, and everybody who watches you stream knows it.
The more games that I take chances on means another chance that a game is going to suck, and now no one will support it. You see what I'm saying? If I play 5 games this week, and out of those...
Okay, but I see streamers who play bad games all the time and they do well. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I see streamers intentionally play shitty games, right? Like if you're entertaining and you're a good streamer, then you'll be able to make any type of game entertaining.
4 games we know everyone loves and will support, and 1 is a wild card. Versus this week I played 10 games. 6 games are wild cards and all of them suck. That might be 6 dead streams. So do you see the situation I'm in right now? Where there's no real way to determine...
What situation, brother? You literally sit on your ass, and I'm pretty sure, like I said, from the bank leaks, he made over $100,000. You sit on your ass begging all day, right? I mean, dignity-wise, I don't know. I don't know as a man how you can feel comfortable doing shit like this, but I mean, it's not like you're in a tough situation at all.
Exactly how to go forward because it's new ground for me. right? I don't know if is it right whenever I play a brand new game, should I just not even mention support and let people genuinely and organically support that stream?
Hey, shout out to Web Day, man. I appreciate it, dog. Shout out to Web Day, man. You my dog for real, man. I appreciate it.
I don't know.
Yeah, and not one of those 10 games did you ever consider completing. Yeah, because all he cares about is goddamn
Money.
All right, like I'm telling you, this guy will play a dog shit game if you give him money, right? Like he will play it all the way to the end. In fact, right? He'll get filtered a lot, but that's just what it is,
right? I'm very curious about what to do about this, right? The funny part about yesterday, undoubtedly, is my detractors were fucking losing their shit. They couldn't stand the fact that I hadn't hit the phantom goal that doesn't exist.
Yes, it
and
does.
I wasn't asking.
Oh, brother, shut up. You've been talking about making money playing the games. It's very clear that all your streams are financially orientated. Shut up, right? Just because you don't have fucking 150 at the bottom of the screen, everybody knows that's what you're trying to hit, Phil. I mean, dog, come on, man. And shout out to Sponge Leader, man. W's in the chat, man. Shout out to Sponge. Thank you, Sponge. I really do appreciate it, man. W's in the chat, dog.
For support. They were tearing at their clothes. There was fucking 10, 20, 30 sock accounts all typing in chat. You're not hitting the goal. Why aren't you asking for support? They couldn't take it. They lost their fucking minds because their little pea walnut-sized fucking brains can't comprehend that I'm smarter than them and that I have the intelligence to try to conduct experiments and do things like this to try to figure out how to handle stuff moving forward.
Oh, brother, you went one fucking stream without begging, and this guy thinks he's conducted an experiment. God, you're so delusional, right? There's no way this guy is fucking serious.
And it's not all about money. It's not. It's just money, man.
It's not all about money. That's all you've been talking about.
Okay? In fact, to be honest, it's better off, way better off, that we figure out the right thing to do than just have me sitting here begging for money every stream. Because long-term success is more important than temporary short-term success. Even though I might have a bunch of great streams this week, if I don't know what to do long-term, next week might suck. I might be
he's back on his Puppet Master.
Out of ideas, might be out of games to play. So let's actually work on this together and figure it out, right?
Shout out to Brutal this, right? He says, it's the stealth begging Filipino who needs our support. Yo, you see, you guys are on one, right? Always. I say it all the goddamn time. Right on cue. Here comes brutalness, man. I'll be chilling, laughing, talking to shit. You know, the stream's kicking up. We're about to get into the fanboy nonsense. And then there comes brutalness, right? He just pops out the cut. He's like, you Filipino stealth beggar, right? The stealth beg, man. Shout out to brutalness.
So, we have Clout Siffler, who for 3 months as a member says, can we run a poll to get a yes or no to continue Crizzle? No, I'm not continuing Crizzle. I'm super bored of the game. The audience was super bored of the game, right? The support was represented.
Yes. And Target fulfillment centers are hiring. Yes, he needs to just get a part-time job. Literally, I don't know why he won't do it.
Of that level of boredom, the videos aren't getting any views on them. I told you, parts 2 and 3 don't even have like 200, 300 views. No one cares about this game. It's dead. So, no, I'm not playing Crizzle again. That's actually why, if you noticed at the end of
yeah, and you see conveniently, now he's not playing the game. Yeah, you wage quit it.
The stream, what I ended up doing was trying to finish that
oh, yeah, my bad. Target, right? Yes, Target.
Safe puzzle. Because, again, I wanted to have, like, the...
That's how you know if someone's been around bougie bitches or not. You ain't been around a bougie bitch and she ain't called it Target before.
Final end of my gameplay of it was, hey, let's do this puzzle. Let's finish it. I'm not wasting time on a game like that. I'm just not. My time is my most valuable asset. It's not money. It's time. Time is the most valuable thing to me right now. I need to be doing smart and wise things with my time and not wasting it on games that just ain't it. And sorry, Crizzle, just, it's not it.
Okay, yeah. So that's DSP, right? That was the update with DSP, right? Has DSP been catfished? I would be surprised if he has, right? I mean, he's gotten caught up in so much bullshit, man. I mean, what has he not been caught up with? Yeah, thank you for the correction. Yeah, of course, trust me, I know. I know I've been corrected plenty of times. People have been like, they be like, young man, shut your mouth. We going to Target. Trust me, right? I didn't got corrected before. How many notes did you take? Shut up. Shut up, right? Shut up. I think that's from fucking Smosh, is it? I don't know. I used to watch that shit when I was younger, goddamn. But you guys already know what time it is, man. We're gonna get right into the goddamn hat guy segment, man. You guys aren't ready for this. We're still gonna have a backlog of hat guy, right? But you know, I don't want to put you guys to sleep. There's some stuff going on tomorrow. I think he kind of hints at this, if I do remember correctly, right? And like I said, I just want to make sure that we're up to date with the hat guy stream. So, this is a major announcement. I repeat, this is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill, right? You guys aren't ready for this shit. Like this shit is really gonna shock the hell out you guys. But in a way, I kind of told you so, right? You know, I'm not the type of guy. I'm not gonna get up here and you know, do a victory lap and tell you I told you so. But man, I seen this shit coming from a mile away, right? I see it, and it's documented, right? And it's documented. But don't worry, we're gonna get into it, right? We're gonna get right into it, actually, right? Actually, I'm like, I might need to go grab some coffee, right? I might need to go get some coffee real quick, right? To be fair, right? Because my Red Bull is runneth empty. You know what? I know I said I was gonna get right back into it. Give me a minute and a half, and then we're gonna get right into it. I promise. Let me get some coffee. This is Hat Guy, right? I got to be very careful, right? I already got my coffee. Yeah, you listen. You guys know I can't go in without coffee, right? I'm so sorry, right? I'll be right back, though, right, man? Shout out to everybody in here. Snakes in the chat. Hat Guy emojis in the chat. You guys already know what time it is.
Nigga like me, man. I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle. I love the hustle. Hustling motherfucker. You a hustling motherfucker.
I knew my spidey senses were tingling, right? Somebody in here, Machine XP in here saying that the Steam Deck is lame. Blasphemy, right? The liar. You think I wouldn't see that shit? Liar, right? I like the Steam Deck, right? I do. I really do. I really do. I like the Steam Deck. Dun-dun-dun. Okay. Like I said, what I'm about to show you guys, I wasn't expecting this. I'm just joking. Who am I kidding? I 1,000% expected this, and we kind of had conversations here and there about this, and it's just kind of funny to see it play out. It's just kind of funny to see it play out, right? Tell me what you guys think, right? With this shit, right? You already know it's another episode of Hat Guy, right? We got Hat Guy in the house, man. Maybe your Steam Deck is lame, not mine. Yeah, tell them, right?
No. In the state of play. They've done that before. Sarah Digital Dude says, MBG, you ready for my next crazy reply? Dude, I don't know, man. Do I want to be ready for it?
Dead
Even
air.
if you don't like MBG, he has Boss, and Boss has never done us wrong. Leave a like for Boss, please. Thank you, Mike.
Wow. Even if you don't like MBG, he has a really cool cat, right? Yeah, I can't lie. His cat is cool. You know, as a reptile guy, I'm like, I can't lie. The cat is cool, right?
Yeah, leave a like for Boss.
Yeah.
Mark Cerny announcing NAC 3 at the State of Play. Yo, that'd be crazy.
Mark Cerny. Yeah, I told you they love Mark Cerny. I bet the State of Play will be mid again. Yeah, I agree as well, right? Like, you know, maybe I'm just over the top with it, but like I could have swore the last few ones they had were IS, right?
Guys, I have an announcement to make.
Uh-oh, he has an announcement to make. I wonder what that's going to be, right? Let me make sure I got the volume turned up and everything. Let's see what Hat Guy's got to say.
I'm moving over to Xbox.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I was thinking about waiting until the end of the stream to let you guys know, but I don't know. It's just been really kind of eating at me.
Wow.
The stream.
Wow.
Because, you know, I'm tired of everybody kind of dogpiling on Xbox. And I've just gotten to a point where I just feel bad. And I'm like, you know, maybe it would be cooler to just be over there. No, for real. Like, where it's like, now that almost everybody's gone, new face, new you. Exactly. I mean, before I was on camera and I was covering Xbox, I just had a mustache.
Yeah, everybody's like, Cloud World saw this coming, brother. Did I not see this coming from a fucking mile away? He fooled all you guys. I've been trying to tell you, not to be fair, right? I've been watching, I be farbing this guy, so I do see a shit ton of his streams. But I told you, this is a guy who will do a 3-hour stream about PlayStation and ended up talking about Xbox for 2 hours and 45 minutes of that 3-hour stream, right? I told you guys, the Xbox are coming home. Remember a long time ago when I told you guys, I said, man, he's gonna come back to Xbox. Just watch. And you guys, some of the Xbox guys in the chat were like, we got the doors locked. We're switching the locks. Hat Guy, it looks like we're witnessing a Sony hostage at work. It looks like Hat Guy is going back over to the Xbox side, right?
Back to my old ways. So I bought an Xbox.
Wow.
It'll be here tomorrow.
Wow.
Okay.
Whoa. Whoa. You want to talk about a truth bomb? And shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, stay with PlayStation. We don't need you here, MVG. Hey, man, listen. To be fair, he talks about Xbox a lot, right? I mean, let's just keep it a buck, right? Like, and I told you guys, anybody, this is where I get to do my little victory lap, right? Anybody who's watched the streams, I told you guys, all of this is just a fucking disguise, right? He might have a whole entire PlayStation shrine. He might call this shit the Press X podcast, but all this guy ever does is just talk about Xbox. I showed you guys a stream a couple weeks ago where he was reminiscing about the old days, talking about the controller and shit like this. I told you guys this guy was just an Xbox guy. I've been trying to tell you guys. There's no way this dude could do a fucking 3-hour stream and 2 out of the 2.5 of the hours are him talking about Xbox. Like, you guys should know this, right?
Come on, you should know this.
Flip-flopping. Hey, once a flip-flopper, always a flip-flopper.
I'm not kidding.
He's not kidding. Wow.
Not kidding.
He's breaking the fourth wall. I thought he would go to PC. No, to be 1,000%, I do think it's kind of useless. I'm just gonna call it for what it is, right? You know, I'm not trying to be that PC elitist guy, but it's like, brother, I'm pretty sure he has a halfway decent PC. Like, you could get Game Pass. I don't know why he got a console, but to be fair, now that I think about it, this guy does like consoles a lot. We've seen him give a lot of speeches about like the console ecosystem and shit. So maybe he just really likes consoles, so he got an Xbox. I don't know, but like I said, I think he could have just been on his PC, but he just refuses to do that, I guess.
Viewers are leaving as we speak.
Damn, viewers are leaving.
Don't leave.
Don't leave.
Stay.
Don't leave. Stay.
Stay.
Stay. They need you, hat guy.
ABG's going home again. The funniest thing, Mini Tom, don't unsub. Back is the new forward.
Yeah. Hey, back is the new forward.
Single-handedly bring Xbox back from the brink.
Nope. Not happening.
Oh, come on, hat guy. You should know this. Xbox is dead. Right? He's talking about he gonna bring it back from the brink. Oh, God. Right? He's an Xbox guy now. Insane.
Listen.
What up, Angry Vigilante Show? He says, how is the hardest working Soul Biter on YouTube doing? Oh, brother, I'm just chilling, right? You know, this is just the daily nonsense, man. I hope you're doing good, brother.
The great irony will always be the fact that I actually did start on PlayStation. I technically started on Nintendo, though. I've talked to you guys about it before. I started with the N64.
Now we're going in the hot tub time machine. He's copping, please.
I think I knew from a young age I just wasn't a Nintendo player, though. Because I'll never forget, like, when I first played the N64, I'm like, this is amazing. But then when I first played the PS1, I'm like, yo, that N64 sucks. Like, it was crazy. Where I'm like, I want that PS1. And from the
I thought he started on Xbox. I guess when he started making content, he was on Xbox. I think he's talking about like when he was like super young, like before he was making content and shit.
PS1 to the PS2 and
who's next to flip flop? I mean, that's a good question. I doubt he's gonna be like an Xbox content creator, but I mean, like if this is truly a pivot and he's gonna talk about it, I guess, at a different light. I mean, I think it'd be advantageous for him. You know what I mean? But I just feel like his reputation. I don't think people are gonna take his take seriously. You know. But, you know, time will tell.
Take a little break with the PS3. Michael Lynch says Dana Carvey is the Temu Mark Cerny. Bro, they should have Dana Carvey play Mark Cerny in a biopic.
You think ABG was born with a hat? Yes. Yes, 1,000% he was born with a hat on.
There you go, Hollywood. Boom.
A hat guy just casually dropping bombs on his audience.
And now you threw your money off of a cliff. Well, listen.
Yeah. Wait a minute. That's a good point. Haven't you like literally ran a channel for like the last fucking 5 years or whatever the fuck, talking shit about how Xbox is a waste of money, how they're not gonna get it right and everything? Now you just bought one? Does that mean you were just talking shit all along? That is a great point.
All right, I'll be serious now. I'm not actually moving back to Xbox, but I did buy an Xbox, and it's coming tomorrow. And I'm thinking for the state of play, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know if it should be during the state of play or if I should save it for like the Xbox showcase, but the Xbox showcase is like months away. But yeah,
save what? What is he talking about?
I was like, we'll do a live unboxing.
Oh, see, this is why I had to document and show this, right? Because, you know, the state of play is tomorrow. We'll see what it is. Who knows? Maybe he'll unbox it. But wow, he actually. So it seems like he really did buy one. You never really know with him, but it seems like he really bought one.
Of the box. Of the Xbox.
Yeah, not a true Sony pony. Oh, he was never a true Sony pony. Brother, he talks about Xbox way too much. Sigs, wait, how can MBG buy an Xbox? They aren't making consoles anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm telling you guys right now. And you know what's so funny? Now I get to use my favorite line. You guys probably thought I was being hyperbolic, right? You guys probably thought I was being hyperbolic. You thought I was being over the top. But I told you guys, right? And don't get me wrong, I was kind of being funny at the time. I told you guys that this guy loves fucking Xbox. All he does is talk about Xbox. And it's crazy because there'll be times where I want to see him cope about PlayStation shit, but he's talking about Xbox. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm just like, yo, this is some bullshit. When is he going to cope about some PlayStation shit, right? But he's just always coping or talking about Xbox. Like, the dude always has Xbox on his mind, and I'm being 100% honest with that. Like, you guys know this.
Rich Rod arrest MBG. Is Rich Rod even here?
They said Rich Rod arrest MBG.
He shouldn't be. I purposely made
put him in handcuffs, right?
sure to only announce this when he wasn't here. Although I am worried about Gaming Survivor.
I think he's running out of content to talk about, so he's saying he's going back to Xbox. Like Xbox era recently, he should just cover all platform content and cut the fanboyism 1,000%. 1,000%, right? You know, I talk a lot of shit about Hat Guy, but brother, he has, you know, an audience that enjoys listening to his content and everything. I do think that they enjoy, you know, the Xbox bad and everything. But I mean, if he somewhat learned how to phase out the fanboy antics, you know, it could bring new life into his channel, right? Breathe it into his channel.
I know he's here. Gaming Survivor, make sure you take your meds, bro. It's fine. Calm down.
Yeah, seize that man, Rich Rod.
Too much synthol with this guy. Can't believe anything you say anymore. I don't know what's real.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it does kind of make you look a little bit like a phony. Because you've been talking so much about Xbox, right? And now you just magically have one, right? Remember when Hat Guy went on the things he loves, like the sound of the achievements popping? Yes, that's what I'm saying. He was doing that like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says MBG is nothing but a poser. What the fuck? Grifter, Gamer, crazy. Like I said, you know, it's his money. He can do whatever he wants to do with his money. But the one thing I have to say is, don't you have a fucking PC? Right? Like, why not just play this shit on your PC? You didn't even have to buy an Xbox, right? Like, you could enjoy Xbox games. You didn't have to do the shit. It just seems like a waste of money, but maybe he's using it to make content. You know what I mean? I don't know. But either way, right, it should be interesting, right? We'll be farming.
Xbox? I did.
Oh, wow.
I was surprised how cheap it was. I'm not going to lie. The Xbox that I found, I was like, dude, I mean, I had to like quadruple check the price and the seller. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, yeah, quadruple to duple. He had a double check.
It seems way too, like, that. So, I mean, you know, maybe there's something like horribly wrong with it, but it seems like it's...
Yeah, he got scammed.
I thought you were joking. You really bought one?
This is funny as fuck, yo. His chat's like, I thought you were joking. They're like, you really bought one? They were like, I thought you were just joking. This isn't a joke.
Did he get... Oh, no. This doesn't really have anything to do with that, Ghetto God. No, this was just a decision I made on my own.
Oh, yeah, this was just a decision I made on my own, yeah. It must have been a tough decision, right? The audience is in shambles. Oh, brother, they don't know how to respond. They're about to break the fucking glass.
Did you get any games with it? Not yet. No, I'm gonna...
Oh, no, you know Xbox guys don't buy games. He's about to be on Game Pass. Yeah.
I'm gonna boot up my old Xbox profile and see what I have there. I know, because I know I have some games digitally.
Oh.
Maybe Rock Band.
He's gonna reconnect.
Or
Hat Guy is slowly morphing into a oh no it's Alex stream. We'll be wearing a broccoli costume. It's funny, he's gonna talk about that. He's gonna talk about how he's gonna start doing his streams from now on, right? Funny you say that.
BG, we could do a live reboxing and store return.
Yeah. Yo, you guys peep what his audience said. His audience is like, listen. They're like, listen. Like, it's not too late, Hat Guy. You can rebox it live and send that shit back, right? Like, this is the house of PlayStation, right?
Or MBG, we could do a live reboxing and store return.
Yeah, get that shit out of here.
First ever live reboxing, bro. I like the way you think, Shaq.
My boy Inferno Hell Knight says, there is no shame in having another console. I have a PS5, but it's in my closet. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not shaming him for it. I'm just saying, like, I don't see really the purpose of it since he has a PC, right? And I think he said he has like a 2070. But I mean, one thing I do know, I know he likes consoles. It seems like he got a good deal. You know, if that's what he wanted to do, I think he's going to use it for content, to be honest.
Got a link. Am I going to buy Hellblade 2? Actually, no. I did not like Hellblade 2.
Yeah.
I liked the story, but I didn't like the gameplay experience. MBG.
I thought the PlayStation guys would have loved that one, right? Yeah, he might use it to trash it. You know, to be fair, he could do that as well. I mean, either way, you know, it should be interesting, right? I guess he's trying to spice shit up.
He said he bought an Xbox, but all I heard was, I'm coming out of the closet. LMAO. Congratulations, MBG. Digital dude.
Damn. Yo, now they're calling him Zesty. Look at the audience that you have fostered, buddy. Right now they're trying your sexuality because you've bought an Xbox. Crazy.
MBG said he bought an Xbox, but all I heard was, I'm coming out of the closet.
Wow.
LMAO. Congratulations, MBG. Digital dude.
Yeah, ZestBG. Yeah, your own guys.
What do you? I swear, man, Digital Dude and Rich Rod are just on the same wavelength. Am I going to pick up Reanimal? Probably not. Right now, I'm currently counting down the days for I'm counting down the days for Resident Evil, and I'm like,
let's keep it real. What's PlayStation on lately that's worthy of talking about? Horizon Hunters Gathering. Yeah, his content is running dry. Hey, wait a minute, we got a state of play tomorrow. All right, and they might show a Wolverine and Sorrows, right?
Really has.
I heard Mark Cerny might be there, right?
On getting too deep into playing anything else. Although I am trying to play Resident Evil 4, but I'm like, the time it's going very fast. So. Someone paid for my grub today, man. Oh, well, that's always a wonderful thing, Gaming Survivor.
Yeah.
Hellblade 2 is awful.
Will you stream the state of play? Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to. I'm gonna be at work.
Worst gameplay I've ever seen. The game plays itself. I mean, dude, my big thing with Hellblade 2 is I think it's like chapter 3.
And I'm pretty sure he played this shit live on his stream on his PC. That's why I don't understand why he got a series, an Xbox. I don't even know which one he got. Whichever one he got, I don't understand why he did it.
Where you're literally just walking through a cave for the entire chapter. It is some of the worst.
Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says MBG spending $800 for Xbox. Ain't Xbox dead? The fuck? You know, to be fair, he said he found it on sale. All right, you know, he didn't overshare and say how much he paid for it, but he did say that he found it on sale. That's why it's like, it is crazy that he bought it after like the two price hikes, after the 2 price hikes, after talking all that shit. That's a great point, man. Cooking with grease, man. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio.
This gameplay, I'm like, this is literally not just a walking simulator, but I'm in a freaking cave, like Lost or something, or just, you know.
I actually like Hellblade for what it was.
It's so weird. I don't know how they developed that and didn't realize like the pacing of this is awful.
Yeah, mo pacing.
You know, who's the lucky guy, MBG? Hey, listen.
Yeah. Who's the lucky guy? Yo, they're bullying this guy right now.
I'm only gonna do the unboxing live if we hit a member goal.
Bingo! It looks like you guys were right. Wow, you guys are ahead of the curve. It looks like you guys are right. You said he was gonna use it for a griff. Let's hear that one more time, Hat Guy.
This is awful. You know, who's the lucky guy, MBG? Hey, listen.
Okay, we're listening.
Listen, I'm only gonna do the unboxing live if we hit a member goal. Okay.
Oh, what's the member goal? To unbox an Xbox, brother. Wait a minute. What would make him think? This is what I mean, where they just be throwing anything up for these member goals. They don't even think about these incentives. He's not on the level of Lono. Lono can come up with an incentive like it's nothing, right? Brother, why would they pay you to unbox a fucking Xbox? Like, do you not understand that your audience does not like fucking Xbox, brother? You should know this. They want to see the reboxing. How the fuck do you think they'll pay for the unboxing? Shout out to Pure Manager. That's what I'm saying. It's like, dog, this guy is fucking slow, right? And I'm trying to be polite. Like, I'm trying to be as polite as I can say it. The guy's slow.
I hope that doesn't backfire.
Yeah, brother, you're not hitting any goal, right? They're never gonna, you'll never hit your goal. Dog, they don't want to see that shit.
A reverse member goal. Do I think we get the Resident Evil 9 demo at the State of Play? Yes. I think it shadow drops.
Wow. You guys think the Resident 9 demo is going to shadow drop?
And there is a catch, Digital Dude. Digital Dude, I expect... Yo, Digital Dude, you owe me a 50.
Oh.
You owe me a 50. You know what you did. You know what you did.
Oh, wow. Wow, way to put him on a front street. Yeah.
Nope. Not happening.
Gamer Life Studio says, MBG, you know how many unboxing videos on YouTube literally? Every like 6 years into the gen, he's going to unbox it, right? Shout out to Gamer Life Studio. But that's what I mean. Maybe he's just going to like talk mad shit about it. It would actually be somewhat interesting, to be honest with you, right? Like I told you guys, I'll farm the shit out of Hat Guy no matter what it is, man. The dude's a fucking locale, and the guy's an e-beggar too. Add that to the repertoire, right? So, I mean, I definitely think this is a new arc, though. I think it's interesting, right? It seems like he's evolving.
Are you changing your background to Xbox now?
Wow.
If you do, I'm never gifting ever again. Whoa, Mini Tom, calm down.
Calm down, yeah.
You're making it sound like...
Yeah, calm down. You know...
Money!
Right, calm down, right? One step at a time, right? He's not going to just change the background to Xbox, right? Maybe he'll just do like one poster, right? I don't know, right? Maybe just one poster. He's like, relax. Yeah, they're turning on him. Oh, they're turning on him quick. Very quick. Like they're making it very clear that they're not sending in any more support. They're letting them know how they feel about this decision. But one thing I will say, this was very bold from Hat Guy, right? I bet you he's probably sweating bullets right now underneath that hoodie.
You're making it sound like I said I'm leaving PlayStation.
Oh, yeah. He's not weaving.
I'm not leaving PlayStation.
He's not weaving.
Pushing Polygons is saying, oh, goodness gracious. Yo, when Polygons is saying that, you know something's about to go down. I hope these comments are satire. Chris, this whole thing may be satire. Stay tuned and find out.
Wow.
Don't do it. Don't play on the Xbox.
Oh, brother, he bought an Xbox.
MBG Xbox should have a third-party event soon, either late February or...
Yeah, he's flirting with his ex. That's why I said I compared it to a soap opera. Like, you know what I mean? Because there'll be times where he talks about Xbox and he'll like refer back to the old days, right? And that was the funny thing about it, right? Because he's moved on. He's got this new thing with PlayStation, right? And his channel took off and everything, right? But he just sits around all day talking about his ex, right? The one who really has his heart, right? And it seems like he done got himself an Xbox.
March. Well, I mean, apparently Starfield for PS5 is meant to get announced next month. And I was like wondering, when are they going to do that?
Yeah, well, now you can just play it on your Xbox, right?
Guys, listen, just to be clear, I bought a Series S, not an X.
Oh! Oh, no! There's no way he got a Series S, right? I've seen this guy crash out. When he went off on Astro Cyborg, when he was like, hey, Astro Cyborg, you little bitch. He was literally going the fuck off on the Series S. I thought that the Series S was what was holding back gaming. I've seen this guy go the fuck off on Series S so bad. No, he didn't. He wants physical media. Yes. What about the physical? I want to get physical. What about that, right? What about the physical? This is insane, right? God damn it. Yes, MBG is holding back gaming right now. He's going to be on Game Pass. He done got himself a Game Pass machine.
The only reason I bought the Series S was because of the price. I found it, and I'm like, that's possibly the cheapest I've ever seen a Series S. And so I bit the bullet. All right.
No, you're just holding back gaming, dude. And you made a bad deal. You bought a dead Xbox console.
I will say though, it says it's still in box.
Oh.
It says it's like lightly used in it, but I get.
Nope. Not happening.
I'm not gonna lie, he may have gotten scammed. They told him lightly used, but it's still in box. Oh, buddy, get out of there.
It's like still in box. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's
you never know, hat guy.
Maybe it's gonna come in like piece. It's not even gonna. There's not gonna be nothing in the box. Maybe I just paid for a box. I hope that's not the case. See what I did there?
Yeah, imagine he gets scammed. Yeah, I could see it happening, actually.
It's just going to be a cardboard box with a big X drawn on it. It's like, here's your Xbox, sir. I'm like, thanks.
Yeah, they're going to tell you, thanks for the money, dummy.
Eric from 850, a member for 27 months. Thank you for that, man. Says, all right, guys, welcome to the Press A podcast. I'm MBG. Do you guys remember when I did that?
Wow.
I did that one time.
Wow, the Press A podcast.
Because I got so tired.
No, how about not do the Press X podcast or the Press A podcast? You know, just do the MBG, the Hat Guy podcast, right? Just don't wrap your channel around any console, right? How about that?
Of Xbox players being like, stop talking about Xbox on your PlayStation podcast. So the one day when I was going to just talk mostly about Xbox, I just named it Press A podcast. Even Hellbound's losing it. Even Hellbound is losing it.
Wow. Six, did you hear what they got for the State of Play tomorrow? They will be announcing a game going multi-platform tomorrow from PlayStation Library, one of their 10-pole titles, right? I'm not surprised. I hope it's the Death Stranding, right? You know what I mean? I'm not surprised, but we'll check it out for sure.
MBG grabbing it out of the trash is no reason to take the deal. Leave the dead horse.
Yeah, don't take
in
the deal.
Field. Stop. Tune in Thursday, State of Play. We're doing a live unboxing.
Wow.
After we hit the goal, of course.
Hey, shout out to Machine XP. He says, when we're all Xboxes, we all win. You know, it's funny that you bring that shit up. Dude, he already has an Xbox. He is one of the main people who talk about how there's no reason to own an Xbox. He was like literally the main person, one of the leaders talking about how it's a waste to own an Xbox. But he actually went and fucking bought one. Insane. What you think about it, man? Shout out to Machine XP.
If I see the Xbox on stream, I'm not watching.
Brother, yeah, your audience is letting you know. If you pull one Xbox shit on your stream, I'm not watching.
You will.
Wow. Oh.
Mini Tom, you will be there. You will be there.
Wow.
Series trash.
Series trash.
Robert says, that's all I got. I wouldn't go all the way out and get an Xbox. Ain't all that. I just got it for a couple of games. Now they're putting it on Sony. Don't even need one now. Well, I thought that was the best time to buy it. Because it's about sending a message. You know?
My boy said in the medieval time, that's called treason. I mean, like I said, I definitely wasn't expecting all this shit from that guy.
It's like the Joker would say. It's about sending a message. MBG, just make sure it doesn't open. You might have gotten a $200 mini fridge. No, I definitely didn't get the mini fridge by accident. That'd be, how crazy would that be?
Okay, that would be now peep this shit, right? Because I think one of his dogs called his ass out, right? And it's funny the way that he ends this little segment right here.
Digital dude. Ain't no way. Muscle-bound betrayer.
Muscle-bound
Don't
betrayer.
Worry, boys, we got a deep state plan in place to despise MBG and make Mrs. MBG the host if he buys an Xbox. Oh, man. They're getting ready to overthrow me.
Wow.
Last one, then I'll quit cutting on you. Clears throat. Did you shave off some brain... Did you shave off some brain cells while trimming up?
My boy said, Siggs, you smoked your vape plugged in. Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. It was dying, right? So I had to charge it, right?
Mustache. I did actually. How'd you know?
My boy Machine XP says, in order to get to know your enemy, you got to get real intimate with them. Use them, play them, and use their control. Yo, you guys are crazy.
No. How'd you know they're attached? Just kidding. It's funny since you're a PlayStation channel.
The guy just says, it's funny since you're a PlayStation channel. Yeah, it is.
Well, I can see my multi-platform transition is going very smoothly so far.
Pause. Extreme pause.
Digital dude, I know, man. I know. Your postman is keeping me in the loop, MBG. Yo, how do you know Carl?
Okay, right. Now, peep how he ends this segment, right? Let me show you this shit real quick. 1 second, right? Because I can't believe, like I'm telling you, today was just, this wasn't even today. This was like yesterday, right? Very, very, very odd. Very odd. Just, I don't even know what to say about this segment.
This has already been announced, and we're getting updates, which, I think that's fine too. But you never really know. I'm assuming it'll be a mix. We got Shadowlink. He's dropping a $10 super chat. He says, MBG, I break this up for a moment. I haven't been gifting because I'm cracking down on spending so I can get my SUV, but I'll make an exception one more time.
Hey.
Oh, okay, Shadowlink. Yo, Shadowlink, he says one more time. We know it's not one more time, Shadowlink.
Uh-oh.
You're never getting that SUV, bro. I'm so sorry. I apologize in advance for being the reason you're never getting that SUV. And Shadowlink drops 20 membership gifts for you guys. He rips open the 20 pack. What's he trying to say?
Wow.
What is Shadowlink trying to say? Is he trying to say, I support this? I support you getting the Xbox Series S? Or is he saying, I'll only keep... He's speaking in code. I will only keep gifting as long as you don't get a Series S. And he dropped...
I mean, brother, I think he just likes your streams. I think he doesn't care whether you get a PlayStation or a fucking Xbox, right? Like, you don't have to put your whole entire identity around a console, brother. I think he just enjoys your streams.
It's another 5. Shadowlink takes care of a second goal single-handedly. This man just opened a 25-pack for you guys.
Yeah. Shout out to him.
What's he trying to say?
Holy shit. Simply put, it's the most powerful console we've ever built.
I guess he wanted that Mark Cerny soundbite.
I just realized there's music playing in the background of that. And then, you know what? For good measure here, Hellbound is speaking on behalf. He's saying, Shadowlink is saying we need an intervention.
Oh, wow. Intervention.
25-pack. Well, Shadowlink, thank you so much, man. I know that you're trying to save up for an SUV, and I've probably set you back a little bit, but I appreciate it, man. I do appreciate it. You've been dropping a lot of member gifts for a little while now, and it's definitely helped, man. Thank you so much. It's allowed me to save up for this Xbox.
Oh, wow.
And that sounded weird. That didn't sound like I...
Yeah, get out of there, hat guy.
I said Xbox, but I couldn't do it without you. I'm just kidding. Don't worry. Once you find out how cheap this Xbox was, what I mean to say, Shadowlink, is you allow me to pay my bills, take care of my family, buy PlayStation games, buy PlayStation exclusives.
They know. They know that they pretty much fund your lifestyle. You're fan funded. They know.
Hell yeah, man. I'm actually not even kidding with that. So thank you.
We know you're not kidding, right? We know.
Appreciate it, guys.
Oh, wait, he bought an Xbox? Yes, he bought an Xbox. he did buy one, yes.
And I'm going to have to do reps. I just realized that. It's been a long time since I've had to do reps. At the end of the stream, we'll get some reps in. Very soon, I may be able to turn the camera around and do reps that way. I'm going to do reps with my Series S. But, yeah, guys, if you want to follow in Shadow Link's footsteps here, as we continue to convert people to, back to Xbox.
Wow.
Consider becoming a channel member. Consider gifting memberships. If you are lucky enough to receive a member gift, please consider, once that free gift is up, renewing it and supporting the channel on a month-to-month basis. We are fan-funded here. I can only do what I do because you guys make it possible.
Yeah, get out of there, MBG. No, he's still there.
So thank you all. And also super chats and direct donations help just as much. Thank you for all the support you guys show the channel and the community. The family.
Yeah, the family, yeah.
Turns the camera around, stripper pole. There is a pole right there.
Honestly, at least Lono Stokes discussion. This is mind-numbing. I'm not going to lie, right? At least Lono's very intricate with it, right? Like, I mean, this guy is just straight up low energy begging.
Angry Well Watcher, do you know what's... You got cameras in my basement? There is... So...
Okay. All right. Right. So that was the hat guy goddamn segment of the day. It is very mind-numbing, right? There is no lie to that, right? Now we're getting to the Lono stream, right? And like I said, hopefully we'll be able to play some Romeo is a Dead Man, right? I'm actually looking forward to playing that shit, right? But we find ourselves in a very heated debate about exclusivity, right? And there's the only person who can reach people and really make them understand how crucial exclusivity is. It's Lono. Right? And I'm going to tell you right now, Lono was really on one in this stream. I hope you guys are ready, right? Like I said, we opened up with the hat guy and whatnot, right? Yeah, get your coffee. Yeah, I'm almost out. I'm like, we got a few copes in here. I'll go through a few copes, and then before we get into the real nitty gritty, I'll definitely go grab some coffee. Yeah, but you guys already know what time it is. Yeah, it's the Lono hour, right? Like I said, I'm trying to get to the goddamn Romeo is Dead, but this shit is gonna be crazy. The Romeo is a Dead Man. Yeah, get out of there, Sigs. Hey, let me see if I can find this shit, right? And the funniest thing about this shit was he did all of this in a Ghost of Yote shirt too. So it's like, I mean, this was just some funny shit, right? But bro was pissed. Bro was extremely pissed, arguing about exclusivity. I mean, it was just a classic Lono stream. And to be honest with you, the Lono streams have kind of been falling off of anything. Let me show you this, right? And shout out to Francisco. I seen Francisco here earlier. Hopefully he's still here, man. Francisco has really been blessing us, right? This is just to give you an example of what Lono streams have been on, the type of topics he's been discussing. Look at this clip right here, right? And tell me what you guys think about this shit.
Trailer... that trailer is just one more step in a long line of steps of them mistreating the property. So, Jason Momoa will star as the lead in a live-action Helldivers movie. That's gonna be an Oscar. That's already that's the movie.
Oh wow, right? Jason Momoa in a Helldivers movie. Look at the look on his face. Oh, that has Lono intrigued.
It's the best movie that year. That's amazing. I can just already feel it. I mean, y'all know how I feel about Momoa. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I'm a happily married straight man, but I like Momoa. I'd let him carry me around, okay?
Lono, get out of there. Are all these guys just zesty? What the fuck is this? What the hell is this?
You know what I'm saying? I'm a happily married straight man, but I like Momoa. I'd let him carry me around, okay? That's awesome. That's great. He's a perfect fit for that too. He's so cheesy. He's a good.
Wow. Yeah, clip that. Hey, like I said, man, I'll put a W in the chat. Goddamn, man. Shout out to goddamn Francisco, man. He clipped this and put it in the Discord, man. If y'all see any funny shit, right, clip it, put it in the Discord. Usually this would be with Astro Cyborg, man. And shout out to Astro Cyborg. Usually this would be some shit that you'd see on Astro Cyborg's page. Such a great find, right? I'll listen to it one more time.
I mean,
one more time so you guys can never forget this. This is what I mean. This guy is DSP. Like even the low key zesty shit that he says.
Y'all know how I feel about Momoa.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at this. Y'all know how I feel about Momoa, right? And then this goddamn.
I like sausage in the morning.
And look, he's like a little schoolgirl. He's like, y'all know how I feel about Momoa, right?
I'm a happily married straight man, but I like Momoa. I'd let him carry me around. Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Hey, pour one out to Astro. Hopefully he get his shit back for real.
That's great. He's the perfect fit for that too.
Yeah, Momoa. Yeah, very, very, very zesty, right? Shout out to Francisco. Yeah, big pause, right? But now we find ourselves up. This was 2 days ago, right? So like I said, very, very much stinker of streams, right? I'm kind of glad that we got a backlog. It kind of helped us out right here, but we start this off we start this off with him I kind of spoiled it right there with the beginning of that. So he starts this off letting people know that he's fan funded, right? As we know, a lot of these guys like to state that they're fan funded, right?
Look for those timestamps below. I try to use those, so if you're interested in a particular topic, you can jump to that after the fact. It's super helpful to me when you guys are here for those live shows. So if you can be here, make sure you hit subscribe and the bell button so you don't miss being here for the discussions. If you're here right now, hit the like button. And we do.
Fair enough.
We do this full time. I'm able to do this as a full-time channel and as a full-time broadcast for you guys. And one of the ways that we're able to do that is because of the support for members. And I know a lot of people on YouTube just
did he pop up his super chat goal? Wow, this was crazy. You see how he pops up his super chat goal right when he says that? Very smooth.
That is because of.
He says one way that we do that, and then he pops up the super goal.
To do this as a full-time channel and as a full-time broadcast for you guys. And one of the ways that we're able to do that is because of
the member goal.
Support for members. And I know a lot of people on YouTube just don't do that. That's kind of a thing that a lot of people either frown on or don't really do. I totally get that. We have a Discord. We do extra content.
I mean, do you get that, buddy, right? Because you bring it up a lot, right? I think people support him a lot. Like it's kind of like what we were just seeing with DSP, right? I mean, I just don't know if you have to beg as much, right? I think you would still get the same amount of support, but you know, what do I know, right?
When we hit a weekly goal, I stream with my wife on Saturday nights, and we have her react to gaming news. So we try to celebrate it and try to give extra content when we hit those goals. So Dwayne,
yeah, but you ripped us off with the last stream of High Guard.
Dwayne is going to kick things off with his VIP renewal. Woo! And we always have a friendly little competition between the two platforms.
Oh, yeah, a friendly competition on who could give you the most
money.
All right, and shout out to Razor Ultron, man. Duffy's in the chat for Razor Ultron. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good.
So thank you guys so much. And Furious Impulse as well. Resubscribe with their Prime over there and said, hey, I got an ad.
Goddamn. Shout out to Razor Ultron, man. He always show up. Shout out to Razor Ultron.
But into that, yeah, when you watch on Purple, you will never see that. Oh, yes, Mugenics also comes out this week for PC from the maker of...
Wow, another one. Shout out to Razor Ultron, man. W's in the chat. The chat is growing, right? I really appreciate it, Razor Ultron, dog. For real, man. Thank you, brother.
It just left my Binding of Isaac. I was like, it just left my brain. And we're working on 750 sub points over here on Purple. And thank you. Wired Rope.
Wow, he's still Wired Rope.
With the first member bomb of the week and drops a 5 bomb to get us to 7 total. We did miss the goal.
Yeah, mind you, this was the Monday stream, right? And yeah, now he's going to get into the goal. Yeah, this is the Monday stream, by the way.
Week and drops a 5 bomb to get us to 7 total. We did miss the goal last week for the first time in a super long time. Partly my fault. I took the middle of the week off, and I know that typically can slow us down and hurt us. And curious what you...
Rise up, all my Filipino channel members. Yes, of course. I should have seen that coming.
You guys think about all the various topics, and also make sure as you come in that you go through the ritual of hitting the like button. Get us to those first 100 likes. It really, really does help. Reanimal looks promising. It basically looks like what...
Yeah, don't worry, Lono. We already liked the video, right? Now, we're going to get Lono. This is so funny, right? Because I'm not going to lie. I see a lot of hypocrisy in this segment right here, but I mean, what else is new? We'll see what you guys think about this, right? Because Lono, as you guys know, Lono be talking shit to the Nintendo guys, even though he has like 3 Nintendo Switches in his house. The Nintendo guys, I don't know if you guys are going to like this segment right here.
What's happening? Are the Nintendo fans okay? Like, are they all right? They Boy, they're on one. I mean,
from this guy. I mean, are any of the fanboys okay, right? Like the irony for this guy to talk about fanboys being on one, right?
The Nintendo fans on Twitter, you guys are a special lot. I will say it. Like, I love the Switch 2. It is a very solid device. It is arguably, especially if you really want to play Nintendo first-party titles, it is a really well-priced handheld. It is also a really great little console. Okay, my wife and I loved Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 ports. I've been meaning to go back and play the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom port, the updated package. But boy, these fans are on one. They're out here talking about, Pragmata is
yeah, well priced, great question, right? I mean, well priced is a little bit comical, right? But listen to what the real beef he has with this is.
Holding its own on the Switch 2 with the PS5, and I'm like, y'all need to settle the frick down, okay?
I mean, but isn't this the guy who says that the PS5 Pro is closing the gap between PC? Right? I mean, don't you say all the time that like an entry level pre-build is, pretty much on the same par as a PS5 Pro? Don't you do the same shit?
You need to settle the frick down.
I don't think they need to settle down, right? I think they need to keep talking shit to you guys. I think that's about more your speed, right? Because I see you guys be talking shit to PC guys when the specs release for like the most common specs for like PC users on Steam. Didn't these PlayStation guys start showing their ass, talking about how, my PlayStation is more strong than the average PC? I mean, you guys do this shit all the time.
Not true. There's no reason to try to claim.
Is he coping about the Switch 2? Yes.
Claim that it's true. It just, what are y'all doing? Y'all need to settle down a little bit. Insomniac said that more Wolverine PS5 info was coming in the spring. Might not be at this state of play, sadly.
Nintendo Switch 2 is a police state scam, and I'm a Nintendo user. Damn.
I'm here to tell you guys, they're going to tuck Wolvie away. Wolvie's not going to be at this state of play. If anything, it'll be a quick reminder about it, but I think they're going to save it for spring and summer. Now they're going to want to focus on Sorrow.
Yeah, they're going to tuck Wolvie away.
They're going to focus on Marathon and maybe Phantom Blade Zero. Lono, though I differ with your take on Hunter's Gathering so far, I agree they learned that early playtests for new games is smart, and this likely means it won't be at the state of play. Oh, no, I agree with that. Horizon Hunter's Gathering will not be at the PlayStation state of play this week. No, it's too early. And
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they show some gameplay from that shit. What do you guys think?
Feedback's pretty bad.
Settle down from this guy. Yeah, I know. Insane.
It's getting shredded. It is. Wolvie will get a special state of play.
Nope. Not happening.
I don't know if Wolvie's going to get a special state of play. I don't know.
I could see a special state of play. I could see a significant amount of gameplay show up in the summer, kind of following what they did with Spider-Man 2. Like, Spider-Man 2 finally pokes his head out, and we got like 20 minutes of gameplay. It was absurd. I don't know if they'll go quite the distance with Wolvie.
Y'all saying Hunter and Gathering is going to be 20 minutes. Yeah, I can see that.
Because they're not doing showcases anymore. On the subject of showcases...
Get out of there. Oh, no. Get out of there.
Nobi said that at clocking over 60 minutes, this is going to be the longest state of play, like, ever. Okay? I think this is evidence they're just not doing showcases anymore, unless they finally do one when they announce the PlayStation 6 or something. Yo, Sneaky Platypus with 10 months over there on Twitch says...
I'm not going to lie, that's a funny name, Sneaky Platypus.
Yo, Lono, good morning. Hopefully we see more Sorrows and maybe some games showing off PSSR 2, maybe Parappa the Rapper remake. Can you imagine?
Watch 20 minutes of that 60-minute state of play be marathon. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
I don't mean any offense, but I just don't freaking care about... I mean, not at all. Like, I don't care about that at all. But the PSSR 2, yeah, that'd be cool. More RE9 on the Pro. Potentially RE9, yes. Because that's, like, end of this month. February, man. February's heating up quick. You're right, Reforged. I love the Switch 2. I play Pragmata demo, and it does have some performance issues, texture, and blurry in a lot of areas, including the characters. That's what I'm saying. Like... The Nintendo boys have got to settle down a little bit. It's okay.
But Lono, this is coming from you. Right? You PlayStation guys, y'all be talking cash shit, right? All you console guys be overestimating your fucking hardware. Like, this is just what you guys do on Twitter, right? And, that's why I just be farming the shit. I mean, all you guys do this.
To just be honest about performance issues. It's totally fine.
Okay, my boy Gold LBS says, I try to stay optimistic. PlayStation might drop some crazy cool shit. They always have something up their sleeve. I hope they have something nice for real, right? Because we know it's coming to PC for sure.
PSSR 2 started having issues in a couple of games. It was really easy, as somebody who loves the PS5 Pro, to be like, listen, man, there's some issues. They're going to have to smooth this stuff out. But, like, if you're going to sit out here and you're going to...
no, that's not what you did. You've been defending this PS5 Pro tooth and nail. Whenever people tell you that it's a scam or that it's underwhelming, you get extremely upset.
Try and do this thing where you're like, it's exactly the same. There's no problems. It's holding its own, with the PS5. Are you sure about that? Like, I
mean, I can definitely tell that the PS5 is better than the Switch 2, but I mean, I don't see that much of a difference, Lono, right? And I'm not being disingenuous.
You're confident? You think it's holding its own? It's at the same fidelity, and you're like,
I think it's definitely knocking on the door.
Why?
It's on the doorstep for sure.
Why? You don't need to do this.
This is what you
do.
You guys do this shit with PC all the time.
I hate to admit that the Switch 2 gets inferior performance, texture detail, lighting, resolution, all of that. Even inferior frames. There were fights where I saw the frame rate bottoming out in the 50s. It was hitting like 50 and like stopping. That's great. That's impressive. That means that the RE engine and Capcom are doing good work for you. But man, oh man, don't be coming out here and being like, the Switch 2 version's holding its own with PS5. Okay, no. Stop.
I mean, yeah, portable console, by the way. I mean, it looks like it's holding its own to me, right?
There's no reason to say that. Anybody with a brain knows that ain't true. I mean, goodness gracious, look at her hair. I mean,
goodness gracious, look at her hair. Get out of here.
That's not even me dogging the Switch 2. It's just being honest. It's like, call the balls and call the strikes. That's all you got to do. You don't got to play these games where you like hype something up to an absurd degree or misrepresent something to an absurd degree. All right?
But that's what you do all the time.
Ask the Series S how that went for it.
Oh,
you know
God.
I mean? Ask the Xbox fans how that went.
Oh,
as
God.
They did that for the Series S. It's not a good idea. You're wasting your dadgum time. You're better off being honest to the public and honest to the people who own a Switch 2 and might play.
But, brother, you be capping for this PS5 Pro all the time. You do this, Lono. I know, right? Literally.
Pragmata.
El Unico says, yeah, ask MBG. That's a good point, right?
You know what I mean? Like, we've been here before where the underpowered device is largely misrepresented and counts as if it's just as good. Why? There's no reason to do that. You would never do this in any other realm. Nobody would be like, yeah, my 2080 Ti is holding up with the 4050. You'd be like, what are you talking about? No,
the 4050. Okay, Lono.
No, it's not. Like, you would never let anybody do this in any other circumstance. If their computer was like half the power of yours and they started saying this, you'd be like, man, shut the frick up. You ain't got to lie, Craig. Like, what?
Well, that's what we do with the PS5 Pro, and you sit here and try to make it seem like, oh, well, you have to pay a lot more, even though people have showed you that you can build a PC for that price and get better performance in the PS5 Pro, and you argue it up and down.
What are we talking about here? Get switched back.
Watch him somehow put the Series S in it. He already did it, right?
On the PSVR 2? I played that. We did a stream of that a while ago. That was really fun. As you guys are coming in for the show here, make sure and hit that like button. That helps us out. Try to get us to 200 likes. There's a lot going on in gaming news. There were leaks about the PS6, the next Xbox, Game Pass changes. The PlayStation State of Play has been confirmed. Horizon Hunters Gathering has continued to get backlash, and we are talking about all of it.
You guys said Marlon would say, I barely get to play this stuff.
Oh, yeah, Nintendo this. Oh, yeah, Nintendo that.
Yeah, talk that shit, Marlon.
So thank you guys so much for being here. Good morning, feed. I see you in the chat feed. Good to see you, FCAT, as well. Switch went from ice cream poop to golden poop and Switch 2. Yeah, just that fast. Is just amazing. Maybe the cel-shaded games should come with the second texture pack to make it less cartoon-like. It isn't textures, Steve. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's the whole vibe. It's the way the characters are built, their posture, their...
Reforge, you hype with the PS5 like it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. I know. And he'll constantly compare it to, like, entry-level PCs all the time.
Facial expressions. It's there is something, there's just something insincere about it. It just feels insincere. It's like they went to a studio that doesn't understand the vibe of Horizon and said, you know, make a Horizon game for like a mobile device or something. It just does not feel like it captures.
Oh, yeah, Draquan, you're just in time. He's about to get into exclusivity and everything after this Nintendo cope, right? We got a little bit of Nintendo cope here.
The heart and soul of the game at all. It's impressive that a handheld device that's thinner than my pinky finger can run that game at all, but it's not on par with the PS5. Spice King, that's exactly my frustration with it.
Oh, God.
It's like, why don't you celebrate it for what it's actually achieving? Okay? Like,
I mean, why don't you guys do that with the PS5 Pro, right?
I'll give you an example.
Okay.
My son is very naturally good at soccer. He is.
I don't know. I don't know what this has to do with technology, but let's hear this analogy.
He's quite good. He's picked up on so many things, controlling the ball, you know, using lateral movement and drag backs, and he understands through passes very well. And it's stuff that I never really taught him. There's instinctive skill there, okay?
On some blue lock shit.
He is friends with some boys that have been playing since they were very young. They're Irish. They've been coached. They've played.
Why did he mention that they're Irish, right?
They've been on team.
Could he even tell the difference between PS5 and PS5 Pro? I don't know. But he loves glazing that shit. That's why it's so funny that he's getting mad that there's fanboys that are glazing the Switch too. It's like, buddy, you're a PlayStation fanboy and you glaze the Pro. And this is why you're so mad, because you're upset that the Nintendo guys are taking shots at PlayStation. I've been showing you guys this shit on Twitter. They've been going back and forth.
Teams they've competed.
Yeah, how is this relevant, Reforged? What I want to know is, why did he bring up the fact that they're Irish?
Okay. And when I watch him play with these boys who are also older, they're always very impressed.
Yeah, they're older and Irish.
by him. They're like, man, he's very good for how old he is. Now, praising him in that context is really good. It lifts him up. It shows him, hey, man, you're doing very well. You're encouraging him, what have you. Okay. It would be foolish of me to say you're just as good as those boys. Those boys that are older than you and have played more and have had way more coaching and have been on actual, like, competitive teams. That would be absolutely stupid.
What does this have to do with gaming again? If I'm reading this correctly, what he's saying is, you know, call it for what it is, right? Don't gas the Nintendo Switch up and say that it's on par with the PS5, because the PS5 has been doing this for a minute, right? The PS5 has been sitting at the top, as you guys know. Console sells, right? The PS5 Pro is closing the gap between PCs, right? This is his words, by the way. So I guess what he's saying is he's pretty much telling the Nintendo Switch guys, stay in their lane, homie.
For me to do that, because it would be basically lying to him. That's what we're doing. It is impressive that the Switch 2 is able to do these things, and that companies are taking the time to get a game like Pragmata to run reasonably well on it. That is worthy of praise and celebration for.
I mean, what they could get it on a PS5, I don't know why they wouldn't be able to get it on Switch 2, right? You know, but what do I know, right? It's just so funny how they think that their PS5 is just leagues ahead of the Nintendo Switch 2. I mean, all right.
All the people who bought a Nintendo Switch.
Reforge is trying to little bro Nintendo fans like he's not in the exact same with the PlayStation. Yes. Bingo, right? That's exactly what he's trying to do, and it's crazy to me.
But doing this whole, it's holding its own with the PS5. Why bother saying something that is so demonstrably untrue? That it's just, you're wasting your time. You're being foolish. It's not helpful. Anybody who has a Switch, anybody...
It's not helpful to who, right? I mean, who is this hurting? This is just discourse on Twitter. Mind you, he's having this whole conversation in a Ghost of Yote shirt, right? While he has all these Ghost of Yote props. You already know he did his victory lap last week with them announcing that it sold more than Tsushima, right? I mean, this is just the basic a PlayStation fanboy who's upset about Nintendo discourse, right?
Who has the PS5 is going to know immediately that come on, we all know this isn't true. What you're saying is ridiculous. Yo, Ganks with a 5-stream streak, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sony boys seem to love to run victory laps about games looking better compared to Switch 2. That's the problem.
Yeah, you guys do take a lot of victory laps for games looking better than the Switch 2, but at the same time, you want to act like you're in a whole nother world. So which one is it? I see you guys console warring going back and forth all the time.
Well, in my estimation...
And the funny thing is, I thought you guys didn't care about the bells and whistles. I thought you guys just wanted to plug and play.
Cat Uncle. in my estimation, I know it's really childish to say he started it, but I really feel like the Nintendo boy started it. Like, I'm not trying to be like, he started it, but I'm like...
but that's exactly what you're doing. And look at the look on his face. This is the freeze frame champ right here. Oh my God, right? He started it, right? Like, brother, this man is 44 years old talking about he started it, right? Like, brother, this is insane, right? This is fucking wicked work, to say the least, right? Like, who cares who started it? Lono, end it. Yeah, there's a screenshot. Yeah, end it, Lono. It's childish. It's nonsense, right?
I'm pretty sure that these guys started coming out and talking about performance and talking about how games were going to run. There's homies out here saying you don't need a PlayStation now. You can just buy a Switch 2. And it's just...
Wait a minute. But you guys do the same thing. Right? When you guys started getting games from fucking Xbox and shit, you guys were like, oh, there's no need for an Xbox. You said, time to jump ship, right? Don't get mad that the PlayStation guys are saying it's time to jump ship now that they're getting PlayStation games on their Switch, right? I thought that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Silly. It's utter silliness. I feel like they started it. The Sony boys started it. I don't know about that. I'm on your...
They're saying the Sony boy started it. Peace out, Ariana Floyd. Good to see that you stopped by. I hope you have a good night. He doesn't even like scotch. He drinks bourbon. What?
Your side, if your basic position is...
he needs to act his age. I mean, look at the shit that he wears, and he talks like he's back on the block. Yeah, that's a good point.
PlayStation boys went out of their way to brag about the PS5 being better than the Switch 2. That's kind of silly. That would be like my friend whose boys are very good at soccer.
But I literally have seen PlayStation fanboys doing that.
Like him bragging about his boys being better than my boy. I'd be like, you're embarrassing yourself. They're older, stronger, faster, and they've had a lot more traditional coaching. Like,
yeah, and they're Irish. Don't leave that out, Lono.
That's nothing to brag about. Obviously, they are better. There's no reason to run a victory lap about like that'd be like them scoring on my son and being like, yeah, man, yeah. Like you'd be like, yo, that's ridiculous. Like you're clearly better. So I'm on your side.
I mean, maybe something happened at like a soccer meeting. I don't know. I feel like he's like airing out a grievance that he has, man. Shout out to Sponge Leader. He says the Pragmata demo on Series S, it runs a smooth 60 FPS. Well, that's what's up. I'm glad to hear that. I haven't even given it a shot yet. It definitely is going to be a day one purchase for me. I like those types of games. It looks like it's some shit I'll enjoy for sure. Man, shout out to Sponge Leader.
If that's happening.
Reforge, you ponies bragged about the PlayStation 5 being stronger than a 4090. Yeah, they've been caping for that shit.
But I also firmly remember before the Switch 2 came out, there were an awful lot of people talking about it in ways that felt very exaggerated, very over the top. And if there's one thing those PlayStation homies don't like is when you start talking about performance and something being better and something being stronger. They went through that with all of the boasting about the Series S running circles around the PS5 and the Series S was going to be able to do all this crazy stuff. So they're like, hey, you better settle the frick down, all right? We're not doing this again.
Yeah, way to look out for your PlayStation comrades, right? The poor PlayStation guys, they had to hear about all this boasting about the Series S, right? So they're not going to allow the Nintendo Switch guys to do the same thing that the Series S guys did. Like what is this?
It's all stupid. It's all stupid. All you got to do is talk about what the device can do.
Peace out, King Chronicles.
Run the benchmark tests, run the graphical comparison tests, the tech tests, and just, put them next to each other. That's all you got to do.
I mean, but when do you guys ever do that?
We don't have to do all this weird misrepresentation fighting nonsense. Hey, Messi's better than your son, Lono, but your son is holding his own, so that's right.
Yeah, muted snort.
One of them, Monster Hunter Stories.
Yeah, Reforge out on the front lines, caping for PlayStation. Yes, for sure.
On Switch 2 is identical to the PS5 version.
Hey, and stop kissing that mic, by the way.
There's
Oh, what up, Bashy the Washy?
they're standing still. Where's the frame rate?
Yeah, where's the frame rate, right? Why do you need to see the frame rate, Lono, right? It looks like they're on par, right? Copium, right? That's what I'm saying. Like I said, man, I said this yesterday, right? You know, like those games at the NFL where they put it underneath the helmet and they switch it up and they hide it? If you remove the listing at the top and you switched it up and asked them to choose which one is which, would you really feel comfortable betting money on which one is which? I'm just saying.
Yeah. Here you go, boys. This is the kind of comparisons you get. Switch 2, in the 30s or whatever.
Okay, so the Switch 2 is at 31.
And PS5 quality's in the 30s. Congratulations.
Okay, wow. This is what I mean. This is why I think all of this shit is so silly. So you're showing a 2 frame rate difference, right? The Switch 2 is at 31. The PS5 is at 33. This is why these guys watch Digital Foundry, by the way. I mean, this shit is just pathetic.
You're comparing the quality mode. That's fine. Let them listen. I'm to the point. I'm to the point where I'm ready to say this. Just let them. Let them. If they think they're like, yeah, man.
I mean, brother, the numbers don't lie. These are the games you guys want to play. Over 30 frames. This is insane, right? Yeah, I guess, Lono.
This device is just as...
Both are garbage. I mean, listen, the one thing I'll say is, the console guys, they say all the time that they don't care about the bells and whistles. They just want to plug and play. So I don't understand all this talk, right? It always throws me for a loop.
Good.
Yeah, 44 years, 44 years old. This is why the Cope laugh is the best. Yeah, the Cope laugh by far is the best.
I'll see you when Elden Ring comes out on the Switch 2. I love to hear from you when that Dusk Bloods comes out for the Switch.
Oh, don't even go into Dusk Bloods, right? Because we got you on tape port begging for that thing, right?
You let them have that victory. You just let them run around and throw confetti in the air, okay? Just let them
a Cope sip? Wow. We got a Cope lava and a Cope sip. Yeah, just let them have the W, Lono. Just let the Switch guys have the W. And by the way, seems like they still have exclusives too, right? But yeah, we're not gonna go into that, right? They will literally say insert console has a 2 to 5 frame difference in one game. I know, wicked work.
Good for you, Turbo.
Cope
you
laugh.
Get that Twitter engagement. You go, girl. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, in all seriousness, yeah, you go, girl. If you're gonna get Lono coping and seething like this, yeah, just keep on doing it.
With 2 months, been a member for 2 months. You have. Thank you.
Yeah, snort, snort, snort.
Holy mackerel. The console war must go on.
We need war.
Yeah, just go ahead and take the mask off. Doesn't console war, by the way. Yeah, I know, right?
Seriously, it's to the point where I'm like, why are you doing this? And they're probably sitting there thinking to themselves, I'm bored. I need something to do. Bison says the whole thing is dumb because who's cross-shopping a Switch 2 and a PS5 anyway? A ton of people...
would you add a snort counter? I might have to, right?
Oh, yeah, and they own both for particular reasons. They want to play the Nintendo games, and they also want something that can...
Oh, no, hush, right? That's not what the Nintendo guy said. You just said it a couple minutes ago. The Nintendo guys are saying that you don't need a PlayStation, right? They're saying all you need is a Nintendo. You'll get the PlayStation games inevitably, right? And that's why you're upset.
Run games at 60 FPS consistently.
Oh, they just want to plug and play, dude.
The way the Lord intended.
Yeah, snort.
War never changes. That's right, Lord Horg. It never changes.
War. We need war.
In a scenario where people are grossly overstating what a weaker piece of hardware can do.
Yeah, and how do you always find yourself in these warlike scenarios when it comes to discussing gaming hardware? You always find yourself in conflict, right? In constant strife, right? Over fucking gaming hardware. Getting extremely worked up, even though you're trying to laugh and play it off.
And trying to be like, yeah, he literally says, performance mode is not a flex, it's a sacrifice. A literal downgrade.
Wow, someone says, Reforge reminds me of Soul Khan. Look him up, he's a battle rapper. Okay, I'll look him up. I thought, let me see.
Yep. Yes.
Yo, what the fuck, yo, this is what he looks like. I don't know if you guys can see this shit. They said this is what Lono looks like. Holy shit, yo. I don't know. Wow, that just came out of nowhere. I read that shit. My dude said he reminds me of Soul Khan. Look him up. Wow. You know what? He does kind of look like him. Holy fucking shit. Insane. Yeah, 1 for 1. Wow. Crazy. The resemblance is uncanny, right?
Sure. Whatever
Homie?
you gotta say, champ. Whatever you gotta say, man.
Oh, he's still coping.
You take that victory. You know, you go tell all your friends that you won.
Is that what you do, right?
We need war.
Oh, brother, you're still coping over this damn Nintendo Switch, man. And listen, I say it all the time, man. Fuck the Switch too, right? But it's so funny that this device has you so upset, right? Especially now that the guy done sent in the footage, right? And all you could do is cope about it, right? I'm sorry that your PS5 isn't just blowing that Nintendo Switch out the water, right?
This is that none of the rest of us don't care about.
He kind of fell off on Battle Rap though. Got wrecked by Disaster. The last time I was watching Battle Rap, I was watching people like Pat Stay and shit like that, and all those guys, Math Hoffa and whatnot,
and so
Thesaurus and whatnot, right? All the funny guys.
Just buy both. Well, if you can't afford both, I think the Switch 2 is a great.
Oh, Disaster cooked his ass. I need to get back into that shit. There was another guy that I used to really like. He was on some Daylit. I like Daylit too. He was on some weird shit. Oh man, you guys are taking me back to the battle rap days.
It really answers. It really solves a lot of problems. It gives you a nice on the go device. You get really.
R.I.P. to Pat Stay. That's right, he passed away. Damn, right? Yes. R.I.P. to Pat Stay,
really
man.
Family games, Nintendo first party games, you know, and then certain third party games are showing up in decent shape, you know.
Look how he's scanning that chat.
Thou shalt not play games at less than 60 frames per second. Listen, I mean,
Oh, it's pronounced daylight. Okay, my bad. I pronounced it wrong, right? I know that brother be rapping on some other shit, right? It's been a minute, to be fair, right? I don't know why I said daylit, right? But you guys get what I'm saying. He used to spit. You guys know what I'm talking about. God damn it.
The man pretty regularly, you know, and I read the good book. And
I don't need you guys trying to fucking derail me, god damn it.
I'm pretty sure that's what he would want for us.
Being disingenuous.
I have a hunch, you know. I could probably do.
Texas says, I came in to say daylight. Yo, fuck you guys. This is how you guys do me?
Do some hermeneutical backflips and pull something out of Proverbs to argue this. But I think 60 FPS is that's the Lord's will. I'm just kidding. Jiminy Christmas.
Wow, 60 FPS is the Lord's will. He's still coping about this, man. Shout out to Texas, man.
My whole computer's gonna start smoking. All right.
Yeah, please quit playing with the Lord Lono, right? I thought that this was white, conservative, Christian male Lono, right? Safe for work Lono, right?
All right. Everybody, yeah, someone in chat says, amen. Oh, my golly. This guy says Chicago Bulls 1984. That's right. Y'all, some of y'all were in church yesterday. You guys are ready. You are ready to shout amen.
Yeah, just get out of there, Lono, right? Let's just get out of there, right? I mean, golly. Okay. So now, time to light one up. Yes, exactly, precisely, right? So now we're going to get into the exclusive conversation. And I mean, this is going to be a long one. He's going to talk about Starfield, right? And this is just going to be long. And I just want to show you this, right? And all I can say is times like this, Astro would have showed out, right? Because he would have had the perfect clip. We're not going to listen to all of this first part of the argument, but I just want to show this to you because he then shoots himself in the fucking leg, right? It was insane to see, right? But give me a quick question. I said a quick question. Give me a quick second. I'm going to go put some coffee in the pot. I'm going to hit the gas. I'll be back in 2 minutes. You guys already know what time it is, right? Had to show you a little bit of that Nintendo cope, and then, man, oh, man, we're going to let Lono argue his chat the night away. Wait until you guys see this shit. Exclusive. You guys already know that's what put asses in the seats, these goddamn exclusive debates. And one thing that we know is Lono hates seeing games go to other platforms. I hope you guys are ready for this shit, but give me a quick second.
A nigga like me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of them ball playing niggas, you know, like like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle. I love the hustle.
Hustling motherfucker. You a hustling motherfucker.
What? The fuck you laughing at, B?
You, man. Funny, man. You a hustling motherfucker, man. For real, baby. Fucking killing me, man.
Well, you know me, baby. A nigga like me, man. I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball-playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle.
Holy. All right. All right. I hope you guys are ready for this, man. This shit was on a whole nother level, right? And all I can say is this is Lono at his goddamn finest, right? This is the Lono that we've come and love, right? That we've come to love, whether you want to admit it or not, right? Pause, right? You guys already know what time it is. Drakewan Holmes, you came right in time, right? Now listen to this right here. This is where we're going to start talking about goddamn exclusives and whatnot, right? So first off, we kind of start off with him talking about Starfield. To be fair, you know, I can really give two shits about what he thinks about Starfield. You know, that's his opinion, right? But it's just funny how he keeps on bringing up exclusivity, right? Just hear it, right?
Which is, yeah, I just can't do this. This game just doesn't
He's talking about Starfield.
It just has so many baked in problems. It's dated. It's not a great story. There's nothing about it. It feels like it's transcended into the timeline that we're in right now. It feels like something from when, the era of time, where Fallout 4 landed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, Starfield coming to PlayStation, yeah, sure. I'll tell people, I told you so. Remember when y'all got bent and had to go at me because I said I had heard Starfield was coming to PlayStation?
Yeah, because everybody thought you were a goofball. That's why. Because people were like, look at this silly little console warrior dude acting like he has sources, right? That's why everybody laughed at you. Nobody got bent. Nobody got mad. People just laughed and said, oh, look at him. He thinks he's got sources again. And you still do that from time to time.
Within 12 months of me saying that, the entire idea of exclusives has been detonated, demonized, villainized,
Oh, no.
Stupefied by you. Like, it's been...
Whoa. Like I said, he's in fine form, so we're code switching. What the hell was that, Lono?
Villainized, and petrified and stupefied by you. Like, it's been completely... changed.
I still think he's a little goofball. Oh, yeah, he's a goofy dude. I'll tell you that. Like I said, the funniest thing about this is he did all of this in a Ghost of Yote shirt.
Within the 12 months of me saying that, it's funny how that works, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Talk your shit, Lono.
Like, really, really break that one down.
I did enjoy Starfield, though. I played it when it first came out on Game Pass. I enjoyed it as well. I know the game got a lot of hype. A lot of hate. But I thought it was a pretty good game. I enjoyed it for what it was, right? Now, granted, like I said, I played it through Game Pass. I didn't buy it or anything, but I thought it was a pretty good game. But, I mean, I know there's a lot of people who don't like it.
Why were people so upset?
And like I said, I could care less that he doesn't like the game, but it's just funny how it all comes back to exclusivity. That's what he's really mad about.
And I said that if exclusives are bad and anti-consumer, and this is the way the industry's going, very bizarre behavior, is it not? If people genuinely thought that exclusives were anti-consumer and people genuinely thought that exclusives were going away, and this is where the industry's going, why did everybody
They are, right? Across the board, there are essentially no more exclusives, right? Now, don't get me wrong, Nintendo still has exclusive games and whatnot, but let's just be honest. We know you're a PlayStation stepper, right? We just seen how you were shitting on the Nintendo guys. Don't you try to hide behind Nintendo now, right? When you were just looking down your glasses at them, right? Brother, it's so funny that he tries to act like people are pushing this narrative. People are just looking at the writing on the wall, right? Like, people are just seeing games go to other platforms. That's just the fact of the matter, right? Ghost of Yote, the shirt you have on right now, the game's going to go to another platform. It's not exclusive. Just accept it, Lono.
Upset when I said that Starfield might come to PlayStation. That's very strange behavior, almost as if their conviction at the time was that exclusives are good and worth defending. And
no, I think people were just laughing that you were a goofball, especially like because you were talking bad about the game and whatnot. I think people were just like, oh, it's so funny that he's talking shit about Starfield. It's a bad game, but yet he's sitting here saying he's got rumors that it's coming to PlayStation, right?
Anyways, that's about all I'll say, though. That's about all I'll say. It's like, yeah, I told y'all this was coming. I mean, eventually it's gonna come over. But you know what I'm also gonna say? Who gives a frick? Like,
you do.
I'm sorry, but who cares?
You.
Who cares?
You.
It's a dated, boring game. It's got a terrible user score. I don't think they can change enough about that game to make people be like,
yeah, but what if they put a PlayStation logo on it, right? And that's where things get interesting, right? Because I seen this with Sea of Thieves, right? Granted, like I said, I don't know how well Sea of Thieves was received, but I thought that was just a little rinky-dink game, right? But then I seen how well you guys bought that shit, right? And I've noticed that the PlayStation guys really like Xbox titles, so I do think it would be funny to see how that shit sells, right? If that shit sells well on PlayStation, it would be so funny. All the shit talking they did about the game, you know what I mean? It'd be funny.
Like, it's really shown up now. You know what I'm saying? A $2 super chat from Sora. They called...
Yeah, just wait until it's enhanced. Exactly. See, Disco Fabio, he knows exactly what I'm saying. Just wait until it's PS5 Pro enhanced, right? I'm just saying.
You a madman, and you called it. Is it Sunday yet? Been waiting on that Sunday interview for about 2 years now. Yeah. Yeah, and homie said that he was going to interview somebody from Bethesda on Sunday and expose me.
Yeah. He didn't have to interview anybody from Bethesda to expose you, right? This is just a walk in the park.
Sunday yet?
Yeah.
Where's your Twitter account, by the way? That gaming outlet, their Twitter account went bye-bye. They just disappeared. I don't know what happened to them.
Yeah, but Lono, you don't care, though, right? Who cares?
Saying the point is it's like, yeah, I'll say I told you so.
Of course
take
you
a
will, yeah.
victory lap the size of a Dixie cup. It's like, who cares? It's friggin' Starfield, man. Like, here's the most remarkable thing about that game.
Oh, God.
And this truly is something that I feel like is difficult to re-experience.
Okay.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
As I was watching these guys that were sort of doing these retrospectives on Starfield, you know what really struck me? The mark.
Oh, why is he watching retrospectives if he doesn't like the game? This is so odd, right?
For that game was crazy. I mean,
marketing. Here we go.
Many of us thought. I remember after the Starfield Direct, I was like, homies, this could be a Game of the Year contender. They had me convinced. I was like, they might have pulled this off. Yo, J Dog with 9 months back.
Yeah, it sounds like you care, Lono. It sounds like he cares oddly. Like, he very much cares about this shit.
Freebie on Twitch. Hey, man.
He's watching retrospectives on this shit.
Us with the 750 sub-point goal that we have, man. Moving it along. Unless they completely rebuild the core of the game and get rid of the loading screens every 30 seconds, people are going to play Star Citizen, No Man's Sky, and Elite Dangerous for their space sim game, says Parasito. Yeah. I'm willing to give Starfield a chance at $30 when all the DLC is out and the game is in its final state. Yeah, I'm be real with y'all. I just don't care. I just think the game oozes
you don't care.
boredom. You know, you want to talk about like exclusives are archaic.
Here we go. And this is what I mean. And this is what it's all about. Like, fuck the actual game, right? Let's hear it again.
You know, you want to talk about like exclusives are archaic. Maybe they mean their exclusives are archaic.
Good one, Lono. A good one, right? A 44-year-old man, by the way, right? Yeah, me no care, right? Like, buddy, exclusives are archaic, though. That's the funny thing, right? I mean, if he doesn't like Starfield, it wasn't his cup of tea, cool, right? It's his opinion, right? But he's just so mad about the state of exclusivity. And it's going to show. He's just going to keep on getting on this shit all throughout the stream.
Maybe that... Well, listen, I'm trying to be nice, but come on. Like...
I know, yeah, they're exclusives. Yeah, literally. How the fuck are you going to call these games exclusive when all of them are playable on PC? Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is what I mean. They're holding on to that fucking word like it's sand.
I'm trying to
this is why he just looks so silly, because this is what I'm saying. It's not even about the game. It's about exclusivity. Like, that is his gripe.
Nice. But it's like, maybe that's what she meant to say, Our exclusives are archaic,
yeah, because you took that personal, right? When Sarah Bond said that exclusives were personal, right?
It doesn't feel like a game from today. It just doesn't. I just don't care.
Me no care.
It's going to come over. It'll likely be...
We got Wired Rope saying a console exclusive. Yeah, a console exclusive, yeah.
Be better. It'll probably do reasonably well commercially because there's such an ocean of Bethesda fans on PlayStation. Yo, it's good, 809 line. I just don't care anymore.
I don't know. It seems like he really does care.
Y'all. Like, we're going to be playing, like, Saros and Phantom Blade Zero and Wolverine and GTA 6.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? There's always games coming out. Why in the frick do I care about Starfield? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah. It definitely seems like he cares, but I definitely feel that for real. My boy says, is Wolverine a console exclusive? Here you go, right? These guys with the console exclusive, buddy, the game is going to end up on PC, right? I mean, at the end of the day, the game is coming to other platforms. You can believe that that framing, if that makes you feel better about the game, if that makes you feel like you're getting more value out of it because other people can't play it, but when it's all said and done, it's going to end up on PC, right? I'm not going to go back and forth with you about that, right? I know some of you guys have bought into that, but everyone else knows what the word exclusive means.
All those hours and years, and you finally are ready to hit the release button.
Okay, now he's going to kind of get into a little bit of a back and forth about exclusives with revenue versus profit, right? Just peep this shit.
And Team Cherry's like, surprise, and they like release one of the biggest indie games in history with respect to like demand and sales. And you're like, oh, great, thanks. You know? It's like when you're trying to like make a speech or an announcement and then the door opens and the person everybody's been waiting for walks in, like nobody's paying attention to you. You're like, oh, great, he's here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, oh, thanks, Silksong. That was wonderful for that poor team that did that. Like, I think it's both and. I think there's both more room for double A's and indies to make a splash. I also think there's less room because there's just so many dadgum games coming out. Like, what am I ignoring? If Expedition 33 can be released on all platforms, I don't see any excuses for exclusives anymore.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What do you guys...
Uh-oh. No reasons for any exclusives anywhere anymore? No way he just said this in Lono's chat.
You debating with Hidden Siryu? Has 191? Why not just release a game on all platforms? You make more money? No, you don't. No, you don't make more money. You might...
I mean, I think if you put games on more platforms, if you offer the game to sell in more places, you do make more money, right? More places to sell the game, more sales, more money, right? That's just my opinion.
Generate more money, but that doesn't mean you made more money. When you invoke the term make more money, you are invoking...
Yeah, he must be lost.
...idea of profit, which is not a guarantee when you release a game everywhere. That is...
Well, I mean, profit is never really a guarantee unless the game sells well, but we can say for the most part, right? I know I like to simplify shit. You put games in more places, it equates to more sales. That's why you see, you know, PlayStation, Xbox putting their games in more places to make more money, right?
Completely and utterly...
you know, not to tempt people into buying a PlayStation. I know they like to run with that narrative.
Unfounded. It's just simply not true. I've gotten so many people that get really bent when I say this because they don't understand the difference between generating revenue and profit.
Oh, God.
It's not the same. You could generate more revenue by putting Spider-Man 2 on the Switch 2. You could. You would sell more copies of the game. You would. That doesn't mean you're going to make more profit. What if it runs really poorly? What if it took a bunch of extra years to get it to work over there, so you delayed the entire...
Okay, but these are all hypotheticals about, like, the cost to put these games on other shit. Everybody knows it's not free, and you're assuming the worst, right? Especially when you don't have any data and you don't know how much it costs to do that, right? Like, it's so crazy that he tries to, like, shift the goalpost on shit like this.
Project, which makes it more expensive because your operational costs are going up every single year you push the...
Okay, but he's saying operational costs are going up, but he doesn't have any proof of how much it goes up, right? In regards to how much money that they would make, right? This is data that only like the devs who actually are under these contracts would be able to answer. And we know what Square Enix said, right? Square Enix entered the chat, and it's funny because when Square Enix entered the chat, he hand waved it, right? We went over that yesterday, I believe. This man still thinks ports cost half of the actual development cost. Yeah, you know, exactly. Like, this shit is just crazy. Any data, Lona? Of course he doesn't have any data.
Game back, which means your margin is now shrinking because the cost of the project is quite literally what you have to make back before you make profit. Therefore, simple math here. You do not...
Yeah, exclusive Lono on the case. Yeah, simple maths, quick maths.
Automatically make more money when you put a game everywhere. That is... talking points from people who defend Xbox. That's not a factual...
wow. So people who just have common sense and know that if you sell your games in more places, you're going to make money, now they're just magically defending Xbox. This is what I mean. This guy lives in like a fucking echo chamber.
Statement or an accurate statement with respect to the industry at all. It isn't. That is something that people who defend Xbox say. It's not accurate. If it were accurate, you would have to ask a very, very simple question. Why is the vast majority of the games that release on Steam, why are they exclusive to Steam?
Wow. So now he's going to go to the indie games again. He does this all the time, and we talked about this and documented this. Brother, nobody... See, this is what I mean. I think he's arguing in bad faith when he does this. Nobody's talking about small indie teams of like 10 devs. Nobody's talking about that. We're talking about studios that have the means to actually afford to put games on other platforms. You know what I mean? And then Paris in the chat saying, say my name, Lono. I thought this wasn't the year of sneak dissing. Like, you understand what people are saying, right? People are saying that if you have the ability to put your games on other platforms, you should prioritize it because it will help you sell more. This is just common sense.
Why? Why are all those studios doing that? That's so stupid, isn't it? They make more money if they would just put their game everywhere.
He has no idea what he's talking about. That's what I'm saying. Like, to even go into the like weeds of talking about this when you have no data. And it's so funny because, like I said, we're not going to go too deep into this shit, pause. But I just want to show you how he argues with this guy. And then what he turns around and says like 10, 15 minutes later.
It's a very basic question. You make more money. Why are they doing that? If only these like Xbox PR platitudinous talking points were real and accurate. If only that were true. Like, nobody in the industry agrees with that. The only people saying that are Xbox and the people who defend Xbox. Nobody else is saying that. The guys who put their game on Steam, anytime they get asked about going to other platforms, they're hoping to, they want to, if they can work it.
Oh, and why are they hoping to? Let's hear that again.
Saying that. The guys who put their game on Steam, anytime they get asked about going to other platforms, they're hoping to, they want to.
Exactly. And they're hoping to make more money. And it's funny that, like I said, I think this is a bad faith argument. It's funny that you're going to like smaller devs. No one's talking about those smaller teams. I mean, you can go to Steam and go to new releases and you'll see a shit ton of games that just came out today that were made by small teams. No one's talking about that. We're talking about people that, studios, you know, that have the resources, have the means to do so. And it's funny that you mentioned they're hoping to. Yeah, they're hoping to make more money. Because when you put your game on more platforms, you increase the sales. I mean, come on. How is this even a debate? Oh, because he's a weird guy who really, really, really likes exclusivity?
If they can work it out. The guy from Deep Rock Galactic Survivor spoke to this. It is completely untrue that you just automatically make more money if you put your game everywhere. Grady with a member plus, thank you so much. You could throw a dart in a dark room at the Steam releases every single day, and you're going to hit a game that's only on Steam. And you could interview that developer, and you can ask them why they're doing that. And they would be like, what? Like, what? Why aren't you putting your game everywhere? You'd make more money. They'd be like, okay, it's not that simple, man. It's more expensive to do that. And we might not.
I mean, nobody's saying that it's free to put your games. Everybody knows that it takes money, but it's just funny that you're going to these small teams on Steam. This is just a bad faith argument, right?
Make more money. We might lose money because it would take longer. And then when it takes longer and your operational costs and your budget get too large, it becomes more difficult to make the money back. This nonsensical like tourism on gaming business is tiring. Like, you want to talk about being a tourist? It's like some of these people are tourists in the realm of business. It's like this.
I mean, brother, aren't we all? Right? I mean, brother, you don't have a data sheet, right? Like, aren't we all tourists? Isn't this all just armchair intellectualism, right? But you actually take pride in your analysis. I mean, come on. He only arguing this because the cyber stalks my Twitter account with Brap. Exactly, right? Yeah, definitely bad faith, right? It's so funny. So now business tourists, yeah, call people business tourists any day of the week. All you guys are business tourists. All you guys are armchair intellectuals on this shit, right? I mean, this is your stream. This is your show.
This is basic business 101.
And this is just coping because people call him a gaming tourist, right? And the fact that you harp on shit like this kind of proves that point.
You can't just spend an infinite amount of money and automatically make it back. You need to know your target audience. You need to know time to market. You need to know how long is it going to take for this game to be in the market to then actually...
Okay, so do you know any of these things? Because you're arguing against it, but you don't have any of that knowledge, any of that information as well.
To get some traction and some sales, like how many touch points do you need? Marketing touch points, like rule of thumb is like what, like 7 touch points before somebody decides that they want to buy something or even remember the thing that you're talking about. Right? There's all sorts of rules instituted in here and how you get something to market and how it's successful. But
yeah, literally, Lono LARPing as a consultant again. There he goes.
Platitudinous nonsense. This
platitudinous nonsense. I mean, brother, he is in fine form, right? And like I said, I keep on saying this. The funny thing is he did all of this in a Ghosty Yote shirt. I mean, this is just a PlayStation fanboy.
PR speak about like, well, exclusives games should be everywhere, and that's what gaming's all about. That's what gaming's always been all about. Then why are 90% of the games that come out only available on one platform?
I mean, is it 90% of the games? I think you're just pulling numbers out your ass, right? While calling people a business tourist.
Add up all the games that come out every year. Why are they only on Steam? If that vapid PR talking point were true, then the market would demonstrate it.
I mean, it does. All the top-selling games are multi-plat.
Would. The market...
I think it does. Right now, granted, like I said, I'm not a market analyst, right? I'm a business tourist. But, I mean, when we look at the top-selling games, aren't they multi-plats?
Would demonstrate it. And the market doesn't demonstrate it at all. It demonstrates the opposite. It demonstrates that exclusivity is case by case. Exclusivity is quite common, keeping the budget and scope of the projects.
Oh, it's a case by case. Brother, what games are exclusive? Stop it.
Small.
Like I said, they've been losing exclusives like baby teeth, right? Holding on to exclusives like sand. Over here saying shit like a console exclusive, right? The poor guys.
It's quite common. That's a more solvent business strategy. It's more likely to succeed. Cross-platform dev costs, marketing, platform approval, submission fees, etc. It's so complex. It's so complex.
Yeah, so complex.
There are so many people that say and think these things, not because they've researched it, not because they've gone and spoken to any of the developers who only make...
Okay, it's something that you've never done, right? And we've heard from Square Enix. Actually, right? And like I said, you brought up that shit the other day, and you hand-waved what Square Enix said. Square Enix said that exclusivity hurt their sales, right?
Games for Steam, or any of the developers who engage in exclusivity.
Right, and that's fucking Final Fantasy, right? I mean, I don't know what to tell this man.
Exclusivity talks, who engage in exclusivity deals. I'll never talk to any of these people because it doesn't work. You can't actually look at the global gaming business and think this is actually true. Trill's like, I don't understand why devs don't just put their games on every platform. They'd make more money.
Hey, Paris talked to the developers. Hey, Draquan, get out of there, right? Get out of there.
Walks out. There you go.
We all know that's who he was sneak dissing, though.
They forgot to hit that button. The port to all platforms button.
Yeah. Yeah, where's his research? Show us. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to learn, right? Where's his research? And I mean, he's sitting in here, goddamn SpongeBob leaning, right? I mean, insane, right? Insane. Let me pull this up. Right? Just look at this. Insane.
Yo, Madden Mills is going to secure the 25 for purple.
Uh-oh.
That sat there like I couldn't believe nobody would just drop a single to get it. All right.
And that's what I was thinking, too, the whole entire time. That thing was just sitting there. Somebody had to, whoever hits it gets it, you know?
I'm giving it to purple.
Yeah. Yeah. Give it to purple.
Has the gentleman that was debating with Sirius said anything in response to me?
No. And he wasn't even debating with you. No, he hasn't responded to you because you've been platitudinous, arguing in bad faith. He wasn't even arguing with you to begin with, right? You literally read his argument with someone else in your chat, and you went on this fucking tirade, sneak dissing people in the industry all over just fucking exclusivity, right? No, he has not responded to anything you have to say. You're arguing in bad faith. He's just scanning for him.
No. He says, what am I ignoring? You're ignoring me. You're in my stream and in my chat going back and forth with somebody about exclusivity.
Oh,
and when
no.
I take your argument, put it up on the podium, and in my estimation, rip it down fairly efficiently.
Yeah.
I hammer them.
Yeah, well, forgive him, Lono, that he was in your chat, right? You're the exclusivity final boss, right? Any exclusivity talks have to be goddamn ran past Lono, right? I guess he didn't know where he was, right? Somebody said it in the chat earlier. I guess he was lost, right?
Actually, you don't have any response.
Well, you're not saying anything.
Me is you hear about how Sony's approval process is a huge pain in the butt, yet there are tons of shovelware software. I didn't feel like their approval process...
Why is my channel not growing? Literally, he just called this guy the fuck out.
This was the problem. I thought people always complained about Xbox. There was those indie titles that came out and they said that it took forever to get responses. You're listening, but busy?
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably at work, Lono. He probably has a job.
What's your response to what I'm saying? Like, if they could just make more money, then why do companies keep doing it? They're motivated by money. They are. They're motivated.
He wants to argue with this guy so bad about this shit.
Money. They're literally trying to make as much as they can a lot of the times, because that's going to give them the most likely chance of reinvestment in a future project or the growth of the company. A $10 super chat from the OA. It's better to put exclusives everywhere, except when they...
Right, so let me skip forward a little bit to where the chatter responds again, finally, right? Because he really wanted a response from the chatter, and I guess the chatter was at work. Maybe he was just working and lurking, you know? But, you know, Lono called him to the front and center, to the front of the class.
I'm playing that. You're going back to bed? I would trip your grandma first. So much good diligence so we can get code Violet. That's right. Has191 says, my response is if the game is good enough, it will sell and make profit and won't have to be exclusive.
Yeah.
Take Red Dead Redemption.
Okay.
Okay.
You got a gold badge and you're being respectful. So let's...
Wow. So you beg for his response and he says, hey, if the game is good, it'll sell well and you can put it on other platforms. I mean, I know it's oversimplified, right? He's a business tourist, but everyone is, right? None of us have access to data, right? I mean, you wanted his response. That's his response, right? You're that upset with what he had to say?
Do this, okay?
Did he just say, let's do this?
Got a gold badge and you're being respectful. So let's do this, okay?
Yeah. Let's do this, right? Yeah.
I hammer them.
Yeah, I hammered them. Yeah, get him, Lono. Go easy on him, please, right?
The premise of what you're saying.
Yeah. Please just go easy on him.
Game
Lono.
is good enough, it will sell and make profit. Okay. That's platitudinous and doesn't even remotely engage with what I said. I have spoken to games going to all platform increases production cost.
So he's just going to say it's platitudinous.
Makes the game take longer to come to market.
Yeah.
And then dependent upon the platform where you land, you may not make the money back.
Yeah, he said the thing, yes.
I referenced Spider-Man 2. If Spider-Man 2 would have delayed itself so that it could land on PlayStation, PC, Xbox, and the Nintendo Switch 2, the production cost for that project would have mushroomed, meaning they now have
Yes, the platitudinous hour. We have entered platitudinous territory.
To make way more money, meaning in order for their profit to actually grow, you'd have to winsomely argue.
Why is he repeating himself this show? He has a weak response. I know, right? Don't worry. We're not going to listen to all of his response, right? I just wanted to show this because he keeps on talking about, you know, the operation cost of putting games on other platforms. And it's so funny because he's literally going to just completely pretend like he wasn't doing this, right? But I have to do it from a context, right? Like I said, days like this, man. Shout out to Astro, right? Astro would have had a nice clip that would have really helped your boy Siggs out, right? You know, shout out to Astro. Hopefully he gets his Twitter back, man.
That they would make more money doing that than they would doing it this way. Let's say their profit margin selling on PlayStation. Let's make this very simple. Let's say the margin, which is between what they spent to build it and what they made through sales. That's what the margin is, okay? This is just basic economics. I'm not trying to be...
Look at this guy being a business tourist, by the way.
I want everybody on the same page. So here's what you spent. Here's what you made. The margin between those is your profit. That's the money that you made, which is why the disingenuous way that people argue about this, they ignore the fact that when you invoke make money, you're referring to profit, not revenue generation. That's completely dishonest. That's not what we mean when we say make money.
Isn't it weird how only some games can afford to go multiplat, but the bestsellers are always multiplat? Some things are not adding up, you know? That's a good point. That is a great point.
How much money did you make? If my kid sets up a lemonade stand, and
food analogy.
Well, how much money did you make? I want to know, what was the profit? How much money did you make? Not like how much money did you come back with? How much money did you make?
Like I said, none of us know the operation cost to put games on other platforms. We know it's not free, but for you to argue against it, I think you would have to have data as well, going by your logic.
That's your profit.
to say that it wouldn't, right? Because he's pretty much saying that putting games on other platforms doesn't mean more money. That's essentially what he's saying, which I think is a weird argument. But, you know, he just hates exclusivity. What more can I say?
So, your margin. Let's just say Spider-Man 2's margin, how much they made. Let's just make it a real crispy billion.
My boy Parrot says, that's why. Then why is Helldivers 6 on why is Helldivers is it on Xbox? Aren't they losing money, right? Good point, right? I think he's just upset because he sees the times are changing.
That's
right?
absurd, but it's an easy number to play with. Okay, they made $1 billion. All right, that's great. Crazy success story, right? It's mind blowing. You would have to argue that that margin would increase in relation to going to these other platforms, which means as production cost goes up, they're somehow able to stay ahead of that.
Why would I listen to a failed coffee businessman sings? I mean, that's a good point, right? Don't worry, right?
Does that
I'm
make
gonna.
sense?
1 second.
The more you're spending, the longer that thing takes to come to market. Your operation cost is going like this. It's ballooning. This is a common problem in
Okay, like I said, I'm just trying to show you parts of this shit because he very much is just yapping and repeating himself over and over with this weak argument. And I just wanted you guys to at least hear it, right? So I could show you how he follows it up like 10 minutes later.
Thank you for the 100 bits wire rope. People claim...
Wait, let's hear that again.
What matters most. Thank you for the 100 bits wire rope. People claim play Cairn 300,000 sold on Steam and PlayStation 5, most likely indie of the year. Yeah, the Cairn climbing game is excellent. I really enjoyed it. Hang on. Reg Doctrine on Twitch said the following. The production cost won't be so high because the game is already. The production cost we are talking about is for porting the game to PC. Again, the cost will be offset with the revenue coming from sales. At the end, there will always be profit. Will it be what PlayStation estimate? But no, here's the problem with what you're saying. When people say exclusives are bad or anti-consumer, if you put the game everywhere, you'd make more money. Timed exclusives are in that ballpark as well. They're talking about the same sporting event. Whether it's a timed exclusive or a lifetime exclusive. They say this all the time, like the PlayStation games that come to PC later. People are like, well, they would have made more money if they'd have just put it on PC day and date. They'd have made more money.
Yeah.
We don't know that. Production.
If he's going to say this, then he would have to show us the numbers. If not, he's talking out his ass. Exactly, right? That's mainly what I wanted to show you guys because this is just a shit ton of yap, no lie,
Cost
right?
would have been elongated.
A wired rope. Go tattle me to your boyfriend. Hey, listen, right? He's a Lono stepper, right? For sure.
Taking longer to come to the market rather than building an amazing, concrete, well-built product that then...
This e-begging bum knows how to make money better than Microsoft. Yeah, exactly.
You hand to a porting company like Nixus, you would have to do what's called parallel development, which means you'd need to have more staff. You need to have people on staff who are adequately assisting in the version control and the development and the building of Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, version control, right? Like, come on now.
Both on PC and console at the exact same time. That's more expensive. It makes the game take...
to go to bat like this for a company who wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire is a sickness. Yes, it very much is. It very much is.
Longer to develop. You also tend to add less features and less experimental things because instead of just building for the PlayStation 5, you're building for PlayStation 5 and the PC. The guy that worked on Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, relatively simple game if we really think about it. In the grand scheme of things, Deep Rock...
And this is what I mean, indie game cope. This is what he keeps on hiding behind.
Galactic Survivor is very simplistic. And even he said... building for multiple systems makes it really, really hard to add and develop features.
Okay, right. Like I said, just yapping. Listen to this, though. I'm trying to give you guys the best parts of this, right? Without just, punishing you guys hearing him armchair LARP. And it's so funny because, like I said, when this is all wrapped up, just wait till you guys hear the shit that he's saying, right? But peep this right here.
There's a ton of games that go like Steam and Xbox or Steam and PlayStation. There's a ton of games that do that as well. And they are a part of this conversation. And you misrepresent what they're capable of and what they could do with this nonsense. It doesn't represent what they could do. It doesn't represent the money that they could make. If the resources are there and the game is, they should probably do it is all I'm saying.
Yes. Thank you. Quit arguing in bad faith. If they have the money, if they have the resources, then they should do it to increase their sales. That's all people have been saying this whole entire time, and you're arguing in bad faith. just being disingenuous, right? And it just shows how much you're bothered with the fact that exclusivity is dying, right? It's pathetic.
Karen, it's multi-platform, for example. Yeah, but now you're getting into, like, specific examples that we'd have to go to that studio and ask why they did it, how they were able to do it, where did the funding come from, how long...
Oh, buddy, did you do that? Have you done that at all? All you've been doing is talking out your ass, saying that the budget to develop the game and put it on other platforms is going to mushroom and blow up, go through the roof. You've just been yapping when you have no data yourself. If you're going to argue against it and say it's not true, then provide the data showing that it's not true.
Like, why do they decide to land on every platform versus just a couple? It's case by case is the problem. It's case by case. And when you say if the resources are there, they should. Okay, now you're using the word of basically ought and ought not. You ought to do this or you ought not. This is imperative language. There is no imperative on what a company should or should not do. Their goal is to do whatever it takes, which is in the best interest of the company, which is to make a product that is then successful, that allows the company to make money, to continue to operate, and to make more products.
And that's why they're putting their games on other platforms, right? Even down to this Ghosty Yote shirt that you have on. That's why that game's going to PC. That's why everything's going to other platforms.
That's their impetus. There's no ethical or moral impetus on a company to make their product available everywhere. No,
and then they can miss out on the money.
No one argues like this about any other product. We only talk about this in the realm of PlayStation, basically.
Oh, exactly. And I'm so glad that he let the mask slip. Listen to this, because this is all that it is. He's just mad that he knows that PlayStation exclusivity is slipping away, right?
Argues like this about any other product. We only talk about this in the realm of PlayStation, basically.
Yeah, PlayStation.
We never talk about this with Nintendo. People always say, well, Nintendo's going to Nintendo.
Yeah.
We never talk about this with respect to all the double A's and indie
I don't see Nintendo guys saying stuff like console exclusives, right?
Titles that are exclusive to Steam. Those don't matter. We only talk about this in the realm of PlayStation. Because they're not doing what Xbox did. So everybody's basically acting like they ought to. There is no
they are.
Moral imperative on any of these companies.
Put it like this. They may not be putting their games day and date, but they've put games day and date. All the PlayStation games are available on PC. I mean, they're essentially doing the same thing, right? They're doing it at a slower rate with timed exclusive and all this nonsense, right? But everybody knows the game's not exclusive. Everybody knows the game's going to PC.
To do this, if you want the product, go where the product is. If you want to watch an HBO special or you want to watch Severance...
Yeah, I can't wait for a year from now. I want to hear these same arguments. Hey, listen, well, we got it documented, right? We got it documented.
What? You got to go where the product is. You got to go where those things are if you want to watch those things.
Wow. Listen to this.
There's brands of clothing and there's food items that you can only get at Target. There's food items you can only get at certain restaurants. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
There is imperative language in these discussions never makes an ounce of sense to me. There's no imperative on the company to do anything. There's no ought. Well, they ought to. What are you talking about? They don't have to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, be a good consumer, Lono.
They don't.
Way to show what side you're on, right? Yeah. They don't have to make their game accessible to you on your hardware. They don't, right? Buy their console, dude. Yeah.
Be a good consumer. You could make a game right now and be like, no, only on Steam.
Yeah.
But you ought to put your game everywhere. Why? I don't owe you anything.
Oh, for
money.
Right? That's why, right? And that's what people have been saying the whole entire time, right?
I don't owe you anything. If I made this game and I
reports, you don't have 80 cents at all. What can I get at Target that I can't get at Walmart? Idiot Lono. The dude is just yapping.
Or I came up with a really good idea and a really good business pitch, and I went and procured the funding from a venture capitalist or a bank. I don't owe you anything.
What a business story.
If you want my game, this is where it is. Suck it up. That's where the game is.
Yeah, suck it up. Oh my God.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, anti-consumer, Lono.
This is where it is.
Yeah.
Suck it up. That's where the game is.
Yeah, suck it up. Yeah. Yeah, just buy a PlayStation, right? Get your own games, right?
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, get your own games.
Will this change over a live service game?
Pause. Yeah, pause.
The strategy of putting live service games in more places is not altruistic.
Oh, yeah, it's different with live service games, dude.
It's driven by money.
Yeah, failed coffee businessman lecturing us about business every day. I know.
The reason
it'll never get old.
Games on multiple platforms is because they're trying to maximize the player funnel to increase the likelihood of the game's success. they're not doing it because they're being altruistic and nice.
Oh, I thought they were doing it for
money.
All right, I thought that's what they were doing it for.
They're like, we need as many players as possible.
Oh, so that's why Helldivers is on Xbox because they needed Helldivers in there, right? They weren't doing it for them.
Money.
Okay.
That's the point. I saw you going back and forth with Siriu has 191, and listen.
Yeah, you've seen him going back and forth with someone in your audience, and you have just been going back and forth with this guy.
I hammer them.
You have just been spazzing out, calling out for his attention, right? All because he gave his opinion about exclusivity, right? Like, you would think that this guy, you would think he has stock in these companies, the way he defends them.
I said this when they started demonizing exclusives.
Oh,
okay?
God.
When they started demonizing exclusives, I said, listen, this narrative isn't going to work because the Switch 2 is coming. And they're going to continue to do what they've always done. They're going to have exclusives. PlayStation's doing the same thing right now.
Nope. Not happening.
Nah, Lono. Their games are actually only available on the Switch 2. Now, to be fair, right, once that emulator's out, right, that Nintendo pack is going to be smoking. But come on, it's not the same, right? Don't you try to hide behind Nintendo now.
You can be like, oh, but I can play Yote at some point in the future, and I can play Death Stranding too at some point in the future. You can say the same thing about Saros and Wolverine and
all the games because they're not exclusive. Go ahead.
Exclusive that comes to PlayStation first. You can certainly say that.
Yes.
That is a subjective consumer response, knowing that the likelihood of you being able to play those games at some point in the future is there. Therefore, you don't justify buying the hardware purchase. That's perfectly fine and well and good. But you're still seeing exclusives come to market. They're still being leveraged by both PlayStation and Nintendo. So if this is where the industry's going, and if you could just make more money by putting your game in more places, the industry is not reflecting that at all. And I told people...
Yeah, adding modifiers to words erodes their original meaning. I mean, brother, they're just going to keep on console exclusive, all this nonsense. I mean, it's insane.
People that it wouldn't. I said, just watch. None of these predictions are going to come true. None of these predictions about like, oh no, everybody's going to do this. This is where everything's going. We haven't seen one iota of movement in this direction. The only company that's done it has been Xbox.
I mean, Lono, you're saying this, but literally all of the PlayStation 10 poll titles are on Steam, right? I mean, this just sounds like cope. You even just admitted that all the games that are coming out are going to be on PC. Like, I don't get why you're holding on to this console exclusive, right? It just sounds like cope, right?
And they're reporting game revenues down, services is down, as well as hardware sales are down. If this is where the industry's going, they are certainly not leading the charge.
Yeah, Capcom would disagree with Lono, yeah. They did see that. They did say that PC is pretty much carrying them. Square Enix would disagree with Lono. Right? But Lono would disagree with Square Enix. He would say they don't know what they're talking about and that they're being platitudinous, right?
Actor Brian Deckard of Detroit Become Human teases something for the upcoming PlayStation State of Play. I mean, that could be he could be involved with a project. Is there another Detroit game coming?
I would like that.
I mean, that could be anything. I mean, he
shout out to Detroit Become Human. Very good game.
He could have been cast in any number of projects. It's hard to make a prediction based on an actor doing something like that. Listen, if you guys are enjoying the back and forth, the spice, the debate, that's what we do here. Make sure and hit that like button. Try and get us to 300 likes. Check on your memberships as well. That is something that we work on over here. A weekly goal. Resubs count, new ones count, re-ups count, gifteds count. And when we hit 500, we end the week on Saturday with a stream with my wife. And we do owe you guys some high guard games.
A stream with his wife.
And we will be covering this on Thursday. If you're looking for information about the PlayStation State of Play,
are we going to get a waiting room, Lono?
It will be Thursday, February the 12th.
Yeah, Casual Dad Gamer, by the way. Shout out to Draquan. I'm so glad that you reminded me. Yeah, definitely. Casual Dad Gamer, yes.
At 5 p.m. Eastern. We will be hanging out that day, talking about it, and we will be watching it. Now, according to Shinobi, who's a notable insider, they are saying down here in the description that it's a 60-plus minutes of news, gameplay, and updates and announcements from game studios across the globe.
Spice to him is salt and pepper.
Globe. February State of Play will spotlight eye-catching third-party and indie games headed to the PS5, along with the latest...
Yes, he definitely is a casual dad beggar, right? Okay, now peep this, right? Because the argument has to come to an end with Lono, right? And I want you guys to see how he tries to get out of there, right? Peep this shit. The guy, I'm surprised he didn't ban the guy, but so I will give him credit where credit is due, right? Now listen to this shit.
Because this is basically the length of a showcase. So, Has 191 says, fair enough, good points. I'm saying this strictly from a profit perspective, not a random imperative, should they? If sales are good enough or pre-orders, reviews, word of mouth is good enough. No. Wow. No, I'm not gonna go in circles with you on this.
Yeah, because you don't have a point.
There are.
Yes, because you know that if a game sells well, they're gonna hurry up and put the game on other platforms, right? Because they want to make more money. Because putting games on more platforms equals more money, brother. Just get out of there, Lono.
1,000 unknowns with respect to production costs and how long the game takes to.
Oh, wait a minute. Can you say that one more time for me?
I'm not gonna go in circles with you on this. I'm not. There are 1,000 unknowns with respect to production costs.
But you were just talking for like the past 20, 30 minutes about the production costs like you knew, Lono. Right? That's what you were saying. You were saying it pretty matter-of-factly, right? Wait a minute, right? Are you saying that there's unknown production costs and that we really wouldn't know? We're just being business tourists here?
And how long the game takes to come to market, which is a direct threat to your profit. So no. There is no automatic equation here where you can say they would make more profit. There's no way to know that. Every game is different. Every feature set is different. Every engine is different. Every team is different. Their institutional knowledge, their background, their experience.
So how are you making sweeping statements arguing against the point this whole entire time then?
Every single studio is completely and utterly different than the next. There is no equation where you can say, well, but if they have the resources and they're able to, and the game is good, then yeah, then they'll make more profit if they make it from more places. No, you can't say that because you have no idea what every studio looks like. You don't know what their operational costs are. You don't know what their institutional knowledge looks like.
And you don't know it either. So how can you say the opposite?
What their feature set looks like, their engine, none of that. You know none of those things, and therefore cannot speak to what the PlayStation, not the PlayStation, what the studio.
Oh, no, you said it right the first time, buddy. And the mask always slips because that's all this is about, PlayStation exclusivity. This isn't about exclusivity at all, brother. Right? Everybody knows. I mean, this is just common fucking sense, dog. You put games in more places, they're going to sell more. I mean, holy, buddy. But you slipped up and said PlayStation. Go ahead.
Their feature set looks like, their engine, none of that. You know none of those things and therefore cannot speak to what the PlayStation, not the PlayStation, what the studio could or couldn't do.
They know PlayStation themselves. This is why they're continuing to do it. Yeah, they know themselves. That's why they're continuing to do it. Yes, exactly.
Simply don't know. Neither do I. I can't say. You know what I'm not saying? I have not once said that they would automatically make less money.
Aren't you literally saying that they wouldn't make more money and it would cut into their profit? That's literally what you've been doing this whole entire time, even though you don't know the operation costs or the production costs. That's exactly what you're doing. This is what I mean. Now you're going to sit here and pretend like that wasn't what you were doing, right? This is insane.
I'm not falsifying your claim by arguing the opposite. I don't know if you've picked up on that.
Yes, you are.
They would make less money. All the companies that would do this would automatically make less money. I've never said that. I've said you can't possibly.
You are literally saying that the production costs would go up to put the game on more platforms, and that would cut into the money that they make from selling the game, and that they wouldn't make more money. You've been heavily implying that the whole entire time.
No, that they would automatically make more. Therefore, it's just an empty platitude. It doesn't apply to almost any studio. It doesn't really apply to any studio because you don't know what their operational costs are. We know none of these things. These are all unknowns. I'm not arguing the opposite of what you're arguing. I'm not saying, oh, they would automatically make less money. No. There's no way to know how much they would make. There's no way to know if they would make more. We don't know. I mean,
okay, if you don't know, fair enough, right? He's copping a plea. If you don't know, then how did we just get into this whole argument? Then what were you saying then, Lono, right? Then what were you saying, buddy? Because you just literally said if you don't have production costs, then you can't speak about it. But it seems like you were an expert on it. You were calling people business tourists. You were somewhat speaking from a point of goddamn authority.
There are games they could spend an arm and a leg and all these years making sure they release it so that it can also land on the Nintendo Switch 2, and then the market on the Switch 2 might not want it. They might not want it. Imagine some like hyper intense, like crazy, fast paced, like MMO online RPG that uses like proximity chat. Do you think that would sell very well and have a large player base on the Switch 2? Probably not. That's not really the vibe of that platform. So a studio would be like, yeah, if we did that.
Yeah, sorry, I was floored by the stupidity that I just heard from Lono right now. Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
I mean, we would probably actively lose money if we went over there.
Yeah, Sigs never argue with the fool because they'll bring you to the... Yeah, I know, brother, trust me. I know, it's insane.
We wouldn't make enough to justify the port.
Right? Okay, now peep this, right? Now peep this cope, right? This shit is just funny. All I'm saying is you can tell how much he dislikes exclusivity. It's funny to see, man.
My guess. That'd be my assumption. That's what they did with Spider-Man. I imagine they'll do that again this time. Excuse me. Listen, lively debate. You stayed respectful. I appreciate it. I've gotten on this soapbox before because it's extremely tiring. Because it's such a misrepresentation of the market, and there's so many small studios, indie and AA, that get completely swept up in this. And
I mean, do they really? You're the only one who are bringing them into this, right? When you know, like I said, you're just arguing in bad faith. You know that's not what people are talking about. People aren't talking about small teams putting their games on platforms. They're talking about teams that have the resources to do so. That's all that the guy said, and it went on this long debate about nothing, where you pretend like you knew production costs only to shoot yourself in the foot later on. But go ahead.
People could qualify it and be like, well, I don't mean them. I'm not talking about them. Well, then who in the world are you talking about?
You know what they're talking about, Lono. Companies that have the ability to put their games on other platforms? Like, hello?
If you're not talking about the market, if you're not talking about the industry, then maybe don't use those words. Maybe don't speak in such far-reaching words, and people won't get confused. Yeah. If you're only talking about major AAA studios that are underneath, like a PlayStation or something, then just say that. And then you have a...
Yeah. You know, the studios that have the ability to do so.
Whole nother argument that needs to be had, which is, do they want to go through brand dilution when it seems to be working?
A brand dilution. There we go. Right now we're getting into the real nonsense.
I don't think so.
No. Yeah, but literally, like I've been saying, but literally all the PlayStation tentpole titles are on PC, right? But you keep on coping, Lono.
I wonder if they announce an example of the PS.
Yeah, games are more fun when only me can play. Yes, precisely.
That's our update.
Yeah, brand delusion. I can't with this guy. I know, right? It's been a while since I've heard that one, right? Okay, now peep this, right? Because someone shouts out his ghost shirt, right? Peep this shit right here. Right? You know, they noticed the drip, right?
An interview with Mark Cerny and AMD, a presentation about the Pro, things like that. I don't know if a state of play.
A Wired Rope says, was Halo coming to PlayStation 6 brand delusion? No, I don't think so. All right, I think it was just
money
for Microsoft, right?
Is the time for them to walk out and talk to a very small subset of their audience. I see you rocking the Ghost shirt.
Yes, I see you rocking that Ghost shirt.
Yeah, I had to, there was basically paper on the back side of this. I had to rip all of that off. I don't know what they did, but it was terrible. Like, I cut with scissors close to each of the stitching for the, you can see like the red. Those are like the leaves. That's like, it's been embroidered, like stitched into the shirt. I had to cut like up to them and around them, and then just pulled on the paper, and it pulled off of the shirt. It didn't ruin.
So the shirt wasn't quality
stitching or anything, because it was so uncomfortable to wear. Whenever PSSR 2 is ready, that'll be a blog post, not a spotlight in the state of play. The state of play that doesn't strike me as the time for them to be like, hi everybody, I'm Mark Cerny, and we have developed a clean breakthrough for PSSR, and it's going to utilize, like, that's just like not the time for that.
Wow, they really like Mark Cerny. That was actually a pretty good impersonation, I'm not going to lie to you. Okay. All right. Now we're about to get, you guys already know what time it is. There's one more final one guy, right? That one guy I think was actually with someone who probably watches his show and everything, right? I think he was being very platitudinous with the guy and arguing in bad faith. But this guy, this upcoming one guy, after I show you this little begging segment, this upcoming one guy, let me tell you something, buddy. It's gonna knock your socks off, right?
Yeah. Guys, we got 250 likes.
The Pisser 2 isn't out yet? No, not yet. Not yet, right? They say it's coming soon, though.
On this live stream. That's incredible. Let's try to get that to 300, man. Thanks for a strong start to the week. A nice strong Monday. So many people hanging out. So many people watching and enjoying the show. If you've never supported a channel like this directly, consider using your Prime over there on Purple or hitting the sub button over there on Purple, or hit that join button on YouTube. For $5 a month, you can support the channel directly and get into our Discord.
Yeah, that's like a cup of coffee.
You can help us with those the weekly goal to have a stream with my wife. And we got a question here.
Yeah, a stream with my wife, right? You guys already know. Good old Lono with the incentives. You guys already know what time it is. Okay, now peep this shit right here. Because he's going to start going into discussing the PlayStation 6. And I guess a PlayStation fan, right? And that's the funny thing about this. A PlayStation fan shows up and he's not going for any of this. He's not sold on this. And he puts Lono through the ringer, right? I'm telling you guys, I was worried about Lono after this one. This is such a funny freeze frame, right? I might actually have to get this is a crazy still frame. I need to get more Lono goddamn emojis, right, for the chat, right? For the Lono hour, right? I need to get this, right? This is probably going to be an emoji, goddammit. But yeah, he put Lono through the ringer, right? But you know Lono.
I hammered them,
right?
That until 2027. That'll be another boost for PlayStation 5 sales. So if the PS6 doesn't land in 2028,
for PlayStation 5 sales,
it kind of makes sense in light of all these moving parts. The RAM prices, rising costs of hardware, when GTA 6 lands, when Call of Duty finally leaves behind old gen. It's a bit stronger, I think, and more expensive than many people expected from what we're hearing. I think it'll probably then also benefit Sony to have the PlayStation 5 units as high as they possibly can get it, because they're looking at another slow ramp up for the start of the new gen, which is the PlayStation 6 gen. So if they're going to have another slow startup, they're going to want to have as many PlayStation 5s as they possibly can in the market. But those are just my thoughts. I'd love to hear your thoughts. What
a great video, right? Bravo, Lono. I like when you do the monologues, right?
What do you guys think?
I think he actually has a teleprompter as well, right? I think he said he has an Elgato teleprompter, right?
The fact that they're talking about it having more memory than originally planned, it'll end up being more expensive than originally planned. I'm like, yeah. That sounds like this could be a real reality, that they're going to push it and it's going to be more expensive.
Snort.
Oh, great. PlayStation handheld to play Xbox games, remake and remaster generation. Delusional take. Sony isn't serious about this generation. So,
damn.
You're one of those.
Oh, wow. One of those. You literally asked your audience, what do they think, right? And he just said, listen, it sounds like a PlayStation guy. He's tired of all the Xbox games. For one, right? And he said that Sony isn't serious this gen, right? He just gave you his opinion. I see you guys are putting the hammer.
I hammer them.
I mean, wow, right? I mean, you asked for their opinion. They gave it to you.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to argue with you. If you're not happy with this gen, I don't feel like trying to argue you into being happy with this gen.
Yeah, he's being platitudinous.
But to call people who think differently than you delusional just feels really insecure. Like, a lot of us looked at this gen and think it's been very good. You sound like you are a male feminist.
No way you just called this guy insecure. He's just saying that he's upset with all the remakes, the remasters. He's saying all these fucking Xbox games, right? They're not quality. He just wishes there was more output from PlayStation and they were more serious this gen, right?
So, just because people see the gen differently than you doesn't mean they're delusional.
Yeah. SpongeBob Lane.
To tell you. 16 gigs of RAM for my PC was $300 a few months ago. Yeah, boosting the RAM is going to potentially really, really raise the price. I mean, well, not really.
And you could just tell he's trying to skate past it. You could just tell it is on his mind right now.
What they were speculating on NeoGAF was like another, extra $100. And Kepler was basically like, yeah.
Escanor Flex said, putting boot to ask. Oh, brother, this is just the start. I don't know who this guy is, but shout out to this guy, brother. He put Lono through the ringer, man.
They're just going to have to weather a more expensive console at the start of the gen. I mean, I don't know.
Why is he hyping up the PlayStation 6 if the PS5 is already this amazing console to him that is undefeatable? I don't know why they're talking about the PlayStation 6. I thought these guys wanted it to be delayed and shit. I don't know, right? That's a great question, though.
Rope says this isn't confirmed.
Yeah, Rope.
Right.
Shout out to Wired, Rope.
Yeah. That's what we're reporting, is that it could have the 30 gig and that could make it more expensive. The year of PS4 remastered edition generation is subpar at best. Sure. I love that he always reads the shit, right? Have the 30 gig and that could make it more expensive. The year of PS4 remastered edition generation.
Yeah, the year of the PS4 remastered edition. Damn.
Subpar at best. Sure. There's been way more releases that weren't remasters, but whatever. If you want to base your view off of a misrepresentation, that's fine. Good.
I mean, there has been a lot of remakes and remasters.
I'm not doing this with people like you anymore. If you're unhappy,
people like you anymore,
and you don't like it, so be it. I'm not here to convince you that the gen's great. Huh? I don't.
I mean, I don't know. It seems like that's what you do a lot of the times.
I just don't.
Hey, man, shout out to It's Bandit, man. He says, remember, the PS5 is Lono's first PlayStation console. He don't know shit about Sony. Hey, that is a good point, to be fair. I think he hasn't even played Uncharted 2, right? That's a great point. And the funny thing about Lono is he did the GTA waiting room. He didn't even beat GTA 5. All right, and he's going to do more GTA 6 waiting rooms. I mean, crazy. That's a great point. Shout out to It's Bandit, man. Jimmy Neutron in 2026. Yeah, for sure.
In too many games and having too good of a time to do this weird thing with people like you. I just don't.
Yeah, people like you. Yeah, people like you. What is that supposed to mean? Brother, you know what he's saying, right?
If you don't like the gen, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you feel so dissatisfied with it. A 2-spot from Hunter Eats Hunter. PlayStation 5 Steam Machine.
Shout out to Hunter Eats Hunter, right? Look at Hunter Eats Hunter, man.
Should be a baseline for dev. I don't know why you're including the Steam Machine.
I guess he said that the Steam Machine should be a baseline for devs. I mean, that would be good, right? We could get some games that are optimized well instead of them asking for fucking, 3080 required fucking games and whatnot as the base requirement and all that bullshit.
It's not just Sony, it's all across the board.
Fair, yes. All across the board, people have said that this was a disappointing gen, right? You look at the price of consoles, they went up, they didn't go down, right? The games have been lackluster. A lot of the games are buggy messes across the board. I don't know why this gets him so upset, right?
Oh, okay.
Steam Machine and the Steam Deck are the base. I hope so.
I don't know what to tell you. I feel like gaming is great. If you don't feel that way, it feels like we're in different universes. So, never said I was unhappy, calling it like it is, elevating your opinion to fact. Wonderful.
Yeah, he never said he was unhappy. He's just called it like it is. Lono, you asked for his opinion, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're doing all the tried and true things. People don't buy PlayStation for their exclusives. That's demonstrably false. Yote sold more copies than Call of Duty in America. Oh, great, PlayStation handheld to play Xbox games. Yay. As if there aren't a ton of PlayStation games to play. You said remake.
I mean, are there really a ton of PlayStation games? For what I've seen, it's only 1 to 2 tentpole titles a year, buddy. I mean, listen, he's just fed up. He wants more quality games, Lono.
Remastered generation. Delusional take. You said Sony isn't serious about this generation. So, but you're not mad. You're not unhappy. Yes.
I mean, brother, like I said, he is body blows, right? I mean, he is not playing with Lono right now.
You strike me as somebody who's having a great time.
Yeah.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, don't you talk bad about this gen. Yeah, throat clear.
The remake and remaster point is so bad too because there's been like multiple games published by them that aren't remasters and remakes.
Yeah.
Well, and the remaster.
Yeah, literally a couple.
Remasters and remakes haven't taken away from their cadence. Like having Horizon Zero.
Oh yeah, cadence.
Dawn get the remaster treatment. That's just there for the people that missed out on it when it was on PS4. Forbidden West and Burning Shores.
Okay, but what about the people that's been there since day one, right? That are tired of seeing it again.
It's fantastic. It didn't take away from those games in their release sequence or cadence. Like it didn't pull away from that. Same with Days Gone. Like Ben spun their tires on live service. Like the remastered version of Days Gone is not an issue either.
What up, Swavy Steps, man? Glad to see that you stopped by, man. They're putting that work in, right? Pause, right?
What was the other ones? Oh, like Last of Us. Again, if you actually played Last of Us Remake Part 1 and then Last of Us Part 2.
Oh, so now they got to play the remake to criticize that they remade it. Okay.
Remastered. They're really, really great experiences for the people who didn't experience them
who are
before.
new.
Even I myself, who played Last of Us Part 1, absolutely adored the remake because it was like, yo, this is awesome. This is the next-gen version of the game.
Yeah, I bet you probably played it on his PS5 Pro.
Moore's Law reported this last August. 30 gig of RAM for the console and 24 for the handheld. Right. Street Shadow says, if you're going to stand on business and have that take, then stick with it. Don't back off and say I didn't say I was unhappy. Your statements are contrary to that. Yeah, I mean, you're expressing pretty strong discontent.
Yeah, but Lono, you said you weren't going to go back and forth with the guy. Right? He's obviously, he's throwing haymakers, right? Are you going to tell him to get in the ring and buckle up, right? Or are you going to, just ignore him, right? What are you going to have to choose, right? It seems like you're going to get one guide, right?
And I'm just not interested in convincing people like you to think differently anymore. It's because I feel like you've arrived at the conclusion based off of empty platitudes that falsely summarize
platitudes.
It's been nothing but remakes and remasters. Sure.
He's so hurt. And there we go. You triggered his trap card. It's just platitudes. When in doubt, platitude out, right?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, Jan. Can we get a sure, Jan? It's been so long. Can we please get a sure, Jan?
It's been super disappointing and there's no games. Okay, sure. Do you have anything else to say that hasn't been said 10 times over that is just like empty and vapid and not based in reality? Like, why do we have to do this every so many months with somebody? It just...
Oh my fucking God, dude. He is about to fucking cry. He's like, why do we have to do this every so few months? Brother, because it's a popular opinion about this shit. And like I said, it sounds like he's talking to a PlayStation guy, right? I've seen PlayStation guys say this shit, dog. They are disappointed. They said there's a lot of remakes. They want more single-player games, dude, right? Why does this get you so upset? If it's not true and it's platitudinous, right? It just, I don't know, a hit dog hollers is all, right? And like I said, I know you're a PlayStation stepper, and I'll repeat it. I've been saying this whole entire fucking stream. It's so funny that all this is happening while he's wearing a Ghost of Yote shirt. I just had to bring that up again.
Who thinks these things genuinely? They're just these empty
but you literally just said that why you do this every so often, but then you want to say that people don't think these things. Crazy.
Platitudes. And they don't come from actual...
Hey, shout out to Sponge Leader, man. He says, this whole gen of PS5 ain't produced a single good game. Oh, brother, please. Right? I won't say that, right? I think PlayStation has some good games, right? But, Sponge Leader be in bad faith, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader, though, man. For real, for real.
Analysis and a breakdown. It's such a waste. It's just such a wasted debate.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's such a wasted debate.
Yeah, I agree. A wasted debate, right? But your SpongeBob leaning and everything, like, just let it go, Lono.
Edit the description.
Oh, my bad.
Well, hang on. We hit people's feeds with the State of Play, PS6 leaks, and Horizon Hunters. I think we can do that.
Okay, I think this is when he's going to start changing his description, right? Peep this right here.
There we go.
Yeah, then don't debate him, Lono. Exactly, right? The guy's obviously being platitudinous, right? And look at how he's looking at the chat, dog. I'm telling you. All he sees is fucking red, right? Say no to rage, Lono, man. And shout out to Tribal Chief, man. He says they have games, Xbox games. Like I said, man, listen, I enjoy PlayStation games, right? They all be coming to PC, right? I ain't gonna lie, right? I do enjoy it for what it is, right? Shout out to Tribal Chief, man. I mean, look at this stare in his eye, right? All he sees is red. He looks like a demon, brother. He's on demon time, right?
And when does the next PlayStation exclusive come out?
Oh, Lono, get out of there. Get out of there.
Soros?
Yeah.
And
okay.
Then Phantom Blade Zero for many people will be an exclusive because it's
a console exclusive. Yeah, it's exclusive even though it's going to be on other platforms. Yeah, sure.
The thing that you have to understand is you care about...
Lono, don't go back and forth with him, right? You answered the question. He asked when the next exclusive's coming. It's going to be Soros. We know you love Returnal, right? Hopefully Soros will be, more so of the same, right? And they'll expand on it, right? I enjoyed Returnal as well. You know what I mean? Don't listen to this guy. This guy is obviously being platitudinous, Lono. Like, don't feed the trolls.
Things that I don't care about. Do you know what I'm saying? If I know where this goes. I've done this before. I know as soon as I add up all the games this gen, you'll say they're sequels. Those are PS4 games. I'm not going to waste my time. You care about things that I don't care about. You care about who owns the studio. I don't. I thought Stellar Blade...
yeah, you do. You do care about exclusives, Lono.
It was a blast. I don't give a frick who owns the studio. Phantom Blade Zero is going to hit PC and PlayStation day one. I don't care about that. It's a great game. As far as I can tell, it looks like a great game. It's coming to PlayStation. It's adding value to my PlayStation. It's a complete waste of time for me to try to convince you the gen is good because you care about things that I don't care about. Your value system is so different than mine, we might as well be speaking different languages.
Yeah. Tell him.
I genuinely mean this. I'm just not going to waste my time anymore on this.
Yeah. Shout out to Jay. He says, as long as it ain't on Xbox. Yeah, exactly.
Humble this gen? Sure.
Oh, yo, Lono, get out of there. This guy's being platitudinous.
I'm just not going to waste my time anymore on this. Sony's fumbled this gen? Sure.
Yeah,
you
sure.
Can think that. And all signs point to the opposite.
Yeah.
Their revenue, their earnings report, their sales, the way they are on like sales charts, and how their property's doing and how their console's doing. You sure are welcome to think that. I'm not here to convince you otherwise. I think all the data's there that clearly demonstrates the opposite.
Yeah, all the data.
Sorry.
My sales. Console sales, even though they're down 40%, right?
Disappointed. I'm not going to try to convince you to be happy because
that's what you're doing.
Things that I don't care about. You care about whether or not a game was cross-gen or whether a game was exclusive or whether a game was a sequel.
You care about that.
Whatever weird goalpost shift people have tried to do to move to be like, this gen sucks. Okay, it sucks. I'm sorry you feel that way.
All he did was ask him when's the next exclusive coming out, and all he said was just Sony fumbled the gen.
It goes
and he's very upset. He definitely cares.
Saying, I don't. What goes without saying?
Yeah. What goes without saying?
$5 super chat from Hunter Eats Hunter. Very happy to see PC games natively supporting DualSense controller. I like seeing cross, square, circle, and triangle on PC games.
Yeah, shout out to Hunter Eats Hunter, man.
And then a VIP renewal from Loch Ness. 46 months. Sweet. Hit 46 months. Keep the content coming. I am here for it. Thank you so much. Let me add you to the total.
Hardware. Yeah, literally. Stop trying to convince him, Lono.
Hardware?
Yeah, hardware. Yeah, console sales.
Okay. Yote was the 11th most sold game last year. It outsold Call of Duty in North America.
Yeah.
What contortionist...
Yeah. Don't you see the Yote shirt, the Yote mask, right? Come on, get out of there, right?
What post move are you going to use to act like that's not significant?
Yeah.
I mean, something put a bee in your bonnet. You're in here like on an absolute tirade. You're really upset.
Yeah, an absolute tirade. Lono, just leave this guy alone, right? He's trying to derail you, dog. All right, don't listen to him.
And yet, I feel like there's plenty of evidence that their games sell well, their games review well. They get nominated for awards.
Yeah, nominees.
The user scores are quite good.
Yeah, they may not win those awards, but they get nominated, right?
They're selling well.
Bee in a bonnet. No way he just said that. I mean, he's the one with a bee in his bonnet, right? He's definitely projecting.
I don't know what to tell you. You measure the success or the goodness of a generation based off of stuff that I just don't care about.
Yeah.
So I'm never going to convince you that this gen's worth a darn. It's a waste of time.
Yeah. Don't waste any more time on that.
Point of dissatisfaction based on a bunch of, I think, completely concocted measurements that I don't think are genuine. I think they're made up. I think people make up these measurements so they can claim that
his opinion
stinks or that a generation stinks.
You completely made up your opinion, and now you've brought that made up opinion into my chat, right? Now you have the wrong opinion in Lono's chat, right? You're just being platitudinous.
They're completely fabricated. It's all these exterior criteria.
Yeah.
We never
exterior criteria. Yeah.
Did this before. We were never like, well, that's a cross-gen title. It doesn't count. They don't own the studio. It doesn't count. We've never done this in the past. We're only doing those things now.
I mean, I don't know. You guys care a lot about first-party games from what I've seen, right?
They don't own the studio. That game doesn't count. It's a cross-gen title. That game doesn't count. You have all these weird exterior criteria to say...
Yeah, criteria exterior.
The games don't count. You don't talk about whether or not the games are good, fun, innovative, graphically impressive. You don't do any technical analysis. It's just like, well, if it's
buddy, what technical analysis do you do?
Count. If they don't own the studio, it doesn't count. If it's a PC, if it's a simultaneous PC...
Yeah, long story short, I'm right and you're wrong. Lono 2026, he should...
Come on, you should know this.
He should know this.
It doesn't count. If it eventually gets ported to PC, it doesn't count. And it's like, oh, okay. You came up with a bunch of rules to establish your unhappiness. Congratulations. I care about games.
Do you? I don't know. It seems like you care a lot about sales and exclusivity, right?
I have a backlog. And
PlayStation. Right? I think that's what you care about the most, the PlayStation.
Barely putting a dent in because I'm constantly playing really fun games.
Oh no, that's because you're constantly getting filthy, right? Talking about you got a backlog you're barely putting a dent in. Yeah, because you keep quitting them, right?
That's it.
Yeah.
That's the long and short of it.
Yeah. The long and short of it is that you're wrong and you have the wrong opinion. And don't you come in here saying that you're disappointed with the gen, because that's a made-up opinion that's false. There's no way you could feel that way about this gen.
You're free to feel it and think it. I think it's all rooted in, I think most of it's disingenuine. I don't think it's a genuine feeling or opinion. I think it's completely concocted and made up.
Yeah, it's literally, and he just said it. This is what I'm saying. You guys think I'm up here being fucking hyperbolic. He literally just said it. Like, I don't believe your opinion. You're lying about your opinion.
You're free to feel it and think it. I think it's all rooted in, I think most of it's disingenuine. I don't think it's a genuine feeling or opinion. I think it's
it's not a genuine, right? It's not a real opinion. It's fake.
Concocted and made up.
Yeah, made up opinion.
I remember when I would get exclusives on my Xbox, I wasn't like, but who owns the studio? I was like, yeah.
So then how did you end up the way that you are now, Lono?
I got Call of Duty. I got this. I got that. You can't get it over there. You know what I mean? I don't know where all this came from. Other than it's a fabricated thing. It's completely made up.
Oh, God.
It's this arbitrary form of Calvin ball to claim something is not good.
He's still going.
Sports games and free-to-play games are keeping these companies afloat. Do you have any other empty platitudes?
Holy dude, Lono, get out of there. Another fucking haymaker. No way he just said it's a Madden machine and fucking 2K. Oh my God. No, he did not. Lono, stop. I'm throwing in the white towel, right? Get the fuck out of there, Lono.
It's this arbitrary form of Calvin ball to claim something is not good. sports games and free-to-play games are keeping these companies afloat. Do you have any other empty platitudes for us? You're running out of them.
Empty platitudes. Oh, Lono, shut your ass up. That's how you know he's against the ropes. All he can say, look at the look on his face. All he can say is empty platitudes. Yo, peace out, Nocturno, man. All he can say, buddy, Lono, he's got you. That's what I'm saying. I was thinking maybe he has a rope-a-dope, right? Maybe he's going to haymaker and break this guy's jaw, right? But it seems like this guy is, I'm telling you, he's putting Lono through the ringer, man.
I mean, you're running out of them. It's been nothing but remasters and remakes. I already took some of them away from you.
Yeah.
Well, those were cross-gen games, and those were just sequels. now you're doing they survive off third party. Yeah. Welcome to gaming. It's been like that for a very long time. What other empty platitudes do you have to bestow on us today?
Don't do that, Lono.
Do you have any other nuggets of wisdom for us?
Lono, get out of there. You don't want no more, right? I'm throwing in the white towel. We need more streams, Lono. I don't want him to finish you, right? I'm a little bit worried, right? Pause, right? I'm a little bit worried. Get out of there, Lono. Like, as somebody who cares, right? I'm throwing in the white towel. I don't think you're going to win this one. 187 says that was me about 2K. Yo, shout out to 187, yo.
You're not saying anything we haven't heard, and it's all just so empty and vapid. None of it's like... Every time you say Calvin Ball, my first thought is Calvinism. Then I remember the kid with the tiger.
Get out of there.
Who are also conveniently named Calvin and Hobbes.
Yeah, the commenter is giving him facts, but he can't handle the truth. Like I said, he never wants to have a discussion, right? He just wants to repeat his opinion. He just wants you to agree with his opinion and in whatever he's saying.
These consoles have always thrived and made most of their money off a third party.
Okay, so why did that statement get you so upset then, right? So then why are you still coping and seething when you literally said you weren't even going to go back and forth with this guy?
Games like Call of Duty and Madden, these monolithic titles, PlayStation's essentially third party. There it is. There's one.
Oh, he's done. He's done. Not the PlayStation is essentially third party. He's out of there. No. I told you, Lono. I told you to get out of there, right? Now he's done it. Now he's crossed the line. No way he went there.
These monolithic titles, PlayStation's essentially third party. There it is. There's one more. Okay, great. You've gone through the entire Rolodex of empty, vapid, platitudinous, nothing statements. Are you done? Did you get it out of your system? Get a little jiggle. Get one more out for us. Like,
whoa, pause, right? It's over. I mean, you guys hear the use of platitude in this? He said, give it a little jiggle, right? Pause. Wow. Yeah, match set, like Lono. I tried to throw in the white towel. Like, brother, please get out of there.
It's so pointless.
You gotta live to fight another day, Lono.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
This gen stinks, and you went through all the things we've heard 10 times over that aren't actually substantiated by anything in the market. Whether we base
so they're not substantiated, but you hear it all the time. Interesting.
It off of like the actual sales of the console, or the sales of their first party games, or customer satisfaction with games like Stellar Blade and the like. All right.
Yeah, all right.
Thanks for going through all that. I saved us some time by just, throwing out the ones that I've heard 10 times over. That cross-gen games don't count and sequels don't count.
I mean, listen, Lono, you did a great job, right? I give you a round of applause for your performance, right? I mean, this is a brutal... I don't know how you made it to the end, right? I don't even know if it's over yet or not, but I mean, Lono, you're trying your best to stand in there, but I mean, this has just been a beatdown. I mean, holy... I like I said, I tried throwing in the white towel.
Okay.
Yeah, not a Sony mouthpiece, by the way. Yeah.
It's literally like, I literally start to feel like at the end of The Matrix when Neo knows where every punch is coming from.
God.
Like, I literally feel like that now. I'm
in
like,
The Matrix.
You're going to say this. Cool. Can we move on now? We've heard all this before.
Brother, this is the cope tricks, right? The salt tricks, right? Like, this is all just salt and cope. Brother, you've been getting hit by everything. You have not dodged anything. You've been getting whooped.
4. Okay, great. That's what I said. If you care about those things so passionately, I don't know how you ever became a gamer.
You know, to be fair, he has been rolling with the punches, right? He has been rolling with the punches. I will give him that, though.
Begin with. Because you're upset about things that have been ever present in the market all these years. That's why I don't think it's genuine. That's why I think it's totally made up. I don't think it's a genuine feeling of or position.
Yeah, it's not a real opinion. Yeah. Yeah, your opinion is just made up. You don't have a real opinion. And I'm Lono, I'm the logician. I can tell that your opinion's not real.
If
right?
these things matter
because it doesn't match mine
to you, then why weren't you really angry during the PS3 era and the PS4 era when all this was going on? Why weren't you upset then? How did you become a gamer? This has been a standard in the industry for a super long time. Sequels, remakes, cross-gen games.
Again, he didn't say that he was unhappy. He's just calling it like it is.
Games, third-party games carrying the platforms. Did this bother you before today? If it didn't, it doesn't feel genuine. I feel like it should have bothered you back when this sort of thing was happening, because this isn't a new thing. We didn't suddenly arrive in a new era of gaming where these things just suddenly started happening. They've been happening for like a very long time.
Yeah.
A lot of the games that we celebrate now as like first-party games for PlayStation, they were originally third-party games. They weren't first-party studios. $2 super chat from Hunter Eats Hunter. Xbox doesn't see PlayStation as competition anymore. Yeah.
There goes Hunter Eats Hunter, man. Hunter Eats Hunter stoking the flames.
It goes both ways. I don't think either of them consider each other competition. They're on different roads.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a competition, yeah.
Let's talk about games, dude. We got a killer week ahead of us. You got Romeo is a Dead Man. You got Reanimal. You got High on Life 2. You got...
and you're not going to beat any of those games.
What's the Entropy one? It's the side-scroller. It's been on PC for a while. It's coming to console. BlazBlue Entropy Effect X. You know what I mean? We're like a month and a half into the year, and we're about to be swimming in games. And, you know, that's not even talking about, like, the, you know...
Oh, wait. He says all these things have been in the industry all along. Right after he said all those things were empty platitudes that were demonstrably false, which is it. A great point. Whatever can help him get out of there, right? At this point, I just want him to live to see another day, right?
Resident Evil is later this month. We're in a great spot.
You know, a great spot, right? SpongeBob lean. Uh-oh.
How can people buying PlayStation mainly for NBA 2K or Fortnite be made up?
Lono, get out of there, dog. Please, get out of there, right? He's being platitudinous. The guy just said, how is that made up? People are buying PlayStations for 2K, right? Oh, 187 says that's me. Oh, shit. Yo, shout out to 187.
So what you're doing is you're creating an argument based off of behavior, which I don't find compelling, because games like NBA and Call of Duty are designed to be engaged with for longer periods of time than Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, but I mean, they sell a lot more than the exclusives as well.
So my nephew bought a PlayStation 5 because he wanted to play Spider-Man.
Anecdotal.
He's put more hours into Call of Duty. You would look at him on a data sheet and you would come to...
this is just platitudinous.
The fallacious conclusion that you're already coming to. Well, he didn't buy the PlayStation for exclusives. Oh. That's interesting. That you can speak to motivation purely based off of behavior, when their behavior in the game is quite literally by design.
Yeah, he's still trying to fight back. I mean, it's over with.
Like, they're going to clock more hours in those types of games. But let's just say there is a percentage of the people who are like, yes, I just buy PlayStation for that game. Why does that matter?
Oh, God. I mean, you're the ones who die on that hill and say that people buy consoles for exclusives, even though the top-selling games are multi-plat games. I mean, come on now.
Let's say half the people who buy NBA, 50%, half the people who buy NBA 2K on PlayStation, that's really the main reason they buy PlayStation. It's where their boys are.
Yeah, literally, get out, Lono. It ain't happening, literally.
It's where everybody games. You know, it's where they ball with their friends. And then that's why they buy the PlayStation. What difference does it make? Something got them on PlayStation at some point in time, and now they've just decided they're going to stay there.
Okay.
Why does that matter? You're doing like a weird consumer purity test where like there's a utopia where people would only buy a PlayStation for an exclusive. They'd never buy a PlayStation for any other reason. Why? I think that position is absurd. It doesn't make any sense to me. You're like purity testing the user base. Well, a lot of people buy PlayStation so they can play NBA with their friends. Okay.
Yeah.
Why is that bad? A lot of people buy PlayStation because that's where all their friends play Call of Duty. Okay.
I mean, brother, they're just saying that when you look at the top selling games, it's goddamn multi-plat games. It's not exclusives. But you guys will be the main people talking about exclusives selling consoles. That's all, right? And obviously, you could tell it very, very much upsets you. Look how look how bent out of shape you are over this, right?
Why are you purity testing the user base? Why don't you care?
Yeah, this guy always talks about exclusive sells consoles. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. What a switch up.
Like, what are you doing? What are you playing? What makes you...
Lono, what are you doing? Right? I thought you said you weren't going to go back and forth with people like him, right? But here you are feeding the trolls, right?
Right now. What difference does it make? You're going to purity test 90...
Yeah, most motherfuckers buy PlayStation to play 2K because they call it the 2K machine. I've known several ninjas say PlayStation 5 is the 2K machine. Literally. 2K machine, Madden machine. Like, I mean...
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this.
90 million people who bought PS5s to be like, I need to know the reason that people bought this console. Oh, okay. So many million bought for this exclusive. So
I mean, they can look at the top selling games. It's obviously for the sports games, right? It's obviously for Madden, COD, FIFA, right? That's what it is, Lono, right?
How many million bought for this exclusive? A bunch of million bought for this game. A bunch of million are going to buy for...
Yeah, he can't help himself because he needs to feed his ego. Yes, exactly.
GTA 6. Why does that matter to you?
I mean, he could have just been ignored the guy, right?
What does that do to your experience? Like, if you could wave a magic wand and be like, well, they sold 90 million consoles and all 90 million had at least some motivation to buy because of an exclusive. What does that do for you and your experience? What does that change for you? I don't buy a PlayStation for any specific games. I buy it for the library as a whole, and I like to couch game, and consoles are the best.
Hey, okay. He's a couch gamer. He likes to plug and play, buddy. He's just saying the generation is disappointing across the board. It's his opinion. Why does it bother you so much that he's not glazing the gin?
Be a good consumer.
I mean, brother, just let him have his opinion. Just end it, Lono. Like, come on.
Every consumer is different.
Are they?
Every consumer.
Okay, but you were just saying that his opinion is made up.
Different. There's a litany of reasons why you might or might not buy something. You're purity testing the impetus and the reason and the motivation that someone has for buying a console. What does that have to do with you and your experience and your dissatisfaction? Also, a lot of people that make that argument, it is got to be one of the dumbest arguments I've ever heard.
Oh.
Well, people...
Oh, wow. So now we're just saying his argument is just dumb.
Spend more hours in Fortnite and Call of Duty than single-player games.
I mean, that's why they're making a Horizon Hunters Gathering, right? I mean, come on now. You should know this.
Oh, you don't say. Really? I'm shocked. Yes. And cross-country runners run more distance than a 100-meter dash track star. You've really made a dizzying argument. Yes, live service games in like every day.
But the real question is, why does that get you so mad? Why does that simple fact upset you so much?
Games, ongoing games, they clock more hours than single-player games. What a shocking revelation. What a compelling argument. I can't believe that happens. It's not a compelling argument. It's got to be one of the dumbest things I see people say. They're like, well, people spend more time in those games, so therefore they don't buy a console for exclusives. It's incredible.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, now you know what this was about, Lono. You know what talking point he was challenging, Lono, don't you? Now, I'm so glad that you're done playing dumb, right? Being disingenuous, right? There we go.
To think that that's compelling. It's also incredible to make that argument as if you can speak for what the motivations of people are based off of that type of a very, very superficial measurement of their behavior. Like I said, if you looked at the data point of my nephew on paper, you'd be like, He didn't
Anecdotal.
buy a PlayStation for
Anecdotal.
exclusives.
Right, we're not talking about your nephew, right? We're talking about the top-selling games being multi-plat, being COD, Madden, and FIFA, right?
He bought it for Call
Yeah, literally, welcome home, Lono.
of Duty. And I'd be like, no, that's actually not true. He bought it because he saw exclusives like Spider-Man, felt he was missing out, bought it, played it, loved it, and he's clocked more hours in Call of Duty because it's by design. It's how that game is built. That would be like saying, more people bought a PlayStation for Elden Ring than they did for, let me think of a short game, Expedition 33. Well, why? Well, they clocked more hours in Elden Ring.
People aren't even really talking about hours, but don't get me wrong. Retention, somebody put it, retention equals money via microtransactions. Yeah, microtransactions. That's a good point. But, I mean, people are also just talking about when you look at the top-selling games, it's Madden, COD, and FIFA. It seems like those are the system sellers, right?
What the frick? They're completely different games.
Yeah.
Of course they clocked more hours.
Yeah, what the frick, right?
In Elden Ring. It's a large...
My Madden team cost me more than my solo players. Hey, those Madden teams, that's a cash cow, right? Come on, you should know this.
Game. Do you see how dumb that argument would sound if I was like, think about it. Think about what we're saying. You're taking behavior in one particular game and acting like that's why they bought the system. So could I do that with Elden Ring? Would I compel you? Yeah, more people bought PlayStation for Elden Ring than Expedition 33. You'd be like, huh? What? Why are you saying that? Well, they clocked more hours in Elden Ring than Expedition 33. So clearly, that's why they bought the PlayStation.
I mean, he's talking about hours played. I'm talking about the what's it called? How much the game actually sold, right? When you look at the top selling games, it's multi-plat games, right? And with the live service games like Fortnite and whatnot, where a lot of people are putting in a lot of hours, the more time that they put into those games, the more likely they are to get microtransactions, right? Madden has microtransaction, 2K has microtransaction. Like, I seen a video, there's a video that went viral where a guy spent like a couple of thousand, right, when 2K came out to unlock a whole bunch of shit, right, for that 2K online shit, right? Like, people be spending mad money on that shit.
Do you see it?
That's why Sony keeps on shitting out these live service games, right?
If you take the argument into another realm, it sounds absolutely stupid because it's a stupid argument. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, so
Arms
because
crossed,
of
Lono.
in a game, that's why they bought the system? How could you possibly know that? You do it with any other comparison, and it sounds weird. It's like, well, yeah, of course they spent more time in that particular game. That particular game is designed to gobble up more of your hours. It'd be like playing Neo 3 for, 60 or 70 hours. It seems like it's a pretty beefy game. And being like, yeah, more people bought their PlayStation for that game, for Neo, instead of Yote. Most people were in Yote for, 40 or 50 hours. They were in Neo 3 for 70. So clearly they bought the PlayStation for Neo and not for Yote.
I'm just being disingenuous, a platitude. Right? But I mean, that's pretty much where the stream just about ended, right? We do have to get the final bag, right, though? Because like I said, he's... wait till you guys hear this shit, right? It's a little bit scoldy. I'm not going to lie to you, right? The final bag. Hopefully I got the timestamp correct, right? Let me look and see. But yeah, just a whole bunch of platitudinous from Lono, right? Shout out to that one guy, right? A pause, right? Amazing one guy, pause.
This disdaining form of deja vu. All right? I'm going to give you guys a link in the chat. If you haven't watched my video on this, go check it out. I walk through all the reasons why people don't like it. We're going to go to the green room. We didn't hit the goal last week for the stream with Madam, and we're well behind pace again this week. That is not something I'm going to move or budge on because the Saturday stream is a pretty big ask.
Yeah, he's not going to move or budge on it, even though he owes you guys. For the High Guard stream where he charged, 750 members, 700 members, and only had Madam play the tutorial, right? But he's not going to budge on this. If you guys want that stream, you're going to have to fly.
So make sure you guys are double checking your renewals. That is a huge, huge boost every week. Don't forget to check those. You guys are supposed to get credit for those. I want to give you credit for those. So don't forget to check your renewals on YouTube because sometimes you got to hit the $sign. So check that throughout the week. As the week transpires. But right now, if you are a member...
we're going on week 2 of Lono not hitting the goal. Yes, I've noticed that as well, right?
Sub, you can come to the green room. It's in our Discord. So that's a great reason to support the channel directly. Your day does not have to end right now. You can come with us into the Discord for a continued
into the VIP room Discord. Yeah.
Conversation. All right. Hit that like button on the way out. Thanks, guys, for a great start to the week, man. So many people were here. And
shout out to Deceiver, man. W's in the chat for Deceiver, man. I appreciate it, dog. Shout out to Deceiver, man.
Alex is going to send us off. And I was like, is anybody going to land that 50? I now owe...
Is anyone going to land that 50, man? Yeah, W, Deceiver, man. I really appreciate that shit.
A member. There it is. I was like, man, that Stonespire set that one up.
Yeah, peace out, John Bond, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream, man. For real,
and it was like just dangling there. Gannon does a renewal. There it is.
Yeah, the champagne room.
To 51. Yeah, make sure your guys' memberships and subs are up to date so you can take part in the green room. And again, if you're already supporting the channel, I want you to get credit for that support in the total.
Yeah.
I think sometimes people forget to hit that celebration, and it's like that seems like really, really unfortunate for you to not be getting credit for your support.
Yeah, that 700 is for the Madam stream, right? If you want to see him play with his wife, right? Play the games with his wife.
All right. So make sure and do that every day when you come in.
And shout out to Mac City Entertainment, yo. Shout out to Mac City Entertainment. W's in the chat, man. For real, for real.
You can hit that and see if it's up for renewal on YouTube. You just hit the...
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that shit, for real.
If there's a renewal up, we add that one to the total. And then if you have Prime...
Mac City Entertainment said, I felt led by 6. Hey.
That needs to be done manually every month.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that shit.
And I'm all paid up. I paid the one that I owed to Purple. So again, click that link in chat. If you guys haven't watched my video, just...
Wired Rope says, play the money sound for Mac City Entertainment. Oh, I only play that when people start begging, right? That's like imitating a beggar on the side of the street, right? Shaking a cup, right? That's why I play it all the time for Lono, right? When he's begging for money from you, Wired Rope, right? I guess you don't understand why I play that, right? That's why. That's why that gets played, man. Shout out to Mac City Entertainment. W's, right? All right. I do want to play a little bit of that. Romeo is is a dead man, right? We're definitely gonna get into that, man. Shout out to Deceiver and Mag City though, for real, for real. Let's we're gonna get into it. And also shout out to Wired Rope, right? He was coping and seething the whole time, right? And I know he likes to be on Twitch, right? So the fact that he comes over to YouTube to cope and seethe, right? I'm not gonna lie, it makes your boy Six feel a little bit special, right? Definitely makes me feel special for sure, right? That's an action-packed game. Okay, bet. So it looks like we're definitely in the right shit for sure, right? Okay. One moment, let me switch this over. Hopefully we can get some gameplay up out of this hole, right? Like I said, I'm not gonna guarantee that I'm only gonna play this on that I'm only gonna play this on stream, right? If it's really fun, I might play it off stream, but I've been looking forward to this shit for real. Hopefully don't be on no bullshit, right? I don't think anyone is falling for the Madam thing again. Hey, you never know, man. You never know. I've seen those guys rally to hit the goal. You know what I mean? You know, Lono will crack that whip. You know what I'm saying? Right? You guys know Lono. Come on, you should know this, right? He knows how to run his business. He's been doing this for years, homie. All right. We're all special in our own special ways. You guys can hear the game, right? Just making sure that the audio is good and everything. Oh, hell no. Yeah, all he's got to do is put her in the chair. Yeah, okay, bet. That's good to hear. Let me hit the Benjamin, right? In the summer of 2019, a singularity appears in the town of Deadford, Pennsylvania, causing the whole world to vanish in an instant. The shattered world becomes known as the Fragment Universe, and its restoration became the sole mission of a certain organization, the FBI Space-Time Police. Wow. Immersion. Today, they continue to wander through space.
The 40th parallel north. Summers are cool, and winters are extremely cold. It's known for its tomatoes. The dead tomato variety is famous. Oh, there's some legend that says a UFO crashed here a long time ago.
That looks kind of weird.
It's something of a tourist attraction for occultists. I'm kind of into that stuff too. The name of this boring town is Deadford. It's a small town in Pennsylvania, right next to Lake True Lies. Just think of it as the tomato and UFO town.
Okay.
Apart from those,
Escanor Flex says everyone has a blessed morning. Shout out to you.
it's the same. Swimming in the lake in summer, skiing down the mountains in winter. I used to think that was just fine.
Yeah.
And I was satisfied.
Farming locales.
I wanted it to last forever.
Yeah.
But tonight, I'm leaving this town. People usually leave town for one of three reasons. Escape from despair, longing for hope, annihility. None of these three reasons apply to me. I'm just floating along. Just going with the flow.
That's heavy, man. Oh, Escanor must be in the UK like me. 8:20 a.m. here. Oh, wow. The night owls for real, right? What up, Mando? Percussion, right? Seeing what's happening with this shit.
That prevents one from sleeping.
I always have the same nightmare.
Oh, God. Let me pull out the...
Sheriff.
Let me pull out my violin.
Want to hear it?
More of the same old occult bullshit, right?
Yeah, but this is seriously messed up. It's about the current president.
Well, that sounds interesting.
Actually, the current president is controlled by a 5th-generation AI, implanted by the Space-Time King.
The Space-Time King? What the hell is that?
Yeah.
He has an AI chip in his brain. All his executive orders are decided by the AI.
Oh, AI slop.
Is that a person?
Oh, hell no.
This is car number 4, car number 4.
I'll go check it out.
Oh, hell no. I don't do none of this. You guys know your boy Six is a pussy. I don't do this scary shit.
What happened?
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
What the fuck are you?
Oh, no. You're supposed to get in the car and drive off. Horror game. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's being assimilated. Oh, yeah. Assimilated. I knew that's what was going on. Oh, whoa. Hey.
We were too late.
Grandpa.
Okay, you're still alive.
Am I gonna die?
Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds.
Seriously?
Seriously. Don't worry. I made this just in case. The Dead Gear life support system. Damn, 5 seconds left.
Yeah, hurry up and die.
Move, okay?
Wow. I knew this was going to be my type of game.
You're already half dead. From now on, you're a half dead man.
Wow.
No, wait, that's pretty lame.
Yeah, that is kind of lame.
Dead man. From now on, you're a dead man.
Hey!
Grandpa, this is amazing.
Yeah.
I can feel it flowing through me.
Oh, it's
Pause.
Follow that creature. This whole
Yeah, just an average day.
Use this. You're really gonna feel it now.
Oh, a katana, yeah. Now, the question is this a mouse and keyboard shit, or is it better off on a fucking controller? We'll see.
Warning.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, so it's kind of like Lollipop Chainsaw with the head, when you can cut the heads off, right? Just don't play it like DSP. Yeah, literally. Is there like a way to roll? Oh, yeah, there's a dash. Okay, Q to sprint. Oh, damn. Okay, so he's actually legit grabbing me. I thought I would have been killed this guy already. No kizzy. Damn, I might have just lost this shit. No lie, I might play this shit on controller, right? Insane, or was I supposed to lose that shit? I don't know.
I get eaten by a white devil.
Oh,
then I wake up.
Supposed to lose it.
This nightmare is a part of me.
All right, yeah, maybe I was supposed to lose. I know sometimes it's like that. I didn't see like a health bar or anything. I don't know. I may have just gotten filtered already, right? Like I said, I might need to plug in my goddamn controller, right? Yeah, only if you feel led. I know. I'm like, did I just get cooked or what?
Allow me to explain. It's gonna get a bit long, so bear with me now. Romeo Stargazer, a sheriff's deputy living in a quiet little town, is the hero of our story. One evening, he finds Juliet, a woman who has lost her memory.
I could use a controller, but I'm charging my headphones, right? I forgot to charge my headphones, so...
Meet up at a diner every night as their love grows. Eventually, Juliet persuades him to elope with her, and Romeo decides to leave town. Convenient words like fate sway him.
Yeah, that's true. Keyboard and mouse ain't good for every game. I mean, but sometimes they have those opening tutorials and you're supposed to lose. And I was kind of getting that vibe from that shit, but who knows? Maybe I'm just coping, right?
It wasn't Juliet who showed up at Romeo's house, but a white devil. The white devil attacks Romeo, tearing him to pieces and leaving him to die. Using the hyper-technology of genius scientist / Romeo's grandfather, Professor Benjamin, Romeo's life is saved. That's right. He becomes a dead man who lives. Romeo was reborn as Dead Man. However, while saving Romeo's life, Professor Benjamin loses his own. Let's just start the game from here.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like a hack and slash game, then it might be better off playing a fucking... Oh, this is letting me decide it. Okay, enjoy better sleep. Okay, we'll do just middle. Right? This game is odd, I'm not gonna lie. You'll be in a nicely balanced... Yeah, sure, why not? Very odd. Yeah, eat that chocolate. Yeah, it's like a box of chocolate. I heard that this game is like a mix of a lot of different types of elements, so... Who knows, right? If it's more hack and slash, dodging and attacking, then I'll definitely play with the controller. We'll see. But I literally think I was supposed to die to that one guy. We'll see. Yeah, controller is probably better, but you know what? If anything, I'm going to try to play it mouse and keyboard so I can at least charge up my headset a little bit. Because if I don't charge up this headset, it's going to start beeping and shit. Yeah, it does seem like a pretty cool game. Okay. I like the katana, no lie. Right, like you put a katana in the game, you win me over, no lie. Dead. Not bad.
So anyways, what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Wow, the patch on his jacket's talking crazy. This shit has me geeking.
Previously on Romeo is a Dead Man. Okay, so I'm the one doing the narration here. Romeo's grandfather, the genius scientist Benjamin Stargazer. My body itself may have been devoured, but no worries. I've managed to install myself as a sort of guardian data pack on Romeo's back. I am perfect
That's
for the role
dope.
of navigator. And also,
This is actually dope.
Face chewed off by a white devil and had to have his life.
I'm not too sure. The only game I played by these people was Lollipop Chainsaw.
When Romeo destroyed that white devil, a really disturbed guy claiming to be from the FBI space-time police showed up. According to this Kimberly fellow, Juliet is a space-time drifter and has popped in and out of all sorts of different eras. Is she a singularity?
Ooh. I saw some thigh meat. I like these guys. Yes. Wait a minute.
Juliet has been put on the space-time police's wanted list. Romeo is pretty upset about all this, but there's even more going on. Romeo, having been
I need to explore more of their games.
was assigned the role of Singularity Detector and has been nominated to become an FBI space-time police cadet. But in order to travel through space and time, you need a special space-time transfer device. That's where I, genius scientist Professor Benjamin Stargazer, come in.
Stargazer.
Romeo hopped onto this little space-time transfer bike I developed, flew through space and time, and was tasked with a commando mission to find Juliet.
Yeah. Insane. Oh, and we get to ride around on a fucking motorcycle? I mean, it's like they got all the cool shit. Like, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay.
Hey, Romeo. Ready, Grandpa.
Let's go.
Hold on tight.
Yeah, let's freaking go. See, this is a game. This is what I'm talking about. Like, games like this, I literally go down to the gas station, get some Rellos, and I start rolling blizzies before I play them.
A variant Juliet who's fused with a Ferris wheel.
Wow. All different types of Juliets. But we're looking for the one Juliet. Get out of there. Oh, so there's a gun. Abby Juliet. Muscle Mommy Juliet. Wow.
Won some intense battles. And now we discover another.
I need to play No More Heroes. I've heard a lot of people recommending that shit.
It's time to fight.
Yeah, I like that variation of Juliet for sure, right?
Romeo.
All right.
There's always something infinitely mean about other people's tragedies.
Wow.
Give them a taste of the bloody.
Oh, yeah, I do have a gun. Wow, and I got like a revolver type bitch? Oh, yeah, this shit, they just get it. They just understand. Okay, a strong attack that works well on rotters. The red square icon on the white background in the center left of the screen is the blood gauge. Attacking enemies at close range fills the blood gauge. Okay. When the blood gauge is full, you can activate the Bloody Summoner by pushing the middle mouse button. When the Bloody Summoner is activated, Romeo's health will recover slightly. Okay. All right. Right. Let's go over to the next page. Bloody Summer can be caused with dodging. Can be combined with dodging and jumping as well as combo attacks. Okay. Wait, let me look and see. What the hell does it look like? Okay. All right, so we get an ultimate, it looks like, if we charge up the gauge. Or maybe I already have it charged up. Oh, yeah. Okay, that looks dope. Oh, yeah, this game is dope. Yeah, I'm going to be playing this shit off a stream. This game is fun as hell. Okay, the Regenitizer is a medicine that restores a certain amount of Romeo's health. Press F while out in the field to restore Romeo's health up to the number of Regenitizers you're holding. Okay, where does that show? Okay, down in the bottom half. Okay, by enhancing Romeo, you can increase the maximum number of Regenerizers. Okay, so a little bit of Souls-like shit in there. Do I need to use a Regenitizer? I don't think I've lost any damage. Oh my god. Okay, replenish Regenitizer. Okay, so this is like a bonfire. Health recovery capsules and save your game here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need to know about this, right? We're gonna have to save them games. That's for sure. Replenish regenitizers, health recovery capsules, and save your game here. Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's save the game for sure, right? Oh, I can't do it until I get rid of the enemies, I guess. Oh, yeah. And is this going to respawn the enemies, though? Yo, this shit is cool. This shit is actually very cool, right? I mean, this shit seems extremely fun, right? I know I'm like a few minutes into it, but I mean, I'm enjoying this shit, no lie. I need to play more of their games, man. I really did like that Lollipop Chainsaw shit, so I mean... maybe I should have been on their games more. Oh, they don't give you a jump attack? That's bullshit. Oh, I need to shoot them. Okay. That works. How do I get up the ammo, though? That's the question. Does it get, like, ammo from shooting people up? Okay, the difference is clear. Enemies' weak spots. The difference is... okay, certain enemies have weak spots resembling shiny blue flowers somewhere on their body. Shooting these weak spots with a ranged weapon will deal significant damage. Okay. Yeah, the music is a vibe. Oh, hell no. Damn, I'm out of bullets. Okay. I mean, did I shoot the spot or not? I don't know what the hell that was. Compared to Max Payne 3, would you play this more or less on stream? I mean... I am trying to play more games on stream, to be honest with you. I just say that because, like, a game like Max Payne, I enjoyed it, but I wasn't, like, fiending to hop back into it. I definitely thought it was a fun game for the stream. You know, I like clicking on heads. This is, like, a game where, like I said, I'm gonna be thinking about this shit. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about. There's some games that you just be fiending to play. You know, so I might just do more streams where I play it. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about doing some streams where I just game here and there during the week. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, like, a lot of you guys, you know, enjoy the shit. So, you know, why not? Especially when there's good games to play, you know? And you can do headshots and whatnot. I mean, this game is nice. I'm enjoying it. Can we blow up the barrel? Oh, yeah. I mean, they just get it. They just understand. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I thought I had the special. Let me be careful. How the hell am I supposed to heal again, right? Oh, I don't have any health. This is some trippy shit. Got his ass. Yeah, Tomato Head is whack. I mean, he's very spongy. Very spongy. I wonder how many regenicizers or health. I'm just gonna call it health. I wonder how many they start you off with. All right, we're gonna need to upgrade that shit. And like I said, if there's a lot of side quests in this game, maybe I'll just like focus on the side quests while I'm off stream. You know what I'm saying? Is this just leading me back to where I came from? Yeah, that's what this is doing. Fuck it. We'll just go to the next checkpoint. Yeah, the game does look dope. I'm enjoying it. No lie.
Here comes the rider!
I'm pretty sure when you do this ultimate, it gives you, it lets you get your health back. So let me see if I do this ultimate on these guys. If it does give me my health back. Yep, it does. Okay. My reading comprehension pays off. There we go. So that's one way to get back to health. That's kind of cool. I mean, I like the effects. I like all this shit, right? Maybe I'm easy to please, but definitely fun, you know. I mean, look at that shit. We damn near got our health back already. Like, I like games that, like, reward you for being aggressive and shit like that. Yeah, equality, literally. Make sure I get all these shits. Remind you of Ninja Gaiden 4. Wow. I'm pretty... Yeah, I beat and played that shit on stream, right? That was a good game as well. I enjoyed that shit. I really like that one bitch in the game. With the booba? Baddie. Bad they didn't have any type of relationship shit with her, right? They really hoed your boy. I wouldn't have done any of that work for her ass if I didn't know I wouldn't have been able to, you know. Shebang, you dig? I mean, they're giving me all this shit. Is there a way for me to go and look what this shit does? Like, oh, okay. So does this give you okay, it gives you a blood charge. I'm not gonna use any of this stuff. I'm gonna save this for when I need it. Use for upgrading weapons. Oh, maybe I can do that shit here. I guess I don't know. So they're gonna have like a weaponsmith and everything. Okay, yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just save. Okay. Do they let you upgrade your weapon here? Right? Where the hell do I need to go? Oh, no, all this is just for looks. You can't even click that shit.
Shutting down.
Okay, so they start you off with one, goddamn, with one energizer or one health. I play too many games, so I've got a Ninja Gaiden 4 on Ultra Easy because I can't even remember the controls. Hey, do what you gotta do, my brother.
Agent Romeo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dead. Are they going to give me a grade? Yeah. No. No grade. That's okay.
Kimberly, I've detected a signal from a Callistic.
I mean, I even like the drip. Like, everything about the game just looks cool, dog.
To unlock the gate. It's been broken down into parts, so find them all and assemble the key.
Wilco.
Next, find a Nirvana TV. I'm counting on you. Space-time police cadet Romeo. Or rather, special agent. No. Dead man.
Hey!
Wow. A Nirvana TV. Wake me up, dead man. This is subspace or another dimension, possibly even the metaverse. It is both your beacon and your purgatory. Wow, I'm too geeked for this. Whether you allow yourself to be guided or imprisoned is up to you. It is the 9th revolution against the absurd. Travel to subspace? Wow. How much time do we got? We got 15 minutes? Yeah, sure, why not? We'll go to the subspace. What the fuck? Yeah. Why not, right? When in Rome, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? Ooh, is this Juliet? We could get some more thigh meat, right? But not bad, right? Not bad. Definitely. Not bad. Wow. What the hell is this? Damn, this shit is running at damn 20 frames. Holy. This is a dead man. Romeo is a dead man, I believe. Oh, okay. So this is how we get the gate key. Dope. I'm going to look up a optimization guide because I didn't even... Yeah, this is definitely very trippy. I didn't even fuck around with the settings. You guys seen, I just booted this shit up, and I'm not going to waste any time fucking with it now. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. This shit does look cool, but the performance definitely dropped, right? I should be able to at least get it locked, right? Locked to something stable, a stable 60, you dig? But it looked like it was running pretty well in the open world, so I'm not sweating too much, right? Yeah, like Metal Gear Solid VR mission rooms on shrooms, brother. I'm geeking out my fucking mind playing this shit. Like I said, this is a game where I go down to the gas station and I get some goddamn Rellos, right? And I roll up a Blizzy, right? And I look forward to playing this shit. I'm liking it, man. All right, I'm not trying to shill out a game, but I mean, dude, I'm liking this shit. Like I said, Lollipop Chainsaw, I really enjoyed that game. I really enjoyed playing that shit, right? You know, that game's got a special place in my heart, right? Just because all the shit that I had going on when I played it, right? So when I heard about this shit, I was like, yeah, man, I'll definitely try this shit out for sure. What's the minimum requirement for this game? I don't even know. Your boy Siggs is bad. I didn't even look it up. I didn't even look it up, right? I just went and I got it. I seen that it was like at 90% on Steam, and I was like, oh, Lollipop Chainsaw made it? I said, now's the time to shill out the funds. I said, now's the time to shill out the funds, right? And to be fair, I sell the high C's for Lollipop Chainsaw, so I think we're even now, right? Listen closely, dead man. A poet once said, all roads lead to Rome. This shadow for which the traveler yearns, is it justice or something more superior? Or is it the traveler's own image? Wow, we're getting philosophical. Even should he suffer failure later, who would blame him for that old wound? Wow. Yeah, let's go back to the real space. Yeah. Very nice. Wow. I mean, we're getting all the tweakers. We are getting spoiled right now. Ad hominem. A sleight of hand ad hominem, right? Okay. So now do I have enough to get the key? I see these little... I'm not even going to fuck around with that shit. Like I said, I'll probably do that shit off stream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I should have got that tomato head with that shit, too. It's some bullshit. Yeah, get out of here, tomato head. Son of a bitch. Oh, I should have been killed this motherfucker, too. Over here spawning more tomato heads. Okay. Sigs, Saturday Night Live. Oh, I'm sorry. That's for Miss Sigs, right? That's the one thing I be saving for Miss Sigs. Like I said, I'm thinking about doing one stream during the week where I just play games. I'll still react to shit for probably like the first hour. You know what I mean? And then, you know, we'll get into it, right? You know what I mean? Like I said, I really do like talking about this shit. I really do like documenting this shit. So I am going to find time to always do that. But I'll definitely play more games. I enjoy doing this shit as well.
The singularity counter's off the charts.
Even though you guys are really bad faith when I die and shit, right?
Julie.
It's just about ready to eat. You have to get the flame just right. Otherwise, it'll get burnt. You need to calculate the proper height and watch out for the perfect timing. See? It burned.
Yeah, not you, Mando Percussion. Yeah, you're one of the good ones, right? Those guys, they know who they are, right? Who be trying to say I get filtered, right?
You're Romeo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're Juliet, right?
Yeah, of course, right? Of course, Mando.
You killed so far.
I haven't killed anyone. I just reverted them back.
Yeah.
Have you lost any sense of mercy?
Are you an enemy too? I can't drink.
That doesn't matter. It's rude not to accept it.
Yeah.
You actually an enemy?
Why don't you think so?
No, that ain't no enemy.
Give that kind of vibe.
You don't give that kind of vibe.
Like a murderous aura? Isn't that
Aura, holy Gen Z.
character going, now I shall kill you?
Yeah, aura farming, yeah.
But it's a lot easier for me to fight the kind of person who's clearly out for blood.
If you're gonna have trouble fighting me, then I probably already won.
A bitch hush.
Also, rather than someone you know nothing about, doesn't it just feel better to kill someone who piques your interest instead?
So I guess we're gonna do this after all.
I was thinking I was gonna get in them
I had a
guts.
feeling we'd get along.
Yeah, me too, right?
You really feel, is it? You still have that bloodlust, don't you?
I guess ending this peacefully is
Out of the question. Yep.
This is the new world order. The world
Oh, wow.
renewed and purified. As someone who's come to destroy the world, war just feels a bit more appropriate than peace.
War is a terrible thing.
She's a Hassan viewer.
Thing in this country, isn't it?
Yeah, a Hassan viewer.
This is my territory.
Yeah, this bitch is crazy. She watches Hassan.
Advantage. Do you really?
Oh, she's got the high ground.
We'll just have to see what happens.
That's a good attitude. Give me a second.
Okay.
It's a lovely sound.
Yeah, she needs war.
It's an annoying sound.
Whoa.
Okay. Let's get started.
Yeah, don't you hate when bitches do that? Yeah, don't you just hate when this happens? On the first date? Oh, God. Let me just hit the Benjamin again. What the fuck? And still got the booba. Well, frick. Is that Denims? I know, right? When I heard when she started talking about this country and war, and I was like, oh God, we've got a Hassan orbiter.
In that case, it's going
Yeah,
down.
Jiminy Christmas, yeah. Yeah, take its ass out, yeah.
I don't care how big you are. You're going down.
Woo!
Good answer. That gets me going.
Yeah. You know, whatever floats your boat. I like the way she looked before. That got me more going, but, you know, I get it.
Vamos.
Okay, so I see the weak spot right there. Okay. Okay, So now we run up and slice its hand, I'm guessing? Yeah, fuck you. Oh, it has a health bar. Okay. Yeah, where's the other spot at? I'm liking this game, right? This game is actually pretty fucking cool, right? Oh, it's on the back of the leg. I see it. Okay, yep. Fuck you. No, you don't. Oh, wow. Now it's doing the fire giant. Holy fire giant. What the fuck? This is literally the fire giant from Elden Ring. Goddamn, right? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Nice opening fight, though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now where's the next spot at? I'm liking the music, man. Like I said, I need to fuck around with the settings to get it a little bit more optimized, but I could probably find a video on YouTube for that shit. I'm just trying to beat this shit, right? Where the fuck is the other spot at, dude? Oh, damn, I fucked that all the way up. I know I need to find the weak spot to keep this shit up, right? Like, or do I just keep on shooting it, right? Like, what the fuck? Is it on the back of the leg? Like, where's the weak spot? Is it gonna do the big old jump stop? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on shooting this shit. I'm not gonna keep on just looking for a weak spot that's not there. Oh, damn. It's not it. That's a new move. Oh, shit. Shadow of Colossus on steroids. I'm fucking that up. Yikes. Oh, no. All right. Sucks that they only gave us 2 weak spots for this fight. Oh, shit. Get out of there. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, this might be a better controller game. No kizzy, bud. I'm already in there. I'm in the thick of it. Oh, damn. Now it's doing this shit. We take off. Right. Reload. Hopefully, I should be able to finish it off with this clip. There we go. Got it. Yep. Can you use your special on it? I could have used my special on it if it would have fell to the ground, but I didn't see any more of those like weak spots to get it to fall to the ground, right? I thought that was going to kind of be like the theme of the fight, but maybe there was a weak spot that I just didn't see, but yeah. Wow, at least we about to get up in that ass, right? Justice, yes. Justice is served.
That Juliet.
Yeah.
I almost fell in love.
You're
Yes.
a sucker for pretty girls. It's in your blood?
I can't blame you.
Grandpa? So this monster's also Juliet. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, what the hell is going on?
Kind of fake.
So it transformed?
Or it could be a failed clone. We'll look into it back on the ship.
This is Kimberly. Singularity disappearance confirmed. Begin recovery operations.
Wilco.
Yeah, Grandpa's speaking the truth for real. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, learn double dodge by pressing control twice in a row now. Okay. So he'll roll now. Okay, and you can boost... Where can you boost these? Pens are and items obtained during Romeo's investigation. These provide special effects and additional actions are automatically equipped after being obtained. Oh, okay, that's dope. Oh, yeah, so now we got the barrel roll. Interesting. Obtain the Star Omega. Dope. So I guess you get this whenever you defeat one of the bosses. Dope. A mysterious, brightly glowing substance left behind by every day is like Monday resonates as a standard frequency. Well, okay. That's exactly what I thought it would do.
Special agent, board the ship immediately. We're taking off as soon as the dead drive is ready.
Bet. All right, let's get on this ship.
Fragment gate is open. Dead drive to the fragment universe.
Not bad. Yeah, this is definitely some trippy shit. I'm pretty sure I put on streamer mode as well, so hopefully I won't have to mute this music. Oh, this is 9 Inch Nails. See, I don't even listen to music like this, but I like it. Yeah, DMT, yeah, I mean... Ha, ha. This is one of the first times I've actually let an intro play fully out, right? Not even thought about skipping this shit. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy more of their games. I'm not gonna lie, like, they've won me over, right? Like I said, it started with Lollipop Chainsaw. I'm liking this. Yeah, very cool. Very nice. I mean, like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, I damn near like just about everything so far. Everything. The interface, right? The story's funny. The narration, I mean, the combat. I like the gun. I feel like the controls are a little bit clunky, but like I said, I think it's probably be a little bit more smoother on goddamn controller, but I'm lazy. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know where the fuck my controller is. All right, but but nonetheless, right? Not bad. No More Heroes is pretty dope. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try that. And I heard there's like a lot of, don't they have like sequels for that and everything? So that would be fun. That would definitely be fun to add to the to the backlog and whatnot, man. I like games that are just fun, man. I don't get me wrong. I like to play all types of shit, you know. But you know, I like shit that's just good, right? Even like I like. It's weird to explain, but I like games that don't take themselves too seriously, but at the same time actually have like a pretty serious, interesting plot. You know what I mean? It's like a very weird balance. Like, I mean, everything about it is just crazy.
One thing worse than injustice.
No, I have not played Streets of Rage. Wow. And then this is how it is inside the fucking ship. See, this is what I mean. Head to the briefing room. I need to save this, right? Wow. Insane. Actually fucking crazy. And you can actually explore. See, this is what I mean. If there's shit that you can explore, side quests, oh man, they really won me over. Holy. Like I said, wasn't too hard to win over. Look at this. Can I save the game here? Wow. Let me save the goddamn game, right? Oh, wow. It's just insane. This is some Among Us. Yeah, I just don't want... Oh, you know what? I see the little plus thing where you can save it at, right? Yeah, this is some Among Us. Yo, I'm telling you. I like how they're blending all this shit together. Insane. And then here I can save the game, right? Fuck it. I'll go ahead and overwrite this shit. Yeah. All right. Yeah, hit that cross. Yeah, already did it, right? Yeah, 43 minutes in. Not fucking bad, right? Not bad. Like I said, I'll probably play this shit off screen, right? But I'm gonna find a way to play it. I'm gonna play it definitely some more, right? I can't guarantee you how much I'll play it, right? Because you know I got work and shit, right? And I got other shit that I need to play as well. But I'm gonna, like I said, we're gonna have some more streams, probably like a stream during the week where, you know, I'll react to shit for like probably like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, and then we'll just get into the gameplay, right? I really do enjoy these streams, man. Shout out to everybody that's here. Shout out to Draquan Holmes, Mando Percussion, right? Dead Flex, Infamous Max, man. All you guys, Deceiver, Swavy Steps, man. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to Animal, man. Shout out to all you guys, man. I hope you guys are looking forward to that state of play tomorrow, right? Hopefully, like I said, hopefully Mark Cerny will show up. You know, hopefully we'll get some interesting content from these guys. You know, hopefully the locals will produce. And shout out to Dallas Gaming as Dallas Haskins as well, man. Always good to see you, dog. Glad that you showed up as well, man. But yeah. Right, your boy Sig's about to get some goddamn sleep, right? You know, shout out to everybody, man. And on top of that, shout out to the people that are watching this on the playback, man. You already know, right? Hope you guys enjoyed this shit, man. It's been your boy Sigs and Cereal. Until next time, peace.